How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
I'm not clear. How is it that playing the piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital?
That's difficult to answer.
inside my head of crying people facing death. Is this the end? Is this the end? I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. This is the final genocide. What have we done to the world? What have we done to the world? I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. This is the final
Who the fuck is Karlyn? She's just some sweet lady. She's like in a knitting. She does like a knitting stream. She's like a knitting YouTuber. She does knitting.
Can we grow up a little bit and
Alt
not
Girl
be
sent $200.
retarded?
Have you
Please.
seen the work of Karlyn Borysenko? Anti-commie cult leader and is obsessed with looking at what actual far-left communists are talking about and organizing today, infiltrating them. They infiltrated the universities, schools, media. She has the receipts to back it up. Primary source evidence. Infestation is dire and she calls Republicans idiots eating slop. Agree.
Thank you for the big super chat. Yeah, oh, I know Karlyn B. She's solid. She's funny. I
The
like
great
her.
noticer sent $200.
Literally.
So
not
it's,
Ian.
it's not a because I haven't dangled my junk into the combat zone on purpose to get some camera footage, but that's the big part of what's the
Is
problem.
that what you call reporting?
Go
and live
under if
streaming?
you're going to do it.
Yeah,
go
seriously.
undercover. Otherwise, you're wearing a hunk of meat in a lion's den. Nick Shirley, I love you. Take care of yourself, man. Karlyn Borysenko went undercover. Do stuff like that. Like if you want to expose this thing, don't pariah, please.
But Ian, here's and I agree with you to an extent.
All right. Everyone stop panicking. I'm here. I'm awake. All right. Listen, I had such a long day today. Well, technically I wasn't late because I tweeted that I was delaying the stream. I, sir, am taking a point of personal privilege because when I have to get up at the crack of dawn to go start running errands, because last night I made the decision to go to Madison, Wisconsin, and we'll talk about that. I also, after running some errands, and one of which could only be run today at 10 a.m. of all fucking times, at 10 a.m. Who gets up? Why do people get up that early? I have no idea. After my errand, that could only be done at 10 a.m. today, I drove an hour and a half because Kazmar, who has been a longtime supporter in the community, DM'd me the other day and she said, Karlyn, LK is coming through New Hampshire and we're going to have lunch at this place on Monday. And would you like to come? Now, Kazmar has been a longtime member of the community. LK has been a longtime member of the community. But they've been around for literally years. They were around during the dark days of the community when I was getting gang stalked every day of my life. Okay. And I've always wanted to meet Kazmar because she lives in New Hampshire and we just have never met. And you know, if LK's coming, like might as well. And so I agreed to go to lunch with them without looking at how far I was going to have to drive to go to lunch. And the answer was I needed to drive about an hour and a half, which means an hour and a half there and and an hour and a half back. And I swear to God, by the time I got home, I was delirious. I was delirious. I tried even talking to myself to see if I could even intro the show, and it was coming out all mumbo jumbo. And I was like, Karlyn, you need to sleep. Okay. You need to sleep. You need to sleep now. And there was just no choice. I had to pass out and take a nap. And I made the executive decision that it's my stream. I'll go live when I want to go live. And that's the way it goes. Yeah. Kazmar was very nice. She says I'm hotter in person than on the internet. Hey, listen, I'll take it. I'll take it. No lesbo, but I'll take it. I'll take that I'm even hotter in person than yeah, she can now confirm. Kazmar can attest to how thin I've gotten. Even though I was wearing baggy clothes today, Kazmar can attest to how thin I have actually gotten and how little I fucking ate at lunch. But I ate the rest of I was so excited to have a sandwich. I was like almost uncontrollably excited to eat bread today. Because I was like, I am getting a club sandwich, goddammit. Because of course I don't eat carbs and sugar. How I lost all the fucking weight was not eating carbs and sugar. But I've been craving for some reason a turkey club for like 3 days. And so I was like, I am getting a sandwich, goddammit. And I'd say the other half of it was pretty good. Yo, Ninja Artist in with a gifted channel membership. W's to you, my dear. W's to you. Hey, even though we're going to do a casual stream today, we're doing kind of like, it's like casual Monday. I would love to get some channel memberships and some super chats and like all that good stuff. I would really, really love to do that because breaking news, Kazmar, you didn't have to do that. You bought me a sandwich earlier, buys me lunch, and sends in 10 gifted channel memberships. W's to you, Kazmar. It was so nice to meet you. She's the loveliest person as she's been online, and I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for your ongoing support. Been around the community forever, and it was really, really nice to get to spend some time with you today. Even though I had to drive an hour and a half each way, it's okay. It was totally worth it. It was totally worth it. Even if I did need to take a 2.5 hour nap afterwards. I did have to do the driving. I did. But it wasn't that bad. It just made for the driving itself was not bad. It just made my day incredibly long and incredibly exhausting. So it is what it is. So breaking news. I have decided to go to Madison, Wisconsin. And you'll notice you're like, Karlyn, you usually don't announce where you're going before you go there. And actually, yes, that is true. That is true. In normal times, I go undercover at things. I wear disguises at things. I pretend to be a leftist to go to things. But I have made a decision to do a little bit of an experiment. I'm doing an experiment to test out a theory, okay? I'm not going to go undercover in Madison. I am not going undercover. I am going as me in real life, which is a person that is not a Democrat, nor am I a Republican, nor am I a Trump supporter. I am literally not any of those things. I'm going as a person who is not of either political party, who thinks that both sides suck, who think that both sides are insane, and my job is to research the left. I'm a researcher and an analyst. I predict what the left is going to do next. I report what the left is doing before anyone else on the internet because I monitor all the vast majority of major far left activists in real time. I'm in their private meetings. I'm on their lists. I'm on their social media. That is my goal, is not to demonize them like so many right-wing media, right-wing pundits and commentators. My goal is not to go out there and go, libtard, communist, don't you know real socialism has never been tried? Why don't you get a job? Like, my goal is not to go out there to antagonize them or debate with them or to try to change their minds. My goal is to go out there and observe what is going on and report back, and to use what I see in person to assess the situation. That is my goal. Matt, thank you so much for the gifted channel membership, my friend. I really appreciate it. And I have a theory about the left. I have a theory that for the last several leftist events that I've gone to, I have been more in danger of being attacked by an unhinged MAGA supporter than I have been by the left. Now, this is not always true. Most of the leftist events I go to don't have unhinged MAGA supporters at them. They just don't. But there have been several events in the last year where at one event, I was actually physically assaulted by a drunk magatard who, even though I was wearing a shirt with Joseph McCarthy on it that said, "Are you an anti-communist?" he still thought I was a member of Antifa because he didn't like my hair and started screaming like a fucking insane person, and then eventually physically assaulted me when I told him to get the fuck out of my face. And by the way, if you ever have a man yelling at you, acting like a lunatic in a fucking crowded place, you have the right to go like this and say, "Get the fuck out of my face." Every single person has the right to do that. Now, magatards, and Andy No in particular, want you to believe that people don't have the right to yell at people who are screaming at them and coming at them in public. Andy No thinks it's entirely okay that the magatard was screaming at me and acting like a fucking unhinged lunatic while he was drunk at the Portland ICE facility. And when I stuck my finger in his face and said, "Get the fuck away," he physically assaulted me. That is what happened in Portland. Now, was it bad? No, I didn't go to the hospital or anything, but was I physically hit by a drunk magatard who, if he had not been pulled away by the other retards around him, probably could have hit me again? Yeah, and that's actually the point, because that was not a one-off incident. At both of the ICE events I went to in Maine, I was more in danger of being attacked by the unhinged magatard that showed up at those events than I was by the left. And that is just reality. That is reality. Right-wingers and magatards might not want to hear that, but that is the truth. I have a community of volunteers who goes undercover with the far left. We are starting to see more and more unhinged MAGA retards go to leftist events and act like unhinged lunatics. Okay? And so when I have a community of volunteers who are doing this in their own free time, with their own money, just because they want to collect information, I am going to be honest with them, and I am going to say, guys, we may be entering into a reality where if you are undercover at a leftist event to infiltrate them, to get their information, to secretly record them, whatever you are doing there, you are more in danger of being attacked by a magatard than you are by the left. Because the fact of the matter is this: I have gone undercover with Antifa all over the country, at multiple different events over the past several years. I have literally done this with every, but more than any right-wing person that I know. And if you go to a leftist event and you don't bother them, and you're not disruptive, and you're not combative, and you just go out of your way to be chill and leave them alone and let them do their thing, then you are probably not going to be in any physical danger. Probably. Not universally. I'm not saying the left never gets violent. The left absolutely does get violent. I'm not saying the left never attacks people when they are not provoked into doing so. That's not correct. They do attack people. They've attacked journalists, especially in Portland, but in other places too, without being provoked. However, most of the people, not all, most of the people that I see getting attacked at leftist protests and events are going there to be deliberately provocative. They are going there to start a fight with them. They're going there to start a debate with them. They're going there to own the libs so they can get a clip to go viral on social media because they're so desperate for internet fame. And so how I see it is that I want to do a little experiment. I am saying right now that my intention when I go to Madison, Wisconsin later this week to see what's going on for myself, my intention is to simply observe and document what I see and to show that to other people who are interested in it. I am not interested in taking people out of context. I am not interested in starting fights. I'm not interested in debating with anyone. I'm not even really interested in talking to anyone. I don't have to talk to anyone. All I want to do is go and observe what is going on and to take pictures and collect propaganda and to talk to, and I'll talk to anyone who wants to talk to me. If a leftist wants to come up and talk to me, they can, and I will be perfectly civil to them and nice to them as long as they're civil and nice to me. I had multiple conversations with Antifa members outside the Portland ICE facility, and they didn't like it at first, and they thought I was trying to record them at first, and they were nervous about it. But once they saw that I wasn't recording them, they actually just sat down and had a conversation with me and told me about what they believe. And that is the information I'm actually looking for. I am not going to make viral content for fucking Twitter. I'm going there to get information and to intellectually assess the situation. John W's to you, good sir. Thank you so much for that gifted channel membership. Yo! Great Otis heard I was thinking about covering the quartering today, and he decided to preemptively fund the Keno Casino stream with 50 channel memberships. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Thank you so much for your generosity. I really, really, really appreciate that. You are a fucking king, a legend. We love you. Thank you so much, Great Otis, for the 50 channel memberships. Welcome to the 50 new channel members. You rock, bro. You rock. I really appreciate it. So I will be going to Madison, Wisconsin on Thursday. I will be streaming the next couple days. I probably will not be streaming on Thursday because I have to get my ass to Madison, Wisconsin, and it's going to be reasonably late. Well, we're going to see. It might be like in the evening time when I get there. We're going to have to see what time it is. Maybe I'll stream. Probably I'm just going to go to sleep. I will be there all day Friday. I will be there all day Saturday. I will be there all day Sunday, and then I will be flying back on Monday. So that is the schedule. And I'm announcing that I'm going, and I'm being very upfront about why I'm going and what I'm doing and what my goal is there. Because if any leftists want to start shit with me, then I wanted to be on the record about what my intentions were. And I'm doing an experiment to say, I think that I can go there dressed like myself, recording when I feel like it, but being honest about what I'm recording and showing the full thing, not the thing clipped out of context. And just be fucking chill and not try to cause problems. I am making a bet that even though I am well aware that I'm entering into what could be a dangerous situation, I am completely 100% aware of this. Even though I am well aware that someone could misunderstand something and try to attack me because they think I'm X, Y, B, and Z, I completely understand this. I am making a bet that that's not going to happen, and I am willing to go and just see, is it actually currently safer for me to go to these events and be around leftists if I'm not provoking them and I'm not causing problems than it is for me to be around magatards who lie about me, smear me, call me a secret leftist all the time. I just got a magatard wishing me death the other day because they're convinced I'm a communist. I get death threats from these people. I get threatened at protests by these people. Like I truly and sincerely believe I am more in danger around the MAGA right now than I am around the left. And I'm putting that theory to the test. And I'm going to go into what I think is the most volatile leftist environment, announcing I'm going, saying I'm not going to cause problems. I'm not going to do anything underhanded. I don't care about fighting with you. I don't care about debating you. I'm not going to try to change your mind. I'm not going to try to disrupt your event. I don't care that we disagree. You do your thing. I just want to watch and see what happens. Like literally, I'm just watching to see what's happening. I want to be able to say that and see what happens. And maybe it completely fucking backfires on me and I end up in the hospital. That is a distinct possibility, and don't think it's one that I haven't considered. I'm being deadly serious about this. So we'll see. We'll see. But if you want to donate to the Karlyn is going, I am going to go cover what's going on in Madison before the quartering gets his ass out of his house and gets into his wheelchair and covers what's going on in his own backyard. I am looking forward to it, though. I am looking forward to this little experiment. I know it might sound weird to people that I'm looking forward to possibly getting the shit kicked out of me in Madison. I understand that sounds weird to people. Ninja Artist, I haven't seen it yet. I have to make sure I take a look at that. Thank you so much for the super chat. I will do after the stream, I promise. But I genuinely have fun when I go into leftist environments. And I think many people who have gone undercover in the community will say the same thing, that they have genuinely had fun when they've gone into leftist environments. You cannot deny it. It is an adrenaline rush to be around these civil unrest events when it's happening, regardless of whether or not I agree with them. I do not agree with them. I do not support their goals. I do not align with their values. But even then, I can say that for me to go to these events, and not Tina Kotex knows what I'm talking about, streamer in Portland, it is fun. It is an adrenaline rush. It's something that's different. When I was out front of the Portland Ice facility, I felt like I was in a video game. It's the weirdest thing, but I think anyone who has actually spent some time out in front of the Portland Ice facility can identify with what I'm saying. I know not Tina Kotex will back me up here. It literally is like you're in a real life fucking video game. It's like you are literally LARPing in a live action video game that is happening in a several block radius in the city of Portland. And you've got your one epicenter out in front of the ice facility. You've got your other down the street where you have Tommy and the Magatards, and you have Chandler's apartment. You have all these different places out in front of the ice facility in Portland. It's like you're like a character in a video game, going from thing to thing, looking and seeing what's going on, seeing what points you can collect, and it really is like being in a fucking video game. And regardless of whether or not I agree with them, and regardless of whether or not I got pepper sprayed, because they shot I got a great video of them shooting pepper balls at everyone in Portland. That's like probably one of my finest things. Like getting shot with a bunch of pepper balls and still getting the fucking shot. It was an amazing video. It's on the channel if you guys want to go back and find it. You guys can hear me hacking and spitting as the gas is permeating my sinuses and making my entire face burn. But you know what? Like even that I can say, yeah, getting pepperball kind of sucked, but it was also fucking amazing. It was actually amazing. I wanted to have that experience because I'm an insane person. And it was fucking fun. And after my face stopped burning and after I stopped spitting on the ground, I was like, fuck yes, let's go. Sinuses cleared out. I didn't even need a gas mask. It was fucking awesome. Okay. Oh, look. Someone's doxing my address. Someone in the chat is doxing my address. Someone in the chat is doxing my address. Let me just grab some screenshots real quick so that I can deal with that situation. Let's just report that. But that account will probably be gone by the time we report it, but we're going to report that. We're going to report that. Let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. See, aren't the magatards nice? Aren't the magatards nice coming in and doxing my address in the chat? Aren't the magatards nice? Do you know why I'm not afraid? My address has been doxed on the internet for years and years and years. My address was originally doxed by right-wing people. My address has been out there on the internet for years. The police in my town know this. I live a mile away from the police station. If I call the police now, they will be here within minutes. I have many, many, many guns. If you see me in public, I am probably carrying a gun in my purse. We have guns. We have knives. We have plans for what to do if people show up at the house. And let's just say, I've got the type of house where I have a higher level advantage that I can see all of the entrances to the house very, very clearly from an upper level advantage. So if someone tries to come in my front door, I can shoot their asses. If someone tries to come in the back door, I can shoot their asses. And it wouldn't even be very difficult. So you want to use that information that just showed up in the chat? It's been on the internet for years. You go ahead and try. You go ahead and try. And you see how that works out for you. You go ahead and try. You see how that works out for you. You want to threaten to come up to me in public, magatard? You want to threaten to find me in public? You better pray I'm not carrying a gun in my purse that day. Because guess what? We have concealed carry in New Hampshire and there ain't fuck off shit you can do about it. People think I'm fucking stupid. My God. My God. My God. Please. Don't worry, I don't plan on having a gun in Wisconsin. Although there may be security people around me. I'm just saying that is not out of the realm of possibility, nor is it out of the realm of discussion. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But again, as was just demonstrated by the insane right-winger who came into my chat and just doxed my address, I am more in danger by the MAGA right and the retard right than I am by the left. I promise you, the person who just came in here and did that is not a leftist. That person is on the right. Karlyn, how do you know that? You can't possibly know that. They've been doing it to me for years, and I know who these people are. Remember, I got gang stalked for 2 fucking years of my life. The same people that were just in the chat were the same people doing the gang stalking. They've never gone away entirely. They still show up and do fucked up shit like what they just did. And this is what I have to deal with. This is what I have to deal with. Do you guys know on multiple occasions, MAGA people have threatened to find me while I am undercover and tell the leftists that I'm undercover spying on them so that the leftists come and kick the shit out of me. I have that documented. This isn't me making shit up. You can go find the screenshots on my Twitter. That's happened. That's happened many times. And the reason is MAGA does not like what I show people because it completely disrupts their narrative. The conservative establishment never covers the things I do because it disrupts their narrative. And right now, almost no one else is talking about what is going on in Madison, Wisconsin. I was the first significant person to report on this. I am, as of right now, that I know of, and if someone else is doing it, please let me know. I am the only person that I know of doing in-depth coverage on what's going on in Madison, Wisconsin. I am not talking about a tweet that says, hey, there's some fucked up BLM shit going on in Madison, Wisconsin. I'm not talking about a tweet where you give 1 second of analysis. I have done dozens of hours of content about this already. Is there anyone else covering Madison, Wisconsin, which is going to turn into the next BLM riots? I promise you. Is there anyone else covering this topic that is doing it with the depth or nuance or, quite frankly, with the insider information? Because I have been putting out information that I am getting directly from people on the ground. And guess what? Since I've been putting out information that I've been getting directly from people on the ground, I've had more and more people in Madison reach out to me and say, Karlyn, I'm in Madison. Let me know how I can help you. I have had so many fucking people reach out to me in the last day or so on different social media platforms saying, I'm in Madison and I will help you. And if you need information, let me know, and all of this stuff. I am the only person covering the far left that has a national network of people that are on the ground, that go undercover with the left, that observe what the left is doing, that pass information over to me so that I can get it to you. I am the only person who does protest coverage that, while we are doing protest coverage, while we are watching the protest live, we have people that are actually at the protest in person feeding us information either via text message to me or sometimes even in the chat. They just come into the chat and they say, here's what's going on. There is no one else doing live protest coverage that is giving you real-time undercover information from people who are directly in the event. You can literally only get that on this channel. You are welcome. Don't really know where I was going with that, but it sounded pretty good, right? Sounded pretty good. Hey, thanks so much for the super chat, Da Vinci. How long until what is happening in Madison spreads throughout the U.S.? Do you think the mainstream media is ignoring it on purpose, hoping it will die? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That is the God's honest truth. I do not know the answer to either of those questions. But I can tell you that I've had multiple videos now about what's going on in Madison go viral over the past couple days. And I mean, I'm getting hundreds of thousands of views on these videos on Facebook, on Instagram, on TikTok. Yes, I'm on TikTok. I don't even really understand TikTok, but I am on it. It's getting a little traction on X, but not really. It's getting no traction on YouTube. I'm posting all the videos on YouTube, by the way. They get almost no views on YouTube. They get hundreds of thousands of fucking views on Facebook and Instagram. So because I've had these videos about Madison going viral the past couple days, I have received thousands of comments from right-wingers and magatards, and none of them are well, I shouldn't say none. The vast majority of them are not taking what's going on in Madison seriously. And it's infuriating. The right-wing answer to a BLM uprising that is sparking right before our very eyes, the right-wing answer is to make fun of them and to dismiss it as stupid. And it's like, you want to know why the left just keeps winning and the right just keeps losing? Yeah, I would say this is probably right. I would say about 20% of the people that I've been hearing from, and again, I've heard from thousands, about 20% of them are taking it seriously. That means 80% of them, including the pundit class, including the media class, including the influencers, are not taking it seriously. And this is my frustration. This is my frustration with the right. This is my struggle with the right. My constant fucking struggle. Is even though they claim to be the ones fighting the left, they don't understand the left. They don't take the left seriously. They don't even know what the left is doing most of the time. And quite frankly, they spend more time attacking me and lying about me than they do watching and listening to what the left is doing. And that's why they don't understand the left at all. If the only thing that you are watching is right-wing clickbait content, then you do not understand the left at all. And I know that you think you do, but you do not. You do not. That is why we only watch primary source evidence on this channel. That is why we spend so much time watching protest coverage. That is why we go to their events in person. That's why we infiltrate their online trainings. We listen to the left directly. Yeah, Nick Sorter's taking it seriously. He wasn't at first, but I don't think it's that he was dismissing it. I think when Nick Sorter first was not taking what's going on in Madison seriously, because I posted about Madison on Twitter and I said, BLM riots are about to pop off in Madison. And Nick Sorter replied to me and he kind of dismissed it. He's like, oh yeah, nothing's really going on there. And I DM'd him and I said, no, Nick, like this is going to pop off. And I don't think it's that he was dismissing it. I literally think it's that I was the only one reporting on it. And so he just hadn't heard about it. And that's kind of the problem, isn't it? Why was I the first person to report on what's going on in Madison? Why am I still the only person doing in-depth coverage and analysis of what's going on in Madison? Why isn't any other conservative media outlet taking this seriously? It's actually fucking infuriating. But after I DM'd Nick Sorter, I was like, no, Nick, you need to pay attention to this. Nick Sorter, like, he does listen to me when I tell him things. He does take in information. Sometimes he asks me for that information and I explain stuff to him, which I'm always more than happy to do. As soon as I told him this is going to be a fucking problem, he started taking it seriously. And then on Saturday, I think, wasn't it? He showed up and watched protest coverage with us and sent me super chats and was super supportive and super kind. Nick Sorter is not the only right-wing person that supports my work, and I know that. I know that. There are actually like very influential people on the right who look to my work, who take information from me, who pass it along to their audience, stuff like that. And that's what we want to have happen. And the thing of it is, it's starting to happen more and more and more. For years in this community, for people who are new here, I think a lot of us felt like we were screaming into the void. We were trying to tell people, here's what's going on. We were showing the video evidence. We were trying to get clips out there, and no one was listening. But now, more and more people are saying, oh, I thought Karlyn was batshit insane, but it turns out everything Karlyn's been talking about for years and years and years is now happening right in front of us. And she's the only one predicting it. And she's the only one explaining it because I outlasted every other person that was even trying to cover this topic. More people are paying attention to what we're doing on this channel than ever in the history of this channel. More influential people are paying attention to what I am saying than ever before. So I know sometimes it can seem like we are in a never-ending sea of MAGA retardation where we are surrounded by unserious people, but just know there are serious people out there who are listening. And I would rather appeal to a few serious people than thousands of unserious people who do not take this problem seriously. W's to you, Ninja Artist. Thank you so much for your generous support, girl. Really, really appreciate it very much. Yeah, Owen, I think, takes it seriously. I think Owen Shroyer had no idea how in-depth in this I was before he interviewed me, and I thought that was actually kind of hilarious. I know Harrison Smith takes it seriously. I know Kim Iverson takes it seriously. There are plenty. Nick Fuentes takes it seriously. I text Nick information when I don't text him all the time, obviously. I want to be judicious about, like, using his energy. But, like, if there's something going on, I text it to him and I know he takes it seriously. And he talks about it on his show sometimes, which is awesome. But even if he doesn't talk about it on his show, it still influences his thought process, which I appreciate because I think that I want him integrating this into his thought process so that he can better inform his audience about what's going on. So we are winning. No matter how many magatards show up in our chat, no matter how many act like unhinged lunatics at these protests, no matter how many people try to dox my address, no matter how many magatards threaten to physically attack me, no matter any of that shit, we are winning. And eventually, the magatards are literally going to die off. Not because anyone's going to do violence or anything, but because most of them are old and most of them are eventually just going to die off of natural causes, surrounded by friends and loved ones and all that stuff. That's all we want for people. Die after a good long life of natural causes, not of the pillow. Natural fucking causes, and go on your boomer way to the afterlife and stop making our life fucking difficult. W. Shikalago, thank you so much for the gifted channel memberships. I really, really appreciate that, bro. Really appreciate that. Let me get this super chat in a sec. Let me just add the channel memberships real quick so we don't lose math. Because God knows I'm exhausted tonight, man. I think I've got, I'm exhausted. Rocky, thank you so much for the super chat. I found a community biotech lab in Boston where leftists go to learn how to make hormones. Really? Bose Lab? I will definitely look that up. Reagan, can you look that up, please? Or Bot, or whoever else wants to do it. Can people look that up? We should definitely look into that. Thank you, Rocky. What a helpful and informative super chat. And guys, listen. Coming up after I get back from Madison, we are going to revisit again and double down on our efforts to map the far left in America. Mapping the far left in America is something that we have been trying to figure out for literally years on this channel. Literally years. We have, for people who are new, I have a nonprofit called the Center for Left-Wing Studies. leftwingstudies.com. You can go to the .org one too. It's funny. They made a parody website about me, but if you go to leftwingstudies.com, that is actually my nonprofit. The main goal of the Center for Left-Wing Studies is to map the modern activist left in America. And this has been a project that we've made progress on. We have a fuck ton of data, but the public presentation of that data has been lacking, and that's partially my fault, and I will say that. But that's not to say that we don't have a fuck ton of data. We have a metric fuck ton of data. Thank you guys for sharing the link, and I appreciate that. I think, okay, the problem with mapping the modern activist left is that it's so big and it's so overwhelming. It is for people who have never done this, when you start going down the rabbit hole of the far left, and by the far left, I mean DSA types, I also mean Antifa. The far left is many different things, but I'm not talking about Democrats. I'm not talking about liberals. I'm not talking about progressives. I'm talking about like the DSA and Antifa and other people that want to overthrow capitalism. When you start going down the rabbit hole of just how many far left activist organizations there are in America right fucking now, you would be shocked beyond belief about the sheer volume of information you start to find. And anyone that has ever tried to research this with me has said the same thing. We have spreadsheets and spreadsheets and spreadsheets and spreadsheets and spreadsheets of data for days of far left activist organizations all over the country. Okay? Organizing this information is a fucking nightmare. And I've slowly been learning over time how to try to focus in. One of the things that we've done to focus is we have volunteers that go out to far left events, like the No Kings protest we did in March, like the May Day protests, like Pride events all over the country. We have volunteers go to those events and collect propaganda. Why do we do that? Well, first off, we want to see what's being said at those events. But secondly, we want to know which groups are currently active on the far left. So when we're going to leftist events, one of the things that we're doing is we are documenting what far left groups are showing up at those events, what groups are going out into the real world and actually recruiting people, because there's an overwhelming amount of far left organizations that have been created over the decades, right? But not all of them are active. So my first thought was, we're going to try to use volunteers to narrow down the data and only focus on organizations that we know for sure are active in the real world recruiting on the far left right now. So we're not mapping the entire modern activist left from including organizations that just haven't been around for 5-10 years, because there are a lot of organizations like that. There are organizations the left creates that they do some damage in a short term, but they just don't exist anymore. So my first thought was, okay, we're going to see what's going on in the real world. We're going to collect this information, and we have been, and we're going to use that to narrow down who is actually active in the real world right now. My next thought, in addition to that, is that there are two primary things. Well, technically three, but they're all kind of similar. There are three things that we need to hone in on specifically. We need to hone in on mapping every far left bookstore in the country, because far left bookstores are the educational hubs in that region. Far left bookstores are where they have social events. It's where all the events meet up. If we can just send a volunteer to every far left bookstore in the country and tell us what organizations are posting shit inside that bookstore, we will have a pretty decent map of the modern activist left, like almost overnight, if we can do that. And Reagan, I know you have this. I know we have a ton of these bookstores already mapped. We are not starting from ground zero on this one, okay? We also need to map out the distros, the info shops. Distro and info shop are two of the most common names for Antifa propaganda distribution. We need to be monitoring the zine publishers, because the zine publishers are almost always distributed through info shops and distros, okay? So we need to map the bookstores, the distros, and the info shops. Anything that is distributing far left propaganda. And that is where we are going to start. And this is also a really good point that I hadn't considered. Also mapping the mutual aid groups that are active all over the country, because I'm going to add this. Actually, this is a really good point. We need to start mapping out what mutual aid groups are active in what places, okay? So when I get back from Madison, what I want to do is take all the information we already have and focus in specifically on bookstores, in-person bookstores, on info shops, on distros, and on mutual aid. And so now we're going to be focusing even more, and it already makes it a much more attainable project, because I truly believe that the map of the modern activist left is going to become more important than ever before, okay? Maybe we should also add unions on there as a little kind of side note. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. You try to focus down the data into the most important things, and you say, I think the bookstores are the network of activism, so let's start with the bookstores. I think the distros and the info shops are what's distributing the propaganda that's recruiting the people, so let's focus in on those. And I'm like, oh, how about the funding? Oh, how about the funding? Oh, that's mutual aid networks. And oh, how about the unions? Do you guys have any idea how many fucking unions there are? And this is the problem of mapping the modern activist left, because once you start going down the rabbit hole, like, you have a infinitely headed hydra that just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. But I really think if we can get people to work together, to collect this information. Just like you just saw with someone coming into the chat and saying, hey, I saw this really weird thing in Boston. Can you guys maybe look at this? Like, if we can just get people to do it in their own area. We're not doing the libraries. No, we would not right now. Not right now. I know why you say that, and you're not wrong about librarians being socialists, but not the libraries right now. It's too big. The libraries are too big. We will do the libraries at a later date, okay? But I understand why you said that, and it is a good point, but it's just like, it's not going to make the top 5, okay? We have to cut it off somewhere. Otherwise, we will all lose our minds, and we will never be able to accomplish anything, okay? If we can get those 5 things mapped, we can use all of the information that we have from in-person events to say, here are the unions showing up and doing leftist organizing, to say, here are the mutual aid networks that are active in raising money, to say, here are the info shops and distros that are distributing the far left propaganda, to say, here are the bookstores, which is their social educational hub. If we can do those 5 things, we will be able to create a map of the modern activist left that no one else has created. We will be able to create the ultimate fucking tool to finally either force the right wing to shit or get off the pot, or at least at minimum to be able to assess the scope of the problem that we are dealing with. This has not been done before. This is part of why this has been so difficult from the beginning. And because I'm doing this through my nonprofit, I'm going to make the bet that if we provide this information to the public, that they will donate to support this. And then maybe one day we'll be able to get a big, rich right-wing millionaire to give us millions and millions of dollars to just spend all our time mapping the modern activist left. Distro. D-I-S-T-O. Distro. As in distribution. Info shop as in a place you go to get information. Distro as in distribution. The distribution of zines, the distribution of propaganda. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, I understand it's confusing. So one in the chat if you want to help me do this. One in the chat if you want to help me map the modern activist left in America and provide the public with information. All of this information will be publicly available. We are not gatekeeping this shit. We are not gatekeeping this. This is information that belongs to everyone. And if we work together as a community of people to do this, then we will very literally be able to create a tool to start to defeat this problem that no one else has ever been able to create, because no one else has gone to the depth and nuance of this situation as I have. And as this community has. We have the chance to do something really, really fucking cool. Something that people don't get the chance to participate in every single day. And we will do it using volunteers so that everyone else, like everyone that wants to be involved and wants to contribute productively, you can be involved. Everyone can help. People ask all the time, what can I do? Here's what you can do. You can help us map the modern activist left in America. Da Vinci Now, thank you so much for the super chat. You can have Hermes. No. I want to be very clear about this. I appreciate the super chat. We are not using AI to do this. We can use AI to do research. We can use AI to say, hey, AI, can you tell me all the distros in the greater Chicago area and have it do in-depth we can do that. But every single thing will be verified by a human being with primary source evidence. So we can use it to give us a jumping off point, but then we need a human being who understands what's going on to actually see primary source evidence of what that thing is. Every single thing is going to go through a human being. Probably multiple human beings, if I'm being honest about it. Because with a project like this, data integrity is paramount, and I would rather build it slowly. This is why this has taken so fucking long. I would rather build it slowly and have it be done correctly than build it fast and have it be wrong, because AI makes shit up all the time, and you have to go. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Someone just says AI will just fuck up and embarrass. That is exactly right. We are not doing that. Our data will be second to none. We already do more in-depth research on the far left than anyone on the internet. We are going to make sure we have data integrity above all. We are not doing hyperbolic content. We are doing real world data analysis. So while we can use AI, and I use AI to research all the time, I say, hey, I'm going to this location. Tell me the radical revolutionary bookstores and events around this location. It can be great for that. But sometimes it just makes shit. No. I think you don't fucking understand AI. I have been using AI to research the far left for years. You're going to honestly come into my fucking chat and say, Karlyn, AI is perfect and it never makes stuff up at all. No, everything will be verified by a fucking human being. This is my project. This is my nonprofit. You will not rely on AI to do your fucking work. You're a data scientist? I don't give a flying fuck. I am a PhD, you motherfucker, and I did a qualitative dissertation. Do you have a PhD? You can call me doctor for the rest of the fucking stream. I don't care how much money you donate. I'm a data scientist, Karlyn. Will you please use AI to just make shit up so that you can make something that looks good? No. You call me doctor for the rest of the fucking stream. That's the fucking rule. And if you don't do it, I don't care how much money you donate, you will be timed out for the rest of the stream. You do not question me on this topic. You're so mean. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I am. Yeah. I'm very fucking mean. I am very, very, very fucking mean. And if you don't want to play by my rules, get the fuck out. WCU T-Mac, so appreciate the gifted channel memberships, bro. Big support. Thank you so much for all you've been giving lately. You rock. You rock. You rock. You rock. All right. Yelling aside. You guys are so generous today. Holy shit. I didn't even think we were going to get anywhere close to the channel membership goal today. So, I don't want to preempt MacB's movie night in the supporter Discord, but I do want to watch some content on the internet. MacB, do you mind if I stream over your movie night? You guys are still welcome to have movie night if you want to. I don't want to preempt James Bond Live and Let Die movie night, which is supposed to start literally now in the supporter Discord. And if you guys want to go watch a movie, please go do so. Please go do so. MacB hosts a great movie night, and I'm just going to be watching general content because I just need to unwind. I just need to unwind. I just need to, oh my God, people are still not learning about the AI. You don't write a report with AI. Well, yeah, okay, actually, this is correct. Yeah, you don't write a fucking report with AI. Why would you? And again, like, listen, guys, it's not that AI can't be great for research. AI can be fucking awesome for research, but every single thing will be verified by a human being that knows what the fuck they're talking about. We are not doing shitty conservative data Republican bullshit. If you want shitty AI analysis, Data Republican is your girl. Jonathan, thank you so much for the membership. Appreciate it, bro. If you guys want shitty AI analysis, there is a conservative influencer for that. She's a deaf DEI hire who came from the DEI industry named Data Republican. Data Republican will give you all the shitty AI analysis that you could ever want or need in this world. We are not doing that. And if I find out that people are using AI and they're not human verifying it, they just won't be allowed to volunteer anymore. And that's going to be the way it is. That is going to be the way it is. So guys, I want to encourage everyone. MacB is going to go start his movie night in the supporter Discord, and he's watching Live and Let Die with Roger Moore. I would love for people who want to go into the Discord and support MacB to go to movie night with MacB. He hosts a great movie night, and guess what? You guys can do both, okay? I can't do both, you guys can. So I want to strongly encourage people to support MacBee's movie night. It's awesome. We're going to be watching some content here on the channel, and that is what we are going to do. That is what we're going to do. And it's just going to be relaxed content. I'm going to do a relaxed stream to unwind and stuff. Yep, I'm coming to Madison. Yep, I will be there on Thursday. I will be there on Thursday. I will be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I'm leaving on Monday. So I will be coming to Madison. I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, and I'm not going undercover. I'm going as myself, and I do not plan to be disruptive. I don't plan to start fights with them. I don't plan to debate them. I plan to go and observe what's going on and record stuff so that you guys can see it. I will not be live streaming. No undercover. Nope. I have a question. Have you heard of a company called BlackRock? Yes, I have heard of BlackRock. No, they are not involved. BlackRock is a problem, of course. BlackRock is a completely different problem than what we're doing. So yes, I've heard of them. No, they're not involved in this particular thing. I appreciate that super chat, Leo. Thank you. So I want to encourage everyone to go watch MacBee's movie night. I do know the Kino Casino should be getting started soon. There are so many things we could watch. The Kino Casino should be getting started soon. Maybe we will tune in and do a little bit of casino stream. I'll show you guys what I have pulled up. Let me just get my screen right. So the Kino Casino is about to start soon, and they're coming back to hopefully drag the ever-loving shit out of the quartering. And that would be really entertaining for me to watch, and I think entertaining for some of you to watch as well. There we go. Now I can see myself. There we go. So we could do that, and we'll probably start off with that because I want to see their introduction. I also have Dawn Flurgandy did a stream yesterday where apparently the quartering is talking about needing to get a job. I'm sure the casino might cover this as well. W's Malcolm! Thank you so much, bro. You rock. Guys, we are one membership away from the goal. How cool is that? So we have Dawn Flurgandy we can watch as well. I want to watch this interview from Owen Shroyer, The Collapse of MAGA, The Rise of MAGA with Drew Hernandez. Drew Hernandez is one of those people who covers the left that does actually know what the fuck he's talking about. I've DM'd with him a couple times. He understands the far left is funded by mutual aid, and I know that's a low bar, but it's good enough for me. So I would actually like to at some point see the interview with Owen Shroyer and Drew Hernandez. Got Little Missing with a super chat. The first attorney in the country lost his license because he used AI and lied to a judge about it, especially when the AI was wrong. That's going to start happening more and more. Thank you so much, Little Miss. Good to see you. And we got Prita today being the hero. Prita's like, you don't got to ask me to be the hero. I'll be the hero that puts us over the top and gets us to our membership goal. Look at that. 100 channel memberships. You guys are the fucking best community on the internet by far. So also, apparently Ham Pigby is live debating on his channel right now. Apparently Ham Pigby, who is not for some reason covering what's going on in Madison. I thought Ham Pigby was the most accomplished reporter on the far left in the history of far left reporting. Why isn't Ham Pigby, otherwise known as Cam Higby, why isn't Ham covering what's going on in Madison? Apparently he's just debating people about Islam on his channel live. So I thought maybe we could pop into that. But I do think the casino is on the Happy Days song. Is this the Happy Days song? Yes. And that means the Kino Casino is about to start. So I would like to see the introduction of the Kino Casino. And then if they start to go off the rails, we're going to go and watch other content. So you join the Discord by being a supporter. So you have to have a channel membership or a Substack membership. If you had a channel membership, you could find the information in the post tab. If you have a Substack membership, you can find it there. Okay, let's listen to the casino. Casino's on. Thank you. Oh no. I do hate it when I have to permanently ban people who are donating so many super chats. But the rule is, bro, you don't fucking insult me on my channel. You don't fucking insult me on my channel. So very sorry, Da Vinci. Thanks for the money. I'm totally keeping it. You're permanently banned. Go away. Goodbye.
Burgundy himself.
No. What happened?
Jer's looking for a JOB. He's starting the job hunt, buddy.
No, but what skills does he
It's over.
have?
He says that he only has maybe a year left on YouTube before it's over, and he can't retire. He has
Only
no
a
retirement
year?
savings, so he's gonna have to get a job.
Yes,
And he's talking about how he has to lose weight, Andy, because he's gonna have to work a manual labor job. I'm not kidding. This is what he's saying. 'Cause
I cannot wait
He
to
knows
fucking
that
watch
he
this.
can't get hired anywhere because
Thank
he's
you.
the fucking quartering. And his master's degree from Whitewater, Wisconsin,
why?
isn't worth the toilet paper it's been printed out on.
I thought high views,
Oh.
5 million, 6 million views a month.
No,
Thousands
the
and
views have cratered
Oh.
once again with no Carmelo Anthony trial to
He's
clout
making
chase
people to buy
off
things
of.
on his Amazon list.
All of those viewers left.
I
They
should
want
make an
nothing to do
Amazon
with
list.
Jer, and his
I didn't even
viewership
think
is
of
on
that.
pace for his worst month
Yeah.
ever.
Ooh.
He might beat May. It's going to be neck and neck, though, between this month and May for what will be the worst month of all time. for
That's
Jer.
wild.
It's tough, buddy. And we
That's
got the
fucking
Ralph
wild,
Mail.
man.
We've got the revitalization of Ethan Ralph.
Let's
everybody.
go! And the Thorbs. Woo! It sounds better,
Let's
guys.
go!
Yeah.
I'm adjusting
Yeah.
things here as we go.
Rebel Scum on Rumble says he's fat. He's in a wheelchair. He needs a job.
Decided to reset all the settings. I'm like,
You sound
thanks.
like Jer, buddy.
Okay.
I should do that,
It's
Kiro.
gonna
I
be
should.
tough
I
when
should.
we get
It was
to Jer's
vacation.
segment. It's vacation. Vacation, all I ever wanted.
Let's take another week.
Vacation, gotta
What, you
get
down?
away.
God,
I
we'll see
really
you.
was. I was
Right.
seriously debating. I'm like, do I just fuck everybody over and stay away for another week?
Wow.
But no. But I'll tell you why. I was going to cancel the show for like
Based.
another 2 weeks, right? I was like, Andy, we've given them enough.
That's what I
All
was
of
thinking
the
too.
blood and sweat and
Mhm.
tears of this show, slaving over this hot live stream 3 times a week. You know, I've given them enough. It's like, Andy, we got to just fuck them. But one of our fans was so generous. This guy is my favorite fan of all time.
Okay.
And this guy, he got me something special. I want to show you guys what this guy got me. And he saved the show. He brought it back this week. Take a look at what this guy sent me in the mail. Look at this. That's Kick-Assia on DVD.
Oh my god.
Suburban Nights on DVD. We've got
Linkara movie?
To Boldly Flee
Let's
on
go.
DVD. This one's signed by Doug Walker himself.
What the fuck?
Signed by the nostalgia
Do not
critic
put
himself.
that. Do not put that in your Blu-ray player. That stays sealed.
We've got the Uncanny Valley, buddy.
Wow.
We've got them all. We've got them. We don't have the Linkara movie just yet, but maybe one of these. I'll just say this. This was incredibly generous from this viewer because right now on eBay, Kick-Assia goes for like between $800 and $1,300. And same thing.
I have no fucking clue what they're talking about, but I love to see people nerding out on things that they love. Does anyone else fucking love this? I love to see people just completely nerding out on things that they really like and they really enjoy and they're so happy talking about. Yeah, they're going to be talking about the quartering. If they go off on too much of a tangent, we'll watch something else and wait for them to come back to it. But it's just like, it makes me want to know, what the fuck is this shit? I have no idea. Probably wouldn't like it myself, but it's fun to watch people talk about things they like.
I'll suck your dick.
I'll
I'll suck
suck
your
your
dick.
dick.
Like
Holy
sucking their
shit.
dick. Yeah, like sucking their
Holy
dick.
shit,
Yeah.
fucking shit. Bro, I was so fucking
I know that on
excited. This
purpose.
shit
I have
came in the mail.
bags.
Yes,
okay?
I'm
I
like,
have bags.
oh my God. I have to come back to the show for the fans. This is the
Listen.
best fans in the world. sending the Kick-Assia and Suburban and all this shit. Morale's at an all-time high, bitches. So.
You know, I was like this too. I was like, okay, show's here in a day or so. You text him like, all right. The minute like you and I discussed, okay, we're back on the show, Ralph decides to go back with Scarlett. I'm like, it's like he heard that we're off
He's going
vacation.
back with Ethan Ralph is getting back together with the porn star. Bro.
Casino's coming back next week. Let's fire up an arc. Let's try and get. But
yeah, a quarter pounder versus the casino
version
round
of Ralph
420.
we've seen since like
He's so
El Stanque.
Yeah,
Like, this is the
I heard something is going on with Ethan Ralph and the Thorpes. Does anyone know what's going on with Ethan Ralph and the Thorpes?
A fucking bag. Can I show that picture real quick?
Just pull it up. I've never seen such a brutal frame mogging. Like, people talk in legend and myth about clavicular being frame mogged by the ASU frat leader. But this was a frame mogging. Like, this is like going to be written about generations.
Folder here.
This is like fucking the Odyssey or some shit like this, motherfucker. This frame mogging is savage. Look at this shit.
At this.
Zoom in.
I have to remember how to do this. There we go. Look at this. Bro.
I know. They're bringing up Cobb getting mogged by the old guy, which we're gonna go over that. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Bro.
This is like a teacher.
This is like in the Odyssey when Matt Damon faces the giants and the fucking island, buddy.
Look at this.
That's what, bro. What the fuck was this David and Goliath shit? And then Ralph, this is the thing. Ralph couldn't even pretend like he was gonna beat up Ben. He had to be like, I was gonna fucking stab him. Here's the thing. I don't think Ralph could have reached to stab Ben in the
I don't
neck.
think he could
He's
have.
too short.
Ralph is so fucking short.
If he stabbed Ben in the stomach or something,
Ralph is a midget.
I still would bet probably my whole life savings that Ben.
He's a midget. He's short. He's fat.
Wait, so Ralph stabs him. Ben goes, then grabs his neck and snaps it.
Yeah.
Like, Ben is like 8 Ralph's high.
Just immediately just
Ralph's
fucking
high.
thrown Ralph to the ground and then just beat him to death.
But by the way,
ground.
Grace frame mogged Ralph. Fucking Scarlett Lalo frame mogged Ralph. Everyone, it was like a fucking crew.
It's just getting sad at this point, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like, I don't even know if Ralph even believes his own bullshit anymore. Because there was a time where Ralph really believed he was high on his own supply and actually thought he was the super famous, badass motherfucker from the streets of West Memphis who could beat people up and shit. But now, like, not only does nobody believe in Ralph when he rocks up to the scene and he's just a fucking joke. They're laughing. But even he doesn't believe it anymore. Even he knows it's bullshit. It's just like this weird, like, and I get it. Like, I'm a homo too that likes wrestling.
Oh, we're love gay.
Promos.
Oh, sorry.
We love the gay community that watches WWE or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Oh, you mean wrestling?
Like,
yeah, fair enough.
Listen,
not gay porn,
listen.
But, you know.
Well, it's basically the same shit. But you'd figure at some point when you're like 42 years old, maybe you would realize that wrestling isn't real and that the whole world isn't wrestling, you know? But then we find out that this whole thing was a kayfabe arrangement anyway. And that's why nobody said, did you see this shit?
No.
Grace was leaking the DMs with Ralph.
Oh,
and
about
Ralph
making it a fake.
Yeah, and he's like,
yeah.
I'm going to come in and we're going to have a fake fight, bish. And it's like, so none of this shit is even real. None of this shit.
It's like WWF.
But even though it was fake, it becomes real because Ralph doesn't know how to make it kayfabe.
Well, his brain is fucking mush. His brain is
Ethan Ralph
broken.
makes it real.
And there's always been
It's so
something
true.
fundamentally wrong with Ralph. That's why he is.
Yeah,
like,
I am.
low-cal
Yeah,
shit,
Thursday.
right? But
Thursday.
it's just getting sad where he's just so fried. Like, he can't figure anything out. He can't even make a fucking bus. He can't even get on the bus.
Yeah, he missed the flight again.
When you're at the point when you can't even wait at a city bus stop. It's time to it's time for MAID. Like it's time for Canadian healthcare. You know what I mean? When you can't even wait at a bus stop anymore. You got this motherfucker like can't even. Now listen, just be fair.
Maybe we'll see.
The Thorpes are fucked.
Well,
they're greasy. Okay, they're greasy.
Oh, true.
And they'll tell you that.
They're the first ones.
Their whole brand is grease. Okay?
They warn you immediately. By the way, we're greasy.
When you can't
So
get along
true.
with anybody, this is the thing, right? Ralph, there's no civilized member of society that could tolerate Ralph's presence for even 5 minutes. Not any single person who works a job, from like the C-suite executive to the McDonald's janitor, okay? No matter how high, no matter how low your station is in life, you couldn't tolerate to be dealing with Ralph. Or
even homeless people. Homeless
this is the thing, right? But these are the Thorpes. You figure this is the sort of crew or crowd that Ralph could excel with, like, you know, weird incestual shit, fucking druggies and criminals and shit, you know. Think he'd be able to get along with other fucking weirdos and criminals. But no, motherfucker. Even these people are like, no. Ralph's the equivalent of the pedophile in prison. I've used this analogy before, but is it not?
Wow.
So? Where
yeah, they're still there. Yeah,
the
they are.
other criminals, they look down their
Yeah.
nose and they're like, "You're fucked, bud. What's wrong with you?"
Do you remember years ago when he hung out with the IP2 people?
I wouldn't even say that Worski's taking a back seat. I feel like the Kino Casino works because of PPP and Worski. If it was only Worski, it wouldn't work. If it was only PPP, it wouldn't work. Sometimes PPP talks more, sometimes Worski talks more. But it's like, I think that they balance each other very well. So I don't feel like Worski's taking a back seat. I feel like they both have a very critical role, and the show wouldn't be what it is if they didn't have that kind of synergy.
Or whoever the fuck bought this plane ticket, who gives a shit?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
To go out there, he hasn't even streamed one time.
No.
It was all on Grace's stream. So Grace made whatever money there was.
There you go.
I don't even know how much money. Maybe
what is Grace doing? Is she on
generous? A
OnlyFans
few
yet?
$100.
Sure.
Is Grace on
Ralph
OnlyFans
didn't
yet?
make shit.
No.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So, and then he just blows up the whole spot. Nobody wants anything to do with him. And it's like, okay, you're doing like a kayfabe promo, but you know, you're talking about stabbing people to death and murdering people.
He
And
deleted
it's like,
the video. Did you see an hour ago? He deleted the video of him threatening to murder. We have it here. Don't worry.
Really?
And now Grace and Ben made a video. I have it extra for the show here. Should they call the cops on Ralph?
well, when the Thorpes are at the point where they're like, do we call the cops on this psychotic freak? You know you fucked up.
Please do it, guys, for content.
It's not even going to matter.
It won't
The
matter.
thing is, I talked with Andy about this earlier, and I said, like, the thing is, when you're actually just such a lowly fucking bum, I saw this actually myself firsthand the other day.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was driving past the downtown liquor store in the city, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I see two fentanyl fucking zombies in
Hunched
front of
over and
the
shit.
hunched over in front of the liquor store, all fucked up, being belligerent and retarded, right?
Yeah.
Two cops, male and female partner. Okay. The male partner is like maybe 45 years old and bald. And then he's got a female cop partner with him. They encounter these fentanyl zombies. They start talking to the fentanyl zombies, telling them to get the fuck away from the liquor store.
Yeah.
No word of a lie. Within 2 minutes, they actually just gave up. They just walked along and just let the fentanyl zombies go because it's not worth their time. First of all, they probably couldn't even have removed them even if they wanted to because it's some old bald guy and a female cop. And they probably would have got stabbed to death with a needle.
Or bit.
But let's just say it was two jacked cops or whatever. Two big men came in.
Sexy.
It wouldn't have been worth. It wouldn't have been worth their fucking time either, because these people are so lowly, so dirty, so disgusting that even the human garbage men, the police, are like, no, we don't have time for this shit. Same thing here. The cops, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
When the cops get called on Ralph, they're like, what do you want us to do here?
Yeah, like, we can't legally
you know, like,
do it.
well, we don't care. We don't care. Like, this is somebody else's problem. This guy's going to overdose or die, especially when it's Scarlett on the other end of the line.
Yeah,
Calls in. And they just go, you get this call 50 times a day from some white trash degenerates having a fucking domestic. There's no point. There's no salvaging this. There's no cleaning this fucking shit up. This shit's fucking garbage. Unfortunately, all of us in society are burdened by the trash like this.
It is rough.
And nobody will clean it up. It's like, you work retail and some guy pukes in the bathroom. Nobody wants to clean that shit up. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to clean it up. Like, no, you make the new guy do it. The new guy's like, fuck you.
And he's
I'm not gonna,
up,
you know what I mean? Where there's some fucking guy just shits all over the goddamn stuff. There's fucking shit all over the side of the wall, all over the fucking ceiling. Like, Jared comes in and just destroys the Walmart toilet. You know, it's a trail of smears and Charlotte Mart. Nobody's gonna clean it, so it's just fucked, you know?
And that's what Ralph is.
Ralph is that. Okay, that's what Ralph is. So it just doesn't even matter anymore. And you just got to wonder, like, how much longer can this go on for? Because it's no longer like going out with a bang. Like, you always thought Ralph would go down in like flames. It'd be so sick. He gets shot or something on camera.
Shootout or like a coke overdose on camera with his face buried in coke.
Crazy.
Something badass.
And it's just the guy's going out with a whimper. And I know we've said this before a bunch of times, but it just really seems to be true. It's just this law of diminishing returns with this guy now, where, okay, we've seen this arc with Scarlett now. He flies out. It's lovey-dovey. They go to...
Yeah, so hang on. That Beltline protest in Madison didn't happen today. I'm going to explain to you why that Beltline protest didn't happen. Because it was protested by the major leftist activist organizations. So the major leftist activist organizations on Instagram were telling people, don't go to this Beltline thing. It's not well coordinated. It's putting people in danger. So the major groups involved told people do not go. That's why the Beltline protest didn't happen today. It was because they didn't feel like everyone was prepared enough to do it safely, essentially. But they have taken over several city blocks in downtown, and the city is helping them, and they're going to continue to hold it.
Where he's like trapped in the airport.
It's Terminal.
And he can't,
Terminal.
Can't get the fuck. That's basically Ralph's life, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just fuck. And then he gets arrested, but then he gets let go because laws don't apply to him because he is the shark Mart on the floor.
Oh, no.
He is the fentanyl
What
zombie.
did Jake Lang
He
post?
is the fucking freakazoid, grotesque monstrosity that nobody wants to clean up with or deal with. So it falls to us to then gawk at this and go, oh,
we're the guys with the mop. We're the guys in the bathroom, like,
well, we're the only ones that get paid enough to deal with this shit. Everybody else is unpaid. They're like,
we at least get some.
Jake Lang posted a video in blackface, or posted a video of someone in blackface. Okay.
You know what? You'll all see this. What summarizes this entire situation perfectly
He's
was
going
the few minutes Ralph went upstairs to the hotel room to do coke. Laylo and Grace sit there and for 1 minute just call him like meek, and their expression is like a summary of his entire like being. It's actually like very hurtful what they said about him.
Because he's like trying to come in and create this impression that he's macho and he's tough. But they know that he's actually meek and weak. And that this is all like this massive like overreach, this like attempt to present himself as something he's not. It's just so fake. And it's just, I swear to you, bro, as tiny as Lalo is, Lalo would have beat him to death.
Yeah.
I really don't know if there's anybody out there at this point that wouldn't beat Ralph's ass. Like, it's just not even close anymore. He's just so
besides
diminutive.
like an actual like child or baby.
He's just in like the lollipop guild, and then this guy's like, I'm fucking
Lollipop
tough.
guild.
I'm gonna huff and puff and stab you to death. And you just
hunchback,
like, no, you're not.
broken knee.
You're not gonna do anything.
He's
The guy
falling
is
apart, bro.
The guy is so scared. You can tell inside he's so scared of any, and he's like, no, I want the confrontation. No, he really doesn't.
No.
This is like avoidant, where he can't actually handle being around other people because he knows that he'll be exposed as a freak of nature, weak little bitch. So what he does is, in order to avoid the conflict, he comes in, I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch. And then everybody's like, we don't want anything to do with you. Get out of here, you fucking retard. See? I own them. I fuck Scar. I'm a king. And it's like, no, bro. You're just a smelly retard that none of the other kids want to play with. They want to play with Scar because they know they can probably milk her for content, right?
Yeah.
But nobody wants to associate with you anymore. There's no clout in it anymore. There's no money in it anymore. There's nothing. There's nobody really A-logging this guy anymore.
We have to put this after Jer.
This is like legacy shit now. Because I'm giving you guys the take on it. Those of you who've seen it have seen it. If you want to know a take about it, we're giving you the take about it at the start of the show. But the God's honest truth is, the people that are watching this show now, they just don't have the stomach to watch Ralph for 2-3 hours anymore.
No.
To start a show. Nobody wants to deal with him because the bottom line is the content's just not even that good anymore.
True.
It's not like it was in 2022, 2023, or even 2024.
That was pretty fucking fire with the whole him versus all those guys.
It's not even good now anymore. I know some of you do, but it's just like, it's just not what it was. Even this repeat of the Scarlet arc earlier in the year, it's better. Now, maybe there will be like a crazy finale, but here's the thing, Ralph. In order for us to cover you, in order for you to get in order for you to get attention, in order for you to get money, King, Sire, Your Majesty, you have to go live.
True.
You have to go live, Ralph.
Do anything. Anything.
Please, either go live and do some crazy fucking shit, okay? Do some crazy fucking shit and go off and fucking beat Scarlet's ass or do drugs, holler, or just retire and fuck off.
Yeah.
And just, like, seriously. Like, I just don't
Who's
even know what
paying
to
for
say.
this guy to fly to fucking Chicago and not do content?
Dale
Gribble? Is Dale still paying his fucking bills?
It's one guy.
It's Dale.
And it's like, Dale, Sire, as much as we all want to see the Memphis Micro in action once again, I get it. I get it, Dale. You're fucking twisted, Dale, you sick fuck.
See that.
He wants to see your house penis one more time. He wants to see that done in 4K from multiple fucking angles in a dirty, greasy sex orgy. We all want this. This is what we all want. We desire it. It's never gonna happen because as much as Ralph tries to talk about how confident and secure and badass and alpha he is, and he's got a huge penis and he's jacked and all this shit, he is a little thin-skinned, insecure, sensitive little bitch who's too afraid to get naked on camera. Scarlett's not afraid to get naked on camera. That bitch has been pounded 6 ways to Sunday by N-Dick all fucking day, every day. Drinking piss on camera, eating shit on camera. It's not her fault. She wants us all to see it. I'm sure Grace will take her clothes off. I don't know. It's Ralph. Ralph promised this cocksucker Dale Gribble that he was gonna buddy, he was gonna do a chatterbait orgy.
Chatterbait orgy
where
with Grace.
He was gonna fuck Grace and Scarlett at the same time because, like Tommy Dreamer, I'm hardcore, bitch. I'll take them both at once. But the truth is, he can't even get it up to jerk off because his Memphis Micro is low T. It's just the truth.
So true.
And so we're sitting here like waiting for an orgy, waiting for sex tape. It'll never happen. But Dale Gribble's got his dick in his hand.
He's like, it's soft. He's like, please.
Please.
He's spitting on it. Come on, something. I can't. I need Twitch.
It doesn't fucking
Ralph.
work. It's, bro, you're never going to get to masturbate to Ralph's sex tape, bro. Let it go. Let it go. But he can't. He's like, fuck this time. I swear to God. He's been scammed on this sex orgy / tape 4 or 5 times. It's one guy, just $1,000 more dollars.
It's like honestly, $7,000.
Honestly, how much more money is gonna be dumped down the fucking drain? Like, I don't fucking know. So that's where we're at. Like, okay, Scarlett's on the like live secret Twitter live stream at 4 a.m. Me and Andy.
Yeah, for people who are just joining, this is not our usual content. And if anyone wants to complain about that, David, what? Let me check your channel history real quick. Let me check your channel history, David. David, how many other streams have you commented on? David, it seems to me that the only other stream that you've ever commented on is protest coverage stream. That means you've never come to any of the thousands of hours that I've done doing serious content on this channel. So, David, I'm going to give you a little piece of helpful advice, bro. If you don't want to watch this, go watch something else on the channel. I have thousands of hours of leftist training archived. You can fast forward. You can pick out what you want to watch. You don't have to watch the live stream, bro. I will watch whatever content I want on this channel. And if I want to watch content that is entertaining, I will watch that. And if you don't like it, get the fuck out, go watch something else.
Please.
Spitting on it. Come on, something. I can't. I need Twitch.
It doesn't fucking
Ralph.
work. It's, bro, you're never going to get to master.
We got Dan Vicious with a super chat on Rumble Rant. If you come to Madison, please ask Scarlett to... No. I will not be reaching out to Scarlett Hampton in Madison. That will not be happening. Thank you for the suggestion, Dan.
4 or 5 times? It's one guy, just $1,000 more dollars.
It's like honestly, $7,000.
Honestly, how much more money is going to be dumped down the fucking drain? Like, I don't fucking know. So that's where we're at. Like, okay, Scarlett's on the like live secret Twitter live stream at 4 a.m. Me and Andy are like,
we're texting. We're like, oh.
Is Ralph going to jail this time? You can't even get your hopes up
no.
anymore.
Oh, that's
You're
what
just like...
Ash, the minute I heard that Ralph's heading to Chicago with Grace, before I used to go, yes, Ralph's traveling. It'll be crazy. I had like 0. I was like, all right, whatever. I actually had no feeling like in my soul about this. Now we got something out of it, but it's just everyone going, look at Ralph. That's what it is. Ralph's not like a whoa. It's like it's sad.
I just don't know. Like, I just don't.
It's like watching a dog that used to be like the craziest guard dog and like like fucking show dog,
hobbled
and now it's
fucking
like
sad.
You're like, put it out of its misery.
The hell? Why did that just stop? Connection lost. What's going on? There we go. We're back. Never mind.
Well, I go to this live stream that's on his channel from 6 years ago because I'm like, there might be gold in this live stream. And one of the questions that he gets asked in this Q&A, first of all, go to this live stream quickly, and then we'll get into the Woe Buddies and the actual show and shit. Okay. So this was what I was watching. Okay. So this is Film Brain, if you can believe it. 6 years ago. Now, 6 years ago, how old do you think he is here?
Am I live?
Hello, my honestly,
is
he
this?
could look young or old.
Okay.
He's like a
I don't know who this is. So what we're gonna do while they're watching this guy is we're gonna skip out on Kino Casino, and we'll come back when they start talking about the quartering or other content I find interesting. I will monitor the casino situation though, and if they come back to things I want to watch, I will come because they're live right now. We're watching that live. We can't control what they talk about, but what we can do is watch this interview with Owen Shroyer that I wanted to watch for people who want something a little bit higher IQ than the Kino Casino. We will be going back to them, don't worry. Let's watch this Owen interview with Drew Hernandez, the collapse of MAGA and the rise of MAGA.
Joining us now is the one and only Drew Hernandez, the Drew Hernandez Show host. The one and only Drew. How are we doing today, brother?
What's going on, Owen Shroyer? Great to be here with all of you for this discussion here today.
Let me ask you a question. Do you still consider yourself anything politically right, conservative, Republican, or have you just abandoned all of these different boxes and labels right now?
I think that pretty much says it all. But at the end of the day,
America only. He held up the shirt. America only.
So I've never been a Republican. I think I only registered during the primaries the past 10 years because I supported Trump. I campaigned for Trump. I trusted Trump. And obviously, when you want to support a candidate that you really want to get behind, you'll register during the primaries. But other than that, I've never been a Democrat, never been a Republican. I've always been an independent. And ever since I, got real public in like 2018 on social media, I was watching you, Alex, all the deplatforming that was going on. And obviously what was going on with MAGA, decided to get more vocal as a Christian. So number one, my political identity is a born again Christian, biblical values. And if you want to slap a human title on me politically, I'm America only right now. So
Dan on Rumble says Owen is having a midlife crisis. Well, maybe so, but I had a midlife crisis and became I had a midlife crisis and quit my respectable profession of being a highly paid corporate trainer to do YouTube for a living. So we've all been there. We've all had a midlife crisis. Owen has allowed his.
It's kind of funny because these people, I don't even call it MAGA anymore. It's just MAGA from here on. Or here from here on out, and they claim they're the real conservatives. When I guarantee you, I probably have more biblical right-wing conservative views than they do, and they hate me for that too. So you can't win with these people. So that's where I'm at, Owen. I'm just right there. I'm in that place, and that's the strange thing is I've always been in that place, which is weird. It's just out of nowhere because of the Trump cult hysteria. I think in the COPE, people are just wanting to throw everybody overboard that doesn't go along with the shilling, that doesn't go along with the COPE fest and the cover-up. So,
and that kind of exposes them, right? I mean, when Drew Hernandez and Owen Shroyer aren't going along for the propaganda ride, it exposes them.
Right. Especially if you were one of the main voices that were out here from the very beginning, supporting Trump, supporting MAGA. I mean, you were thrown in prison for this, right? Many of us were put on lists.
This is Owen Shroyer and Drew Hernandez.
At this point, it comes down to whether you are going to continue sweeping and shilling or not. This isn't about hating Trump. This isn't about, they love to call it TDS, but I always make this point, Owen, and I know you know this, I'm preaching to the choir here, is
we do not owe Trump our loyalty. Trump is the president of the United States. We don't owe him anything. He is supposed to be a public servant, but he is not serving the American people. He is serving Israel.
The conception of MAGA, the origins of MAGA was accountability for the Democrat Party, accountability for the Republican Party, accountability for these so-called elected officials, law enforcement. Exactly. And that included, Trump himself. I watched probably every single 2016 Trump rally at the time as an independent, kind of, let me see where I land on this during that election, right? I think a lot of people were in that place. And one of the main things Trump was promoting on a daily basis was accountability, even for myself. He said that multiple times. He made that point many times. That's why he was up there during the Republican primaries, literally screaming at Jeb Bush, okay, that your brother is the reason why we entered into never-ending wars. And while the Bush family and the entire donor class was in the auditorium. Do you remember that, Owen? I just remember sitting back watching that like, okay, this is where we need to go.
I remember, I kind of reached the conclusion that the only hope we had as far as a political avenue to save the country would be, somebody, a billionaire with name recognition would have to get involved and just come in there, like a bull in a china shop, because nobody else could really do it. Unless you could fund your own campaign, and unless you already had name recognition, it was really impossible to get inside of the political establishment and turn the system over. Well, Trump checked both of those boxes. So when he first came down the elevator, I was like, okay. I was like, this is okay. This is what we need. This is the only chance that we have, maybe. And then you heard him talk. And that to me was the moment. It wasn't like I was already on the Trump train out of the gates because he checked those two boxes. And I said, okay, this is what we need. Let's see where it goes. That moment with Jeb Bush, to me, that was the moment that sealed it. That was the moment where I was like ready to start betting with my friends. I was like, Trump's going to get the primary. No, he's not. He's behind on the polls. It's like, okay, let's bet. Trump's going to win presidency. No, he's not. It's like that was the moment where I was like, okay, now the ride begins.
Jeb Bush on that stage grilling him about the post 9/11 Iraq War, Afghanistan catastrophe. The Bush family was in the building that night. I think his mom was in the building, right? It was just, you had to be there, right? And I know you were there, but the point is if you think about it, this was 10 years ago, Owen, and you and I are virtually saying the exact same things that Trump was saying on that stage 10 years ago.
So true.
Trump is the one that's abandoned those positions.
So
We've
true.
remained the same. But somehow we're turncoats, we're traitors. We are the ones that have lost the plot. Actually, I think the plot has just changed, and people that are along with the cult, they changed too because they were never principled. They were just wanting to be a part of the club, I suppose, because Trump was just a conduit. Trump was a door, an open door. Trump was an opportunity. He's not a god. He's not a deity. He's not the only hope for America. He was and is an opportunity in theory. Right. And in these people's minds, I think they still hold on to that in like a serious sense of cult because it's gotten so bad, Owen. We're talking about covering up for international Jewish pedophile rings, Jeffrey Epstein. We're talking about 180s on no new wars. We're talking about 180s on so many of these campaign promises that not are only 2024 campaign promises. We're not getting the mass deportations. I think Brianna Morello put out a report today. It was either DHS that they're maybe going to reach about 350K deportations.
They put out a number, fiscal year 2026, or it was 2025, whatever it was. It was September 2025 to September 2026. The Trump administration deported 350,000 people.
I voted for mass deportations, dude. I was voting for that daily, weekly, okay, at the least. So the point is it's not that, you and I have changed. It's not OG MAGA, whatever you want to call it, people that are truly America first, America only. Those principles don't change. It's Trump has changed, and people are not happy about it, especially those that have been around from the very beginning. And you're not allowed to voice that out because it's protect Trump politically, socially, at all costs, or else. Tucker Carlson has paid that price. You've paid that price. I mean, look at Alex Jones now has paid that price. Look at Candace Owens, MTG, the list goes on, right? And it doesn't matter who you are. Doesn't matter whether you're behind a microphone. Doesn't matter if you have an audience of tens of thousands or tens of millions. What it comes down to is whether you oppose the federal government, which Trump is the embody of right now, or not.
True.
Which is backed by the Zionist Jewish lobby that we all know at this point.
So fucking real. I like Drew Hernandez.
And we all
Good
view
boy.
that as foreign intervention.
Good man.
And, MAGA used to stand against that. You can stand against it sometimes when it comes to Ukraine. Okay, definitely China. Definitely any Islamic country or nation. Pretty much anybody, right? Except for one, right? And you're not allowed to talk about that. So
not allowed to talk about
it. AI isn't allowed to talk about it either. They rigged the AI not to talk about that whenever you try to force its hand. Well, and the reason why I asked the identity box is what I'm noticing now. More people we don't really have a coalition yet, right? We don't really have a coalition. We're finding the things that Americans care about. We're finding things from the left and the right that people are like, hey, we need to fix these things. We don't really have a coalition. We don't really have a movement. We're starting to find like-minded people. But, what I've noticed is whether it's in public or whether that's just online, there's a lot more people that aren't just on right-wing or MAGA that are looking for somebody that's on the air telling the truth. They don't really care what your political alignments are. It's such a void of anybody that's covering the real news or news at all that they're finding my channel. Maybe they're finding your channel. Everybody just feels politically homeless.
Right.
I think they feel extremely disenfranchised is what I see happening. And to highlight how you and I have never changed, isn't that the craziest thing? We saw that meme about the left and the right and how the left kept going over here. And so eventually, if you were just on the center, now you're on the right. Well, I feel like a similar thing is happening with MAGA, and I don't really know where it's going. It's kind of just going authoritarian, right? Now MAGA supports a surveillance state. Now MAGA wants data centers. They want more war. It's like you guys are going authoritarian. We're still conservatives over here, if you want to put a definition, because that's what I've noticed. And I'm waiting a week for some of these attacks. They say, "Oh, I'm not conservative." Show me the argument that Trump is conservative. Show me the argument that Republicans are conservative. Where? I can't find it anywhere. They don't do anything.
Exactly. Trump and Republicans are not conservative. They are classical liberals. They are on the left.
About debt. They're not fiscal conservatives. They don't do anything about foreign policy. They're not against foreign entanglements. They don't care about foreign intervention or influence. They're run by foreign influence. I mean, I can go on and on. Mass deportations, you name it. Show me how Trump is a conservative. You can call me whatever you want. I don't care. Show me how Trump or the Republicans are conserving anything. I can't see it.
I agree. And if we look at it, okay, let's think in terms of the WWE uniparty political theater, right? And I know you make this point a lot, is the Democrat Party is mobilizing. They are. DSA with Mamdani, he's at the forefront. When it comes to the Israel issue, they are mobilizing. I mean, it was a catastrophe at the end of 2024, but we just kind of gave it up again. You know what I mean? And by spinning on no new wars and all these policies, that effectively would change the United States for the better. That's why we all voted for it, nearly 80 million at the end of 2024. But however, the Democrat Party on this specific issue, they are mobilizing just like they always do. They're always about 10, 15 years ahead of conservatives and Republicans. And it's not until it's too late that they finally wake up and realize, hey, we got to maybe address this and not gaslight people and find an answer to this. Because if we don't, in the world of politics, if you let your opponent do it, they'll not only pounce on it and benefit it from themselves, they'll utilize it and find a way to pin it against you. And the Democrat Party is effectively doing that. And I don't see, like you said, I agree with you. I don't see anything big in, the right-wing, conservative, GOP land. Anybody that sticks their head up just gets smashed by Mark Levin's micro penis on the head. Nobody feels it, but it's there, I guess. That's the myth.
No one feels it, but
he's still searching. Actually, that's why he's so frustrated. Is he can't find it after all of these years. He's searching for it.
Yeah. But I agree with you. I agree with you. It's. I think, but also I'll end right here. I think it's going to take some time, my brother. I think it's going to take some time. I think we've got. Well, I think culturally and socially, I think we've made a lot of impact. I think we've made a lot of progress on this particular issue. I mean, you see it everywhere. That's why they're resulting to censorship. They want to launch Gideon AI systems. You can't say the Jews killed Jesus on a college university. Okay?
Yeah, they tried to legislate that.
Yeah, it's literally just reading the Bible verbatim. Okay, so that's obviously going to backfire. These retards in MAGA, it's like, oh, when the commies do it, it's bad, but when we do it, it's good for Trump. It's the same thing. It's going to backfire. But I think we've got a few cycles before we get there. I think it's going to be a generational shift that'll take some time. I would say if the Lord, lets America survive another 10, 15 years, 20 max, I think then, you're going to start to see, millennials move in with these views in the world of politics. It's going to be a cultural shift. It's already happening. Obviously there are some base boomers out there, but I mean, what we saw with the Thomas Massey steal, I think that needs to change across the entire board. And I don't think that's going to happen for the next, few cycles, if we could even make it that far. But it's not even looking like we're going to get election integrity, Owen. So like, hey, China stole the 2020 election, but we can't pass the SAVE Act. You know what I'm saying? So good luck.
Well, I do want to talk about the time thing. I'm actually going to load up a plate for you here to eat in a second. We'll let you cook. But, it's funny because now that when I came up in political media, I was always affiliated with no one. I was always affiliated with the truth. And I believe that that's still the case. At one point, I thought Trump was affiliated with the truth. Maybe he was. He's not anymore. What I've noticed, I'm curious, you don't have to answer this, but what I've seen coming my way now that I'm not MAGA anymore, now that I'm not branded or put into any political box or movement or identity, there's all kinds of people that are like reaching out like, hey, you should join this cause, or you should join this cause, or you should be a Democrat now. And I'm just like, hey, I'm out, guys. I'm doing my own thing.
Don't join anything, Owen.
America
Don't do
only.
it.
Let me know when there's an America only candidate. Let me know when there's any political body that represents us, if it ever happens. Until then, I'm just going to tell the truth and coalesce the people together that want to save this country, because we still exist. Right. A political movement that's been destroyed by Trump. Right. But we, the people, still exist. We, the people, still love this country. We, the people, still love life. Our fight isn't dead. We've just been co-opted, and now we've kind of scattered about. We're trying to re-find ourselves. But let me load up your plate on the time issue. And I want to let you cook on this.
Okay.
So the thing about my perspective, probably your perspective, is that we've already been here before. And there's this misconception that the midterms are going to be about influence. Now, the 2016 election was purely influence. It was maybe the number, if you could pick an election to say social media influence determined the outcome of this election, 2016 was that election. Now, 2020, obviously stolen, COVID, all of that stuff. 2024, they tried to tap into it again. It was successful enough for them, if you believe it was real now. I guess now we don't even know. But they tapped into the social media influence, right? They tapped into the podcast world. They tapped into that influence, and they won the election.
Right.
So there's this perception about the midterms or 2030 that it's still about influence. It's about perception now. There is no amount of influence that can change the perception. There is no amount of influence that can change the way people perceive Trump and politics right now. They've already made up their minds. And the reason I say we've already been here is because it was a similar situation in 2024. We went through the final year of the Trump administration and the COVID policies and Operation Warp Speed, and we said, this is a disaster. This is a complete and utter disaster, and really maybe even unforgivable from a perspective of, would I ever vote for Trump again after what he did to this country during COVID? It was almost unforgivable. But we had to look at the reality of the situation in 2024, which was Trump was going to win. It really didn't matter what influencers were saying as far as the Republican primaries were concerned. Trump was always going to win. And so people decided, well, maybe we like DeSantis, all this other stuff. And it was like, no, it doesn't matter. Trump is going to win. That's where you're at. Well, it's a similar thing just on the other side. The Republicans can't win anything now. I don't see the Republicans winning anything. There's no amount of influence that can do it.
True.
So the question becomes, how much time do we have left? How much time do we have left? And do you believe there is anything that we can do influence-wise? Because to me, the influence is, hey, look at the Trump administration and influence them to do the right thing, not, hey, influence Americans to go vote for another lying politician. What do you make of all these different developments and the issue of, do we have time to save this country?
Well, I think if you take a look at human history, God always has a remnant. And there will always be, whether it's one man, two men with three women, there will always be a remnant. Now, how that looks like, how that ends up, I'm not God. I can't say this is how it's going to go. But I do think that, Americans have been psyoped to believe that we are essentially invincible, that we can never fall, we can never be subverted, we can never lose a war, even though we've lost multiple and been slaughtered in meat grinders. That's why you got Trump out there literally telling MAGA and MIGA, we've got infinite ammo. And now they're talking about our munition stockpiles are running very low on top of the oil reserves in the middle of a war. That's not a war, but now it's a war. So we need the oil reserves, not for you, for the war for Israel. Anyways, with that aside, politically, that's why I said I'm not sure if we'll make it another 15, 20 years. I have faith in God. I'd like to believe we could, but at the same time, I've always, had this view as a born again Christian is I think America is really kind of in denial about how bad things can really get. I think Americans are in denial.
So real. And Republicans are in denial about everything that is going on and everything the left is doing and all the organizing they're doing and how strategic they are and how close they are to winning. I've said it a million times, guys. I really do believe in 10 to 15 years, the left is going to try to overthrow the government. And I think they're going to win when they do it. Maybe I'm wrong. I certainly hope I am. But I think that every single time I ask Republicans to take this stuff seriously, what do we get? We've got all the guns and they don't have any of the guns of 1776 and we're going to show them. And then they never do anything. They literally never do anything. They deny this stuff is happening right in front of them. They don't look at fucking evidence. They don't care. They just say Trump is going to fix it. Trust in Trump and praise Jesus and Jesus will save us. Okay. Sure, guys.
About Christian persecution. I think they believe that, a gay person that owns a bakery doesn't let you bake a cake because you're a Christian is like that's like serious persecution. No, I don't think we've seen anything yet. I think post J6 and what you experienced was kind of opening the door to where we're going. But maybe that's what we need, Owen. I mean, honestly, I at this point, you've said enough. I've said enough. I just, you and I confuse like Goku and Vegeta and just give the greatest arguments of all time. You know what I mean? But it comes down to, the psyche of the masses, and the psyche of the masses is going to have to come to this understanding themselves. And you're either going to listen to facts, you're either going to listen to logic, you're either going to live in reality based off of what you're hearing and what you're seeing and what you're experiencing with your senses, one way or another. Now that could come in the form of persecution. Maybe America just gets annihilated over the next 30 years. Is that what it's going to take? Natural disasters, cosmic disasters, subversion and infiltration, another open border. I don't know. What's it going to get people to wake the hell up that everything we've been saying is a serious problem and red flag when it comes to the Israeli lobby, all foreign lobbies, all lobbies in America that don't have American interest. So my view is if America does end up in a catastrophic position, maybe that's what we need, because at this point, I just think people are not listening. I will always advocate for the First Amendment, free speech, free press, being an actual America first, America only, Christ is King patriot. That's throughout culture. I've always believed we should be the ones subverting culture with our Christian values in the media, obviously, like I've been doing for the past 10 years.
I think that Christianity is a Jewish psyop. I completely agree with Adam Green on this point.
That's in
but Drew Hernandez is allowed to be a Christian. He's allowed to be wrong. Whatever, just because he's worshiping a Jewish myth and thus perpetuating the interests of Israel, he's going to learn that someday, and he's going to look back on this and he's going to wonder what he did with his life, and that's going to be his journey to navigate when that happens. But he's allowed for right now.
All avenues that you can find yourself going in. It's not just politics. This is a cultural lift. I mean, look what they do. They're in the schools, they're in the universities, they're at your job. These people are subverted everywhere. It's either we subvert with our values. It's not going to be easy. It's going to come with serious sacrifice and cancellations. Okay, like I said, look at human history. People die for this stuff. How did this country get founded in the first place? I think we are entering that realm yet again. Everybody knows that. Everybody feels that. But you still got a lot of retards out here, Owen, that think it's only coming from the left.
Retard W.
And if you're going to continue to...
By the way, and Drew Hernandez is completely right about that. But by the way, I just wanted to say, Hans, I was highly perturbed by your chat that you sent in before I started the show. I've decided to engage content creators with intelligent discourse. I will no longer use the F word, the N word, the B word, the C word, the R word, and the T word. Hans, are you trying to be funny? Like, we can't stop calling retarded conservatives retarded. We have to double down. In fact, I think that we should be using the word retarded far more than we're using it right now. And listen, if an influencer and content creator is being a massive fucking retard, I think that they need to be told they're being a massive fucking retard, because the thing of it is these people are beholden to their audience. And so if they hear from enough people, you're being a massive fucking retard for reason X, Y, B, and Z, then the people calling them a retard will win. Okay? So I'm just saying, maybe, you know, you can be diplomatic sometimes. You don't have to use the retard, the R word, the retard word in every single sentence, but you know.
Again, everybody knows that, everybody feels that, but you still got a lot of retards out here, Owen, that think it's only coming from the left. And if you're going to continue to tell yourself that, which obviously there are aspects of the left that hate America, want the country to fall and to be destroyed.
Yeah.
But it's not just them. You're dealing with a lot here.
Ding, ding, ding on Rumble said, Hans is a crab crawling out of the bucket. Quick, everyone grab his leg. Don't let Hans fucking leave. Hans, you cannot leave the retard reservation. You have to stay. You don't have a choice in the matter.
And if you're not willing to address it, it's not just going to magically go away because Trump is in the White House, especially if he's doing 180s and shilling. So I think it's up in the air, Owen. You know, I just think throughout human history, when you see serious levels of persecution, that's what really starts to wake people up. And maybe that's where we need to go at this point. But
well, that's why I talk about the timing of it, because if you can find somebody out there, and there are people, I mean, you know, if you can find a healthy political debate with somebody that still supports Trump,
right,
and, you know, debate in good faith.
Hans, you're not allowed to self-deport. This is called the cult, sir. You are in a cult. Do you know what Kazmar said to me today? Kazmar had some family that were at the same lunch place we went to. And when Kazmar was introducing me to her family, she said, "This is my cult leader." Like, in real fucking life. You are in a cult, sir. You are not allowed to leave. Do you not understand what we're doing here, Hans? Deets, thanks for the super chat. Doesn't Owen look like Val Kilmer? You know what? I didn't like the blonde hair at first. I didn't like it. I thought Owen should go back to his other hair. The blonde hair is starting to grow on me. It is. Owen had a vision, and he is achieving that vision. Now he just needs to get rid of that fucking mustache because it's offensive. But the blonde hair is starting to grow on me. That's true. Yeah, you can't leave. You're in a cult. John, you joined my cult like 5 years ago. You're never leaving. Who are you kidding?
I just say, okay, well, what do you expect to get out of this administration? It's a totally fair and honest question, because here's the deal. You got less than 200 days until the midterms, and the results of the midterms could potentially flip DC. And I guess we don't know exactly what the Democrats are going to do, but I think we have a brief history lesson from the first administration on what they can do. So you have to consider that. So I just asked him, like, well, what do you guys think you're getting out of this administration? You're not getting no new wars. That deal is cooked. You're not getting mass deportations. I guess you think you can maybe deport 18 million people in 2 years, but you're not getting mass deportations. The economy is not getting better. If you're going to make the argument, it's probably getting worse, all things considered. Energy costs are going up. We're not energy independent, right? I can sit here and go check down the list. And you know what? I'll give the Trump administration, they claim that crime is down and they cite the statistics. Okay, you know what? I'll give them crime is down. I like that. I support that.
Right.
The issue that I have when they try to claim victory at the border and they say, well, look at migration. We're winning on migration. I say, what are you talking? You're winning on migration? When did we deport 20 million people? What do you mean you're winning on migration?
You're not winning
We're
on
losing
shit.
by 19 million to the Democrats right now. And maybe that number is 30 million. I don't know. So it's just like they make all these excuses. And I'm genuinely curious from MAGA. What do you guys think you're going to get out of this administration? I'm genuinely curious what they think they're going to get out of it. I'm not even asking you to answer this, but here's what I will ask you, because you said this earlier. When I go out and I talk to people about politics, just normal people here in Austin, they're not necessarily even that politically informed or curious, but they get a general idea of what's going on, or I get recognized in public, whatever. People come up to me, they say their things. They sound like us, Drew. They sound like us. I don't talk to anybody out there in the normal world outside of the political world that sounds like anything that comes from the political world. I can't find anybody in the day-to-day life out here that supports anything that's going on in Washington, D.C. Many of them are Trump voters. Are you seeing a similar thing? The disenfranchisement, the complete just nothing in D.C. represents us?
I'm seeing that, and I'm also seeing a lot of. I'll just give a personal, story and or example here is, many of us lost family members over this stuff for supporting Trump. Many of us had breaks in family for, riding with Trump and arguing with family. But many of us even won family over that maybe in 2024, because I've experienced this, okay, they came around, they finally realized what's going on. And they're like, okay, I see what you've been saying for the past nearly 10 years. We got to ride with Trump because we can't get cooked out here. Kamala's retarded. She can't even talk. Biden, is he even real? Okay, like we get it. Where they're lying to us, the border is open. So I've even been in this place too, where I've won arguments and I've convinced even family members like this is where we got to go. And then here we go, the golden age, and it is just 180 after 180 after 180. I'm like, what do you say at that point? Do I just sit there and shill, like Gunther Eagleman on X?
Yeah,
it's the golden
exactly.
age and nothing's ever wrong, guys.
Eagleman. Fuck that guy.
No, I can't do that. I'm a man of principle, and so I don't know if you're experiencing that too. I guarantee you, there's people out there that have experienced that. It's humiliating. It's like, what? Okay, what do I do here? Now they're sweeping for pedophiles, and I'm supposed to just stand here and be like, oh, hey guys, let's keep doing this. Christ is king. Absolutely not. So to go to your point, yes, we are seeing that. People are pissed. They're not happy, dude. And that's why they have to continue to sweep and keep whatever's left of MAGA in this simulation that it is the golden age. But you've got the rest of the country. That's why they were running polls. Remember at the beginning of the Iran war, that's not a war, but I guess now it's a war unless Trump can win it 40 to 80 times. Do you remember when they were like, CNN poll, I think it was an NBC poll, 99% of MAGA supports Operation Epic Fury. And like, what are we doing here?
That's so crazy. So basically what they did is they did a poll that said, do you support Trump? And then people answered yes or no. And if people answered yes, then they said, do you support Trump? Do you support Trump in Iran? And then they all answered yes. It was like some bullshit polling methodology that was like just completely false. And how many years did we spend listening to MAGA people saying, oh, you trust the polls? The polls always lie. And then MAGA themselves started using the polls to lie to their own fucking audience. And it's like, it doesn't even occur to them that perhaps the polls on their side also fucking lie.
Did it start with 100%? And then they're like, that's just too on the nose. We got to take it down to 99%. I can't remember. It was so ridiculous. Yeah. But anyways, so it's just stuff like that where you're like, yeah, dude, you can't expect just people out here to look at stuff like that and not ask questions and be like, okay, this ain't it, bro. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's too early. And really it kind of is. We're still in the summer. We haven't finished the primary process yet, but this stuff is on our minds, and you're starting to see some results from primaries. You're starting to get a picture of what the midterms are going to look like. A lot of people are reaching.
Oh, wait, real quick, Owen, I saw your producer, DMT, Dominic, I saw he posted the political report this morning that the GOP's now freaking out about the midterms. Did you see this? I went through it.
I saw that.
Yeah. Well,
you got GOP operatives. You got the GOP. You have candidates, even off record or anonymous senior White House officials. Now they're freaking out about the Iran war that is not getting any better.
You mean we were right?
Destroying their chances for the upcoming midterms. Like, so who are the panicans now?
True.
Who are the panicans now, MAGA? Okay.
Oh. You mean we were right? You mean we were right last summer when we warned the exact thing would happen? Oh, isn't it funny? You might want to start listening to the people that are right about everything. But hey, make your own decisions in life. So people are reaching the conclusion. I was talking about this earlier, and I'm not asking you for a conclusion, but just curious what you think.
Yeah.
People are reaching the conclusion now that they have to vote Democrat. And I think that the mindset is anything to stop this Trump administration.
I am. Yeah, I'm voting Democrat.
Again, I don't know if I could ever vote Democrat. I never have. I will be voting, I imagine, for Ken Paxton. I support Ken. I'd like to see him get into the Senate. I'm in Texas, so maybe that Senate race is close. I think Paxton will probably win by about 4%. I think it'll be okay. But there's other races out there that might be close, and the Democrats could even flip the Senate. But I think there's a lot of people that they're not even thinking about issues now. They're not even thinking about, am I a single issue voter, or, do I like this policy or that? I think a lot of people are thinking, I need to do anything to just stop this administration. I need to do anything to stop this administration from what they're doing in the Middle East. I need to do anything to stop this administration for what they're doing to turn this country into a AI surveillance state data center. I think a lot of people are reaching that conclusion, that it's just like, hey, I'm just going to go vote to stop this administration.
I don't even know if the voting is real, Owen, to be honest with you. At this point. But for me personally, I don't support the Democrat Party. I can't vote for Democrats. And I feel the same way with the GOP and Republicans. It's just none of these people represent me or my values. And I get gaslit as if I'm the wrong one here for, having that, good old Americana view when it comes to that subject. Right. And they're changing that. But look where we are. Right. The Democrats don't want to pass the SAVE Act. They're not interested in election integrity. Look at Senator John Thune. You got a bunch of GOP senator hacks and cucks out here literally telling you from the top of the rooftops, literally on Capitol Hill, yeah, we're not going to do the SAVE Act. It's not going to happen. So you're literally getting cucked on election integrity by the Uniparty. And yet somehow Owen Shroyer and Drew Hernandez is the damn problem for pointing it out to you. Yeah, that's the problem we have here. So I don't, and being burnt from Trump, I always tell people, I'm like, dude, I never came out and said, I have not said one time in my career, I am not MAGA anymore. Trump did that to me. The day.
Oh, shit. I hit a button by accident. My bad. I'm sorry. It's back. Don't be mad.
Oh, this Epstein thing. I don't want your support. You are no longer my supporter. That was the end. All right. I guess we're parting ways here, bro. And I tried warning Mig of this. I've been saying this for a long time. I'm like, listen, guys, you know how there was like the walk away movement, Blexit, Lexit, all these like walk away from the Democrat Party movement. And you hear all these disenfranchised people that are disillusioned. They're like, look, dude, I have been a Democrat for a long time and it just became a cult and I'm not allowed to have an opinion. I can't speak out against anybody on one subject. And I never walked away from the Democrat Party. It's like the Democrat Party walked away from me. How many times have we heard that? Just the past 10 years alone.
I am familiar.
The same thing is now happening with
that.
No, really.
Formerly known as MAGA, now known as MAGA. And it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work into the future. You might be able to swing some elections, I guess, while Trump is alive for the next 15 years. Okay. And he'll be campaigning, he's like the right-wing Obama right now. They'll use him like that just to roll him out to, dance with a bunch of gays in the YMCA gay anthem. But just for me personally, I'm just independent, man. If there's a candidate that I like, that is lining up with those views, I will maybe just low-key vote for them myself, but I'm done campaigning. I'm done doing that for the next 5 years, 10 at the least. That's just where I'm at, dude. So, if there's candidates that I like that align with me, I'll, be interested in maybe supporting them. But does it even matter if we can't secure our elections under President Trump? When is this going to happen? Is it going to happen? I don't think so.
Or do mass deportation.
They can't do anything.
And by the way,
they both have to happen. They go hand in hand.
To that point, it's like, we put a lot into this political movement, and it was a political movement. MAGA was a political movement. It was a coalition. And by the way,
I'm curious.
Trump social media.
How many of you feel the same way as Drew Hernandez? One in the chat, if you generally feel the same way Drew Hernandez feels. Two in the chat, if this doesn't apply to you. I absolutely feel the way he feels. I absolutely feel the way Owen Shroyer feels. Like, I am completely willing to go and vote straight Democrat in November. Not because I support the Democrats, I don't, but because I feel so fucking betrayed by Trump and the MAGA-tards. I feel so betrayed to my core by these fucking people. And so it's like, it's not enough for me to just not vote for them. I actually want to vote for their ideological enemy, even though I hate their ideological enemy too. And it seems like many of you might feel the same way. Maybe you're not ready to vote for Democrats. I'm not going to tell anyone what to do. And I kind of feel the same as Drew. Like, I don't support any political party. I don't support any politician unless they actually earn my support. Like James Fishback, I have no problem supporting him. Whatever Thomas Massey does, I will support him. But I am never, ever, 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 ever in my life going to vote for someone just because they are the member of a political party. It's like I have spent the last 6 years of my life begging and pleading Republicans to take the problem of the far left seriously. I have come to within an inch of my sanity, begging and pleading with these people to take the problem seriously. And they do not. They do not. And it's like, at what point do I have to say, all right, fuck you assholes. You're obviously lying to the public. You obviously have an agenda that does not align with my agenda. We obviously share different values. Not only do I want nothing to do with you, I'm going to vote for your political enemy because I'm so pissed off at how much I've seen you lie to the public over the past 6 fucking years. You stupid bitch. The other side does have power. See, this is what the magatards can't actually understand. The left is winning because retards like you continue to support Republican con artists. The left will win because you're not an independent. The left will win because of people like you. I consider you to be worse than the fucking left. At least the left knows what they're doing. You're just an ignorant bitch that thinks you're fighting something that you don't even understand.
Media team posted a Rush Limbaugh clip today.
Oh, God. Hang on. Beardson is on the Keno Casino. Breaking news. Beardson and the Weekly Sweat are on the Keno Casino.
Bro.
What?
Okay.
White bald head for 10 subs.
Let's go. Big support.
One
Let's
Baba
fucking
Booey,
go.
one
Okay.
goes.
Again. Are you too dumb to understand that Trump isn't deporting people? Are you too stupid to understand? This is the fucking problem. People like this should not be allowed to vote. Trump isn't deporting people. You're never getting the illegals out while Trump is in control. Everything Trump has done has been counter fucking productive. Obama deported more people than Trump. You shouldn't be allowed to vote. You should be fucking silenced.
That's not how we started our show, by the way.
Oh my God.
You would never be.
This is so
What is
funny.
going on with
Really?
Beardson? What is going on with Beardson?
I don't even think it's a disrespect. I just think nobody even knows these bums exist anymore. You know what I mean? Like, who's watching this shit in the Big 2-6? In all seriousness.
Well, I saw Nick was on Channel 5 with Hunter Biden.
Yes. And all these dudes are like hanging out in basements,
10
smoking
viewers.
dirty cigarettes and fucking drinking Bud Light.
I was like,
you know what
what
I mean? Broke his jokes, and Fuentes is high on the hog with Hunter Biden smoking cock or something. You know, it's
in chat, people are like, what?
Groiper generals.
I saw a clip today of like Hunter and fucking Nick.
They're left behind. I love this for them. I love that
Oh,
they
poor
get
Beardson.
I love that.
There you guys go.
I
Under
like
this much
Beardson
stress,
against my
you
better
would
judgment.
have a stress relief cat boy, and our chat is just.
That is true.
There's nobody offering even in the slightest, dude.
I know.
There's no one in their
That's
chat.
the problem. I just
Balls
have
are
not.
fucking aching, dude. He's got blue balls and he's trying to do a
Gay
fucking show
cat
for you.
boy alert!
Oh.
Gay cat boy
So
alert!
Beardson lost his lighting in his whole set?
Shit? Yeah, he's like moved somewhere, I think to the big trailer in the sky, the double wide in the sky. Did you hear that? It's like back in the old days we would have a cat boy.
Beardson is a groiper that has been around for like a long time, and he's very kind of like like the groiper general thing isn't really real. There are no groiper generals. That's not fucking real. But like if there were a Groyper general, Beardson would be relatively just like he's senior. He's just been around a long time. And so, like he's like an old head Groyper essentially, and he does his own thing online. And I think Beardson can be funny and endearing. Wurzelrooth can go fuck himself, but like I think Beardson can be funny and endearing.
For a minute, and somehow I caught this.
Thinking, sir,
Okay.
we were promised
Okay.
there would be cat
Okay.
boys, sir.
Okay. The Beardson part is over. Let's go finish the Owen interview.
Like, oh, see, Rush still likes Trump. Well,
We'll come
actually,
back
you
to
should be
Kino
posting the
Casino,
Rush
don't worry.
Limbaugh clip from the Fox News interview in 2017, where Rush Limbaugh said the only person that can destroy the Trump coalition is Trump. That was the interview that you should have clipped and posted, because that's what Rush was right about. But my point is, I'm to the point now where it's like, I don't know. It's going to be hard to trust a political movement ever again. Obviously, it's hard enough to trust a politician. They're all liars. But it's just like, okay, if you get cheated on with every person you've ever dated, it's like eventually you just stop dating. And it's just, at this point, how can you trust any political movement after what Trump just did to us?
I agree. And that's what I'm saying. It's just not going to work. You can't go from building one of the greatest modern age political coalitions in 2024. And then just a few months later, when you start doing 180s on all of those campaign promises that built that coalition, that were independents, not super Republican GOP types, a lot of young people too. Okay. You win that election in November of 2024. Fast forward, you get inaugurated, and literally fast forward in just a few months, June of 2025, we already are covering up the Epstein files and we're in another war with Iran.
True.
Okay? And if you remember, I remember, Cat Turd, all these retards out here. Oh, you're the panicans. F you if you're not willing to go with Trump to war in Iran. F you all. F you. And then, it got so bad. I'm still hearing this. All these shills out here. It's so bad now, Owen, that they're literally saying that, well, you can't get everything you want.
Yup.
You can't get everything you want. Trump can't do everything. Your expectations shouldn't have been that high. See, and that's the problem. Look, I'm grateful for Trump closing the border. I'm grateful for the administration focusing on law enforcement across the country, because Americans shouldn't be dying at the
You shouldn't have actually expected Trump to keep his promises. You shouldn't have actually expected Trump to fight the far left. You shouldn't have actually expected Trump to defund Antifa, since you knew that he didn't know where the funding was coming from in the first place. You shouldn't have actually expected him to do these things, but you should still vote for us in the midterm anyway, even though Trump didn't do any of the things you voted for him to do, because you shouldn't have expected him to do them in the first place. Okay, magatards. All right.
hands of anybody, and that just be allowed and be the new norm in American cities, inner cities, right? There are things that the Trump administration is accomplishing that we can point to and say are good things. However, it's some of the most important things that have been flipped on that absolutely have to happen. Some of the most immoral things, covering up for pedophiles, dude. The Jewish Jeffrey Epstein pedophile ring globally that we were all gaslit, A, wasn't real, and B, had no Israeli CIA global intelligence agency involvement. So it's some of these most important things, like you said, election integrity, mass deportations. Guys, even if we get the SAVE Act, you do understand this, right? Not you, Owen, but any retard out there that's, seething at my words. You do realize the Save America Act is absolutely useless if we don't do mass deportations, because someday you'll get a Gavin Newsom or an AOC in that position and they will get them mass amnesty. And the SAVE Act, the Save America Act, will actually probably protect them at that point, because they will all be given mass amnesty and citizenship. What has to happen is the bodies have to leave the country. If Trump fails on these things and it's looking like he is, I don't know what to tell you guys anymore. Honestly, it's just... Put your faith in Jesus. And I've been telling my audience, this is just going to come down to you protecting you, your own family, your own home, your own neighborhood, your own cities. Nobody's coming to you. Put your faith in Jesus and focus on your own families at this point. Stop shilling for Trump. The guy's done 180s. And if you don't go along with it, he obviously hates you. Okay. So why bother? Why bother? And he did that himself. Like, oh, yeah, Drew, I get this all the time. You're making Trump look bad. Drew, Owen Shroyer, you guys are making Trump look. No, he's doing that himself, dude. I don't have to do anything. I'll just sit here and watch this catastrophe like, oh, wow, okay. I'm just supposed to keep calling it the golden age and drinking urine like Benny Johnson. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that.
Well, and I do think there's, I think there are people that have business interests, personal interest in supporting Trump. I don't even know if they actually do, but it makes money for them. They built an online brand, a personality. They make money from supporting Trump, so they don't really have a choice. I think there's people in the political commentary world that just, and I'm not even trying to be mean. It's whatever. It's your own social life. But I just don't think they have any friends. I mean, I literally don't think they have any social life because they clearly are not talking to people if they think that this MAGA is still anything at all. Pretty much the average person, they've all bailed out entirely from my experience. So
they're obsessed with Twitter.
But the good news is, if there is any good news, I think that there is a mass awakening that is happening. It's an undercurrent. Nobody's really talking about it. Nobody's really tapping into it. But it's really, it's like if we needed more people to understand that the whole system is corrupt, that is definitely happening. That is one thing that is happening, is more people now are realizing the whole thing is corrupt, Republican or Democrat, and the foreign lobby influence has been more exposed than it's ever been as well. So these things are happening if you want to talk about the people waking up. Problem is it's not leading to any political victories. All right, now, guys, Drew actually has a special thing that he's about to do here. Don't tune out. Don't tune out. Trust me, don't tune out. Drew is going to host for about the next 30 minutes or so. We'll see what he wants to do. Don't tune out. I will be back to read the super chats. Don't tune out.
Okay, then he turned the show over to Drew. I thought that was an excellent interview with Drew. I completely agree. Obviously, I'm not down with the Christian stuff, but like whatever. He's allowed to be a Christian. Like whatever. I don't agree to disagree. But like on the substance of his criticisms, I agreed with everything he said. And of course, I agree with Owen. And Owen's blonde hair is growing on me. And I'm glad he shaved that stupid mustache. Okay. We have a couple options for content moving forward. It looks as though the Keno Casino is covering JF. And I don't really give a fuck about JF, if I'm being honest about it. And so I don't want to watch that. Do you guys want to watch some Ron Flurgundy while we are waiting for the casino to like get started with coverage on a topic that I care about, like the quartering? Do you want to watch Don Flurgundy cover the quartering, whining about getting a job, just in case the Keno Casino doesn't get to the quartering for another 4 fucking hours, which we don't know when the casino is actually going to focus in on the stuff that we want to watch. We don't. It could be 20 minutes. It could be 2 hours. It could be all fucking night. We might not even make it. Let's watch Ron Flurgundy. He does a pretty good job.
Let's check out Quartering Vlogs, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, 138 followers. What? But hold on, he shouted it out in front of like 7,000 real people.
No.
You're washed. Anytime he says, let's get into the story right now, you know an ad's coming. Just ads on ads on ads.
I've probably only got a year or two left of this streaming gig, and I can't retire, so I'm gonna need a job.
He needs a job. Get him an application.
Yes,
folks.
I am. Yeah, fuck Trump.
Fuck
Trump.
Over.
There's like the lazy shorts, like, whoa, look at this, and then they play a clip, and then that's the end of it.
That is you. That is what you do. Hello.
And you can stay at my house for a few months while you look for a place.
He's in.
Let me ask the chat. 1 in the chat if you think fuck Trump. 2 in the chat if you're still MAGA. You can answer honestly. If you're still MAGA, I'm not going to ban you. I might berate you a little bit, but like I'm not going to ban you. 1 in the chat if you say fuck Trump. He totally betrayed us. 2 in the chat if you're still MAGA. Let me know.
Inviting him to stay at his home for a few months. A new bull has hit the building, ladies and gentlemen. Does he have a favorite bull? Or does he love them all equally? The quartering needs a job, ladies and gentlemen. So if you need a cashier, if you need somebody to read news very poorly, he is your guy. If you need anybody, seriously, there is nobody that reads news more poor than the quartering. He actually said that, this just isn't going to last much longer, and I'm going to need to find a job for.
Oh,
unlucky, Jer.
How humiliating!
That's insane. The amount of that guy made generational wealth, but squandered it so poorly that he just can't even live off of his means that he made as a YouTuber. Absolutely insane. Now all of a sudden he accepted a live debate with Rex Jones. But what's funny and what we'll see here too is he would only accept the debate if Andrew Wilson would also do it.
Oh.
But like how much he is in full clout demon mode. He knows he's no longer the pull. He's got to suckle at the teat at everybody who has an actual real audience. Andrew, please come. Please come debate me. I mean, be honest, he's not going to. We know what's going to happen. He's going to try to, say like, Rex, you take me seriously. And then he's just going to agree with every single point that Andrew Wilson makes. That's all he's going to do.
True.
We know that's exactly what's going to happen. He's just going to bend on over and say, pretty please, Andrew, pretty please. That's exactly what's going to happen. You know what is funny, though, too, is that was during the evening, the exact same evening he was supposed to be at a bachelor party. So at the same time he's at this bachelor party, he even tweeted about it. He's also accepting debates. So I'm almost half wondering if all of a sudden these tweets are just going to disappear. he's gonna go on another. Remember when he backed out from Flash? He's like, oh, I'm actually gonna go on a social media free for the weekend. I have a feeling we're gonna get a social media free weekend here coming up right before this Rex Jones interview takes place, this debate. He doesn't debate. That's what I don't get. He doesn't debate. But anyways, yeah, we're full on Miller time, full on pillar time. It's full clout goblin demon time mode for him. It's time for the quartering segment.
Let's go! Quartering segment on Ron Flurgandy.
For the quartering segment.
It is time, ladies and gentlemen. The wait is over. It is time for the quartering segment, and the quartering needs a job. Are you hiring?
Okay. Hang on. Great Otis. Remember, you can mold a woman to conform to your political beliefs. You can do that. So even if she might be lefty, if you like her for other reasons, and that could just be that you want to get laid, like whatever, you can mold her to your political beliefs, bro. Just, don't rule her out if you think that she's a progressive or something.
Do you work in fast food? Do you need someone to poorly read news? Well, I've got the man for the job. His name is Jer. His name is Jeremy Hambley, a.k.a. The Quartering, a.k.a. The Quarter Pounder, a.k.a. The Cuck That Got Away. All right. So, quartering is just, the man is just going absolutely off the rails. And I'm not kidding. He actually admits to needing, to having to get a job soon. So we're definitely going to check that out. But also his views, I'm not kidding. Like, we always joke about his views are tanking or anything like, folks, it is getting to critical levels. We're going to look at his YouTube channel real quick. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and do that right now, shall we? Look at these views, folks. Let me try to get a little bit closer. So we have 15K, 29K, 20K, 24, 27, 36, 49, 18, 3 days ago. This is brutal. He can, breaking 50K is a good day for him. That, for somebody, oh my God, he had 94 on one. He was probably jumping off the walls for that. And it's about woke Hollywood. Interesting. When I could have sworn woke Hollywood is, you can't milk woke Hollywood anymore, Jared. What are you doing here?
Can't milk woke Hollywood anymore. It's over.
It has never been more over for this guy. This is, like I said, we joke about how bad his views are. This is insane. This is actually a 2 million sub channel.
I make more money in a single stream than Jeremy makes all week. And I usually have less than 200 people watching me. And I get significantly less views on a stream than he does. But I make more money, just saying, by a significant degree.
I'm not kidding.
Because of my community is awesome and actually appreciates me.
I get some of our live streams get over. I forget how much the main one. I think we have one with 15K or something like that. It is wild. We're about to start outperforming the quartering, which is insane. Like we know that a lot of his subs are like, dead subs or anything like that. But this is because here's the thing. He had the Carmelo Anthony bump, and if he just would have waited a week before he took that damn victory lap of like, oh, I figured out the algorithm, folks.
Yeah.
It wants bad thumbnails and bad titles or whatever the hell that means, right? He's like, I figured out the algorithms.
The YouTube algorithm does legitimately suck. Like literally, if I don't post video shorts, my shit will get. The only way to bring new people into my channel really is to do protest coverage and shorts. Shorts are the engine that drives the views on the channel. And that makes me sad. I wish more people would come for the in-depth coverage. But that's just the way it goes. And so I've been trying to get better about doing shorts. I want to get better about doing like short clips from like my streams and stuff like that. It just takes a long time to clip this stuff. I mean, if you guys want to clip for me, please feel free to do so. I'm just saying, if you want to make clips of my content and put it on the internet, please feel free to do so. I would really appreciate it. And because I think like literally 3 minutes or less, that is the attention span that people have. And then maybe we can get them into the longer coverage if they start to like nerd out on it or stuff. But like, I hate it. I actually hate it, but it is what it is.
So now I'm getting 150 to 200K views a video. Jer, come on, buddy. It was Carmelo Anthony. So, but now that Carmelo, is unfortunately, he's finally let go of the Carmelo Anthony trial, but it is just absolutely over for the Quartering. And he admits as much. He admits that he's actually going to have to probably get a job soon.
Get a job.
So Rex Jones put out a tweet on, what was it, the 25th, saying, I'm inviting the Quartering and Paleo Christcon, which is Andrew Wilson, on the Alex Jones Show. I'll be hosting all of next week besides Monday. I would like to do an update to the streams/debates we've done so far. Their statements and predictions have not aged well. Let's talk about it. I don't get why he'd want to do that, because his debate with Jer, it wasn't a debate. It was literally just him the entire time saying like, oh, you take me seriously? I'm just an online buffoon. So he had challenged them. And so if we look at the comments here, and Andrew replies saying, didn't learn your lesson last time, can't Monday, but we'll do later on the week. So he accepted. And then Quartering responds, I accept. Interesting. And you know what's funny is like the replies. See you soon, Toby Turner, saying excellent. This guy, Alessia, Jeremy, he's not a debater or in any way intellectual, so I'm very confused why he'd be in the same playing field with someone like Andrew. Yeah, so that was really strange. But I think it's maybe just because he did do a preview. I think he maybe just thinks, well, he's somebody that I can, easily beat, because Andrew Wilson is actually a good debater. But he's like, okay, I'm gonna have a tough guy, and somebody that's an actual good debater. And
we have all gone through phases where we have listened to horrible people, and we thought they were good at the time because everything else that we were comparing it to, they were good compared to other shit that was available, but it still wasn't good. And we didn't know that till later. And I went through a phase where I watched Tim Pool as well. And then I realized that Tim Pool was a massive fucking con artist who mostly didn't know what he was talking about. And yeah, so we've all been there. And I wish I got into Adam's work sooner. I had heard of Adam, but I didn't really, it seemed kind of like out of my wheelhouse at the time. So I kind of wish I had gotten into that sooner too. Yeah.
And somebody that's just a clown. That's what I'm guessing. But what's funny, Quartering, he said, I'll do it only if Paleo ChrisCon is on and we can chain smoke cigarettes together. So cringe. But he said, I'll only do it if this actual successful creator is on. Absolute clout demon now. Brutal. Are you kidding me? Quartering knows he's not the draw anymore. He knows that he's washed. He's not. He doesn't actually bring in viewers. True. He just has to suckle from everybody else. But luckily, he's just unfortunately too boring. So even though if people see him, they're just gonna be like, oh, okay, never mind, this guy sucks. But it is just absolutely funny that he can't do anything on his own. He's like, oh no, I'll only do it if this actual popular YouTuber creator will do it as well. It's so ridiculous, right? But hey, that's where he's at. That's where he's at now. But if you'll also notice, So this is his
Oh
his
God,
tweet
the MAGA
saying
chart is here. Oh,
bachelor
sorry.
parties hit different in
I
your
knew.
40s. Let's see what time this was at. So this was at 7/12
Obviously, not
of
paying enough
July
attention.
25th. If we look back at these challenges,
He's banned.
7:16 p.m. July 25th. And that's also when he accepted. So I think he unfortunately had a little bit too much of that liquid courage while he was out on his bachelor party and accepted a debate. And so either this might have been in an excellent timing by Rex. I wonder if Rex saw that, or it was just great timing by coincidence. So he caught him at just the right time to be dumb enough to accept that invitation. Unlucky. That is going to be hilarious. But let's be honest, he's going to back out. He's going to back out. Or he has actually debated or had a conversation, because you can't call that a debate. Like just going on, because last time we went on Rex Jones' show, all he did was just say, "What, you take what I say seriously? I'm a buffoon or whatever." That's not debating. Like he literally didn't defend a single ideal or point. So what I did, I put out this tweet earlier. Hey, Rex Jones, 3 genuine questions for the quartering for your debate. 1, will he be refunding his customers/audience the $80,000 he fundraised to buy machinery for his new company he now admits he never purchased? 2, why did he false flag down Kino Casino YouTube channel after multiple public and
Good
private
questions.
threats? And 3, does he have a favorite bull, or does he love them all equally?
Wow.
I would.
Bold, good sir.
I'm more, interested in the first couple, but I keep on getting this as a recommended. I'd really like to know all of them. Those are very serious. Those are actually very serious requests and very serious questions. So we'll see if Rex Jones sees it. Like I said, hey, blow this tweet up, ladies and gentlemen, because I actually would like to see Rex Jones. I would like him to see this and to ask the quartering these questions. This is really just a freebie. I'm sure he'd happily oblige. I'm guessing he loves them all equally. Let's be real. Oh, that's
Probably
right.
true.
Skyrone is probably number 1. Let's be fair. Skyrone is obviously number 1. So what is so funny is he has made endless calls to action on both his YouTube videos and on his live streams, right? 7,000 very real viewers on his Rumble live streams.
Why did
correct?
he create another new
And
channel?
he's called it out multiple times now, and on multiple of his videos as well too.
Wow.
And all of those videos, all those call outs, all those, hey, go follow the vlogs channel. Well, if you see it, you see it. All of that for only 136 followers.
136 followers.
You're washed. We have 7,000 very real people watching our live stream. 136 followers to your vlog. Like, obviously, not everybody's going to, but 136. Are you kidding me? All A-logs. Yeah, true. Very true. But what's funny, so yeah, what you'll actually notice about this too is let's take a look at this, shall we? Let's take a look at the comments down here. So you lied and now try to make it sound like you never lied? Your grasp on reality is interesting, Jer.
Yeah.
The comments are brutal. And of course, like any positive comment, they're just like getting downvoted into oblivion. Oh no. Unlucky. Yeah, the like to dislike ratio is not looking good either, folks. If you could see here, 33 likes, 112 dislikes. Unlucky, Jer. Hey, I'm not feeding into it. Just saying. I'm just reporting on it. All right. So this is actually from, he had a surprise Saturday stream. So we'll do that one first. This Saturday stream goes off the rails. He
Really?
exposes his editor, by the way. I have an interesting clip about his editor as well, too.
Welcome here on a Saturday stream. Hope you're all doing well. I just, I felt like I owed you guys a little bit because I missed a stream on Thursday. So I will.
Wait, you missed a stream? Wait, that's strange. You said, I thought you had missed a stream in 3 years. Is that what he said?
Saturday. Hey, GM, thank you. This is for the hate watchers. Yeah, shout out to the hate watchers. Appreciate you.
You gotta, you know what I think? So somebody actually did send him a $50 Rumble rant and said this is for the hate watchers. I think it was bait. I think he wanted to send him a bunch of money to bait him into talking about, because like, oh, $50 to talk about the hate watchers. And I think he was like trying to, like, it might have been real. It might have been real, but that's the largest Rumble rant I think I've ever seen him get. Yeah. But also like, besides those, like, remember the people can send him like the $200 ones? He got like $200, which are obviously fake, right? But I think they were trying to bait him like, oh yeah, talk about the trolls, talk about the trolls. You're owning them.
$30 Rumble rant, absolutely crazy. Check that, $50. Very generous of you. Hope you guys are doing all right today. Got a little bit of news.
Bro, so brutal. This is so brutal, man. Just like we got a little bit of news. Like, buddy, you got it. The marketing, the master in marketing, by the way, too. Like, sell it. What are you talking about? I just, we say this all the time, too. Kino Casino says this as well, too, right? It's just like, imagine we just came in here, started the stream, which is like, hey, how you guys doing? I guess there's a few things that happened that we can talk about, I guess, a little bit. There's a little bit that happened on the internet. It's like, what? No.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we get.
Yeah, what happened to that haircut, by the way? What happened to the haircut? I think so supposedly he's trying to get hair implants, the hair transplant.
In session. Got a bachelor party tonight. Not much of a, Yeah,
he didn't get that haircut.
At 43.
He said he was supposed to get a haircut for the bachelor party or for the wedding.
Not really, going to a bachelor party is like, I'll be the first one to leave. Everyone that's going there is much younger. How's your keto going? Well, I am down. I am down so far. Since starting keto, which has only been a week. So, I'm sure this is just water weight. Almost 7 pounds. Actually, 7 pounds proper. I'm sure that's just water weight. I'm in it for the long haul. It's nice to see a little, positive reaction early on to such a big lifestyle change. But, delivering mail for the post office and see your stream pop up. But yeah, I love it. Shout out to our postal workers. Now I've got more than a few postal workers that watch the show, delivery drivers that watch the show or listen to the show probably.
What the hell are you talking about?
But shout out to
anytime like anything comes up, he's just like, oh yeah, I got a few of those that watch. I have truckers that watch the show, hockey players.
You out there? Shout out to all of you.
Yeah, keto works. Keto's awesome.
Just like to give everyone a minute to pop in.
It only works when
pretty
you
nice to see almost 2,000 people on a random unscheduled.
That's why. Yeah, it's just an excuse for the.
If you cheat keto by having snacks and drinking beer and stuff like that, it doesn't work. But if you actually just cut out carbs and sugar, you will lose weight. And I know because I lost a lot of weight doing it.
Dead air. That's why there's so much dead air right now. Just giving people a minute to pop in. I mean, it's why you have a starting screen.
Saturday stream. That's
today,
nice. Pretty nice to see almost 2,000 people on a random unscheduled Saturday stream. That's nice.
True.
That must mean people.
You should tell them to follow the vlog channel.
Followed the channel last week. We were on the homepage a lot, so I was really pimping to follow the channel. What's Mel's keto channel called? I think it's Butter Maniac.
Wait, you don't know?
Butter Maniac.
That is what it's called, though.
I think. Let's kill the music. Let's get into the news on this wonderful Saturday.
Oh no!
By the way,
oh no!
Just a Saturday.
Every time he's like, "All right, let's get into the news," and then you hear that. By the way, an ad's coming.
Reminder, I have a coffee company.
Reminder. Yeah, if you didn't know, he has a coffee company.
Buy cbc.com. Buy charliebravo.charlie.com. It'll redirect you directly to our Amazon store. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you get free overnight shipping.
So one thing that I also noticed as well too, right? So he said, he keeps on saying this purchased one time, right? I think it's pretty much irrefutable that he purchased those to give a review, right? And because here's the thing, whenever he goes into it, it still says last ordered in like January, right? And whenever he was confronted about this, he said, "Oh, well, no, I just ordered it with my like own Amazon seller's code or whatever, right?" Which that's not how it works. They do have a back end for like their, retail, their third party retailers or whatever, right? But there's like an entire back end. You wouldn't order it from the front end like this. But anyways, for him using that excuse anyways, right? Say that were the case. Well, if that's how you normally order your coffee brand coffee, why haven't you ordered it since January then? If that's normal, if it's totally normal
He's
for you
not
to do
ordering his
that,
own coffee.
why haven't you ordered it again? Why does it still say your last purchase was back in January?
He's not ordering his own coffee.
Huh. So do you either not drink your coffee?
Wow.
Or did you got caught doing something you
guys, I have a merch store. My merch store is redmenacesupply.com. I'm going to put it on the screen real quick. And I'm not just going to shill products right now, even though I am going to shill products. I'm going to remind you, we have 2 new designs in the Red Menace Supply Company, and they are 25% off this week only. So you can pick up the new I Love Whiteness design, and it's on a bunch of t-shirts and hoodies and stuff like that. And it looks really, really cool. And it has a plague doctor on the back. And you can see it actually here. I thought you were looking at the screen and you weren't, but you can see it there. And it comes out other colors too. Or you can get the Put On Your Glasses Red Menace t-shirt. That's the other new design in the store. Or you could get one of our other existing designs, like the McCarthy Was Right stuff, like the Make Water Cannons Great Again design, like all the cool Plague Doctor shit. Anyway, I bring this up because I genuinely love my merch. I have a fuck ton of my own of my own merch. I basically created a merch store that I wanted to make designs that I wanted to wear that were like high quality that I really liked. Now I do need to do an order in my merch store now that I've lost a bunch of weight. That is very, very true. But I genuinely love my merch. I genuinely wear my merch. I even wear the t-shirts that were bigger. I wear them on the stream like every so often. I used to wear them on the stream all the time, but I need to order more because I've gotten much smaller than those t-shirts since then. But my merch is fucking awesome. And then if other people want to buy my merch, that's cool, man. That's cool. You can. I cannot imagine having some sort of business or product that I myself didn't like and didn't genuinely use. That is like one of the grossest things you can possibly do. If you're going to shill something, have it be something that you like because you think it's fucking cool, and then other people will think it's cool too. How does ordering my own merch work for me? I just order it. So, basically, when you guys order merch through the store, an order gets sent to the print-on-demand service that I use. And so I just order my stuff directly from the print-on-demand service. But you guys have to place an order through the storefront. But I can do it directly in the print-on-demand service. So that's how it works. It's really not that complicated. Anyway, that is redmenacesupply.com. And all proceeds from the merch store do go to support the work I'm doing. And they're really cool. And the t-shirts are very high quality. And it's good shit. And it's funny. Where else are you getting an I Heart Whiteness t-shirt? No one else has that except me. Where else are you getting a McCarthy Was Right t-shirt? No one else has that except me. Where are you getting a Make Water Cannons Great Again t-shirt in which a water cannon is shooting Antifa protesters? No one else has that. You're welcome. You're welcome. Let's go back to Don Flurgandy.
Shouldn't have, so you stopped. Very strange.
Buy CBC.com. It supports the channel and a small business. Very small business.
Wait, a very small business?
Communist job,
but you're about to do business with Walmart? He just doesn't. He keeps on like saying these things that he doesn't realize, like that the implications. He doesn't like fully realize the implications of what he's saying. If it's a very small business, why the hell would Walmart want to take you on as a supplier, especially as a coffee company, when they have coffee out the wazoo?
The whole thing, is crazy to me when you have parents who get charged, and ultimately it's very weird to me.
So if anybody was watching his stream live, I wasn't watching this live, but there's what seems to be a cut in the middle of this.
No.
Like, look at this.
No,
Look at
don't do
this.
that. No.
So it goes to
see.
No.
So
don't do
it's
that.
him talking about Trump, and then it just cuts. Like, look, the tabs change and everything. Look,
probably anyone on the planet. And I'm glad that he got to have his night and stick it to the woke media. It was absolutely incredible to see.
Absolutely
I did not put that cut there.
Trump do the same thing again.
I did not put that cut there. I'm not kidding. That is not my cut. That just, so I don't know if Rumble, like if you were watching the live stream, but no, usually when Rumble goes down, it'll like show it as well too. Like it'll show it like, oh, his stream went down or something like that. Yeah, is it actually pre-recorded? And both of these articles are from the prior day.
Pre-recording it?
Both of these articles that he's reading from are from the previous day.
Streams?
Because maybe this middle section was pre-recorded or something. Because the very beginning of the stream, he does respond to because I was looking at this very closely. He does respond to an actual Rumble rant from the beginning. I wonder if he sent that Rumble rant. What if he Rumble ranted himself in the beginning, that $50, so he can act like he was reacting to something in real time and it was actually
my God. He premeditated sending a Rumble rant to himself when he pre-recorded his live stream and then faked the fucking Rumble rant on the live stream. Wow. Okay.
Okay, that's like crazy, like 5-ad play if he actually did. But anyways, I'm wondering if it was pre-recorded or something, because I'm not kidding. That jump cut was not me. I did not like, and that's the reason I left it in there in the first place. And it wasn't like it just jumped like a couple of seconds, right? Like it jumped, like there's entirely new tabs. Like, look, we'll watch it again.
Harder than probably anyone on the planet. And I'm glad that he got to have his night and stick it to the woke media. It was absolutely incredible to see.
Right. And he's talking about a completely different...
and stick it to the woke media. It was absolutely incredible to see.
The tabs are different. The tabs at the very top, the tabs are 100% different. He pre-recorded that shit. There is no way to change the tabs like while you're live like that. There's no way to cut to a completely different set. That is not how it works.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right. And he's talking about a completely different thing here.
No, I don't know. The whole thing is crazy to me when you have.
So he's like in the middle of like an entirely different idea and everything. So I don't know. Was it actually pre-recorded and he just cut in something random without realizing how bad it was?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's exactly what happened.
And I thought it was, what is really strange? Because recently on one of his streams, he had made a point to say specifically, oh, we're live here, by the way. I don't do pre-recordings, which it's like, whoever says that? Of course you're live. What do you mean?
Yeah, no one.
So it's like, why would you just say that specifically out of the blue? You've never said that before. Why would you say that? Oh, this was the day after the bachelor party. Oh, do you think that he like pre-recorded? Because like I said, he only wears like 3 different shirts. Do you think he pre-recorded and then went to the bachelor party? Because let me see real quick. We're at 4 minutes, 52 seconds. Because I can't remember. Did he wear the same thing the previous day?
What's going on, everybody? Happy.
Wait. So this is what he wore the day before. This is from the 24th, right? So this is we're going to watch this later. This is the stream from Friday, the 24th. Wearing the same shirt, wearing his lone wolf hat.
Hey.
Here, he's wearing the same shirt, but he just changed his hat. Do you think he just pre-recorded and changed his hat? But here's the thing: we've seen him wear the same clothing multiple days in a row before.
That's not, you know.
I
if
don't
you're a
know,
streamer,
but that was
that's
just the
kind of
strangest.
weird.
Like I said, if you actually did watch this live, by the way,
hey,
I will be.
if you watched
Yeah,
this
the
live
idea-
and you saw what happened here and it was different, please DM me on Twitter. Because otherwise, this is huge. If we actually caught him, if we actually did catch him, fully uploading pre-recorded content, I mean, holy shit.
That is wild.
I just feel kind of odd about it. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean, because you just got cut into a middle of a segment that you weren't talking about.
There's stories, you know, I've had this happen.
I think we might have caught him, folks. I think we caught him in like a full-on uploading pre-recorded content. But like I said, hey, let me know if you were somehow watching this and there was something else that happened there. But like I said, like we've had it to where his stream goes down or he cuts out or something like that. That's not what happens. Like the screen goes blue or whatever, right? Like, or it just has like a disconnected sign or something. It doesn't just jump to, you know, to when he, you know what I mean? No, it saves the vibe.
True.
Like he just disconnected. That's not what happens. It doesn't just randomly jump to ahead in time.
If I've had a few people in my life, friends of mine,
that would break his Rumble contract. Interesting.
We have the great honor of being on the Rumble homepage right now.
That gets me every time.
Was he
Because
actually?
it's like,
No, but
you go
was
from being
he?
a 2 million sub channel to being thankful for the great honor of being on the front page of Rumble.
My name's Jeremy. This channel is called The Quartering. We're live Monday through Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern and 1 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. You just happen to be on my page watching for the first time. Make sure you click the title of it here, Trump Destroys Woke Reporters, right? Click on that. And then there's a green follow button.
Oh, so, all right. So I thought this was hilarious because he's literally, he doesn't realize how much of a just he's being right now. So
you just happen to be on my page watching for the first time.
If you just happen to be on my page watching for the first time. But anyway, so he keeps on doing this call to action where he's like, you know, hey, if you're seeing me on the Rumble homepage, make sure you're clicking through. But so he pulls up the Rumble homepage and he doesn't realize, hey, Jared, what are you not hearing right now? You're not hearing your goddamn voice. You're on the Rumble homepage, so you're not realizing that if they're on the Rumble homepage, even if you're the very first stream, they can't hear what the hell you are saying, dummy. Hello. But he keeps telling him, hey, if you're on the Rumble homepage watching this, make sure you click through and click they can't hear you, dude. but he keeps doing it. It's hilarious. Look.
Make sure you click the title
I
of
mean,
it here.
maybe
Trump
some people turn on the sound. Who knows?
Destroys Woke Reporters, right? Click on that. And then there's a green.
We're going to see every time he brings up his chat, by the way, they're just owning him. So this one we had to block because the guy was like, one of the comments on there, we tweeted about it, but it said, how do I get Rumble to stop recommending this F slur to me?
Oh, oh no.
I swear to God, that was on his screen as he pulled it up. Hilarious. They didn't get banned, by the way, either. Hey, it's a free speech platform. Yeah, how do people keep getting banned in his chat? I guess he just hates free speech. Interesting.
Make sure you follow the channel so that you actually get notified when we go live, because we won't always have this wonderful blessing to be on the homepage. Certainly on a day when I'm not normally streaming, I suspect there's a lot of new viewers out there.
Here's the thing. Who is this message for? I feel like this message is just for him or for the haters, because viewers don't care about this. I'm suspecting there's new, this is, I'm doing this for the new on the home. Nobody cares about this.
Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays are more basically like this: straight news, hard news.
Straight hard news of him. He just came out of a segment of him watching a Trump speech.
Story after story. Tuesdays and Thursdays with my co-host, we have a lot more fun. And we still cover the news, obviously, but it gets a little off the rails and stuff like that.
It's so off the rails. It's so much fun.
GM again gifted 10 users Rumble Premium. Wow.
Hey,
thank you, dude.
there we go.
Very cool. And also Grofty gifted a
Grofty grifted. Oh no.
Premium. Very cool. Thank you guys for being so generous. I'm so glad that you're
Wait,
all
did
here
someone
on this
ban the
day,
Great
and
Notice? Oh, on Jeremy.
I know there's going to be at least one
I
or
was
two
freaking
new
out for a
people
second. I
that
was like,
haven't
don't
seen my
ban that
show
guy,
before
get
because
freaking
maybe
membership
they
earlier.
work during the week. You can always watch it later, or you can just listen. Use the Rumble.
Why are you telling people that? What? Hey, did you guys know you can listen to my stream later on? This is great technology. Like what?
App and just listen to it if you're at work or something like that. And let's get into the story here first. By the way,
maybe they all are actually just 90 years old and they don't understand how the internet works.
Huge shout out to everyone who has supported my coffee company, Coffee Brand Coffee. You can go to coffeebrandcoffee.com.
Huge shout out to all the people that he scammed.
Item, please come back.
Come on.
Come back.
He's on Heather's thing again, right? But so look at this. I'm telling you. So it still says last purchased January 12th, 2026.
That's wild.
So it's either that I'm telling. So what we talked about earlier, it's like because he said, "Oh no, this is how I order it. I just order it with my my own special private code or whatever that they give to us, like third-party retailers or whatever, right?" But it's like, okay, so if that's how you normally ordered all of your Coffee Brand coffee, why haven't you purchased any of them since January? So is it that you actually don't drink your coffee and you haven't ordered them since January? Or is it because people caught you that you shouldn't be ordering it this way and you just did it to put in a fake review and then so you stopped? Right? Yeah, we still haven't. I've never seen him drink this damn coffee. I still have never seen him drink this damn coffee.
Oh, hang on. The casino is covering the quartering. Hang on. Let's go back to the casino. The casino has finally reached the quartering segment.
Jeremy decline is coming to an end. He can't retire. He's broke as a joke. He's gonna have to get a job. Let's get some
last month, Ashton, he had the highest views ever. We don't know business. He makes 100,000 a week on coffee.
I thought the coffee was
100,000 a week
ever.
Yeah. A year left. A year.
What babout the coffee company, Jer? What?
Over.
We got Tony Panther for 5
subs.
Bring it back.
They go big support.
Let's go for 5 subs. Another Felting for a sub. Let's bring it back. Let's hear this one more time.
Wait, we're not done yet. Let's
every sub is another tier from Jer's. Jer's looking at the subs. Bring it over to the other. Oh,
we'll do it.
Oh, the subs are coming in now. Everybody send one.
I can't play a song. I can't play the song. YouTube will demonetize the entire fucking stream if I play that fucking song. It sucks. It sucks. Anyway, guys, we are enjoying watching some trash, garbage, gossip content on the internet because I got a busy week coming up. As you guys know, I will be heading to Madison, Wisconsin on Thursday. I will be staying through Monday. I will be there all weekend long trying to see what's going on the ground. I will not be live streaming from while I'm out. I will be live streaming while I'm in Madison, but it will be from my hotel room. But I will be recording stuff and I will try to post stuff and show you guys what is going on the ground in Madison. And so I had to run a lot of errands today and I didn't feel like watching real content. So we're doing this and we're just enjoying some trash garbage content on the internet. If you don't enjoy that type of content, you can, watch all the other content on my channel about the more serious things, and that's fine too. But I appreciate everyone coming out. I appreciate everyone who's donated 100 new channel memberships so far on this stream. I appreciate everyone who sent in super chats. No, I'm not currently planning on going to Minneapolis. However, I am very curious about Jake Lang's N-word with the hard R march that's going to be happening next month. So while I am not planning on going to Minneapolis on this particular trip, I am open to and considering the idea. So I'm thinking about doing some sort of Antifa, scavenger hunt road trip where I go to all sorts of different locations, and that might be one of them. But let's go back to the casino.
There's dirty seats.
Oh no, they're still doing that. Never mind. So what I'm thinking about doing is I think this stuff is going to be going on in Madison for a while. So I'm going to go out this weekend. I'm going to see what's going on. I'm going to come back. I I think this could be going on for a bit. So I'm kind of like in my head planning ahead to maybe I could do a road trip from Madison to Milwaukee, because there's lots of leftist stuff in Milwaukee, to Chicago, to like, you know, Indianapolis has stuff going on. I'm sure there's many other places in between there, like different bookstores, different things you can go look at, different like far left kind of like places, and then ultimately ending in Minneapolis, or it could go the other way around as well. So I'm thinking about like, and I've always kind of wanted to do this, is to go kind of like on the road and show people different far left things that exist in the world. Like I did a video last year from Cal Anderson Park in Seattle. I did a video of the Lenin statue in Seattle. I did multiple videos outside the Portland Ice facility. I did like, so I did a video at what was it, Left Bank Books in Seattle. So I kind of love that idea of like, there's all of this far left stuff going on in the world, like all around us right now. And I kind of want to go just like look for things that are in what I know are lefty places, see what I can find, do a series on it. I thought that would be kind of a cool idea. So I'm still kicking around that idea in my head. I would love to go to Minneapolis for the Jake Lang thing on the 22nd, because you know that's going to be an epic shit show. And that would be funny.
OB application, the scariest thing for any social media personality.
Exactly.
Holy, it's like asking a black person to read. Oh my God.
Yikes.
Okay.
Oh, that he asked me
Now,
to job.
this is the craziest thing ever. They're calling it the biggest lie of all time. This
What?
is Jeremy Hambly telling us about his exercise regimen.
Oh no.
And there's going to be a whole segment tonight dedicated
no.
to Jer's imaginary diet and exercise routine.
Oh,
Remember when Ralph said he would do the same thing?
Oh,
And he used to like lift a fucking dumbbell for like $20 like 3 times.
Yeah, well, JF was doing that just a short while
Oh my
ago,
God,
right?
they're all doing it.
Here's the thing. Pretty much anytime someone tells you they're going to go on a fitness journey or they're going to lift weights or they're going to, fast or whatever the fuck, pretty much every time they tell you that, they're going to fail.
I did it.
They're telling you that to get the dopamine so they don't actually have to accomplish the task to get the dopamine and get the reward. And we know this is certainly the case with Hambly because he's probably said this, 100 times?
Probably
minimum?
6 this year.
Yeah.
Just this year.
And like in his career, it's constant over and over and over again. And I'll just say, like I said at the top of the program and the show promo, the issue is not what Jer's eating, although I'm sure he's eating a fuckload. The problem is the drinking. It doesn't matter what fucking fantasy diet. Oh, I'm on the keto. I'm on the carnivore. I'm on the.
God, hang on.
Marfa.
Trendlin is texting me, guys. Oh no.
2,000
What do I have
calories a
incoming from
day.
me?
You're never gonna lose a fucking pound, you mongoloid. And you look at his
Oh,
eyes.
thanks,
Look at his
Trendlin.
shiny
Thank you.
eyes. here.
Thanks, Trendlin.
But
Okay.
he's fucking half in the bag already.
Trendlin just texted me a video called "A Laser Treated His Enlarged Prostate."
Tiny they
He
are.
doesn't even look like who he is. That looks like a new, like that's fucking drunk, bro.
Talking is real.
But yeah, you're right. This whole thing of like, oh yeah, no, I swear. I'm gonna boost this audio. Hang on, let me just.
We do not
let me
go on
boost
that
these,
website.
clips.
That
They're gonna be a little bit
website is
low. One
foreboding.
second,
Fuck
folks.
that fucking website.
Remind me to eventually turn this
Now,
off.
The casino's
remember,
cool, though.
as we
The
go
casino's
into this
cool.
clip, that it was not even 2 weeks ago.
I
That
mean, it's
Jer
what-
blew out his knee, right?
Yeah,
And claimed that he
Oh, yeah,
was
I
going to
thought his
have
knee
to
was
be in a
broken.
mobility scooter because he couldn't fucking walk. He's like, oh man, you just take for granted being ambulatory. And now I can't even fucking walk. We're 2 weeks later and listen to the fantastical claim that we're expected to believe. We'll revisit this clip in greater extended detail and context later in the show. But just listen to how implausible this lie is, okay?
By the way, he's not on a fast. He's on a fats.
Mm-hmm.
He's on a
Talking is so underrated when you're trying to trim up. It is
Oh,
so
it's
good.
overrated. It's fucking overrated. It's over. I think out of 20,000 steps yesterday. Right?
Pause.
Bullshit.
This guy was
Bullshit.
saying on his
No.
pedometer in the past that he was only
Bullshit.
getting about 300 steps a day.
Bullshit.
Okay.
20,000 is a
We're now
lot of
meant
steps.
We're now meant to believe that he went from under 1,000 steps a day to doing 20,000 steps in a
That's
day.
like 12 fucking
For those
miles.
of you who don't know the conversion of that, that's about 9 or 10 miles.
Yeah, see?
That Jer is claiming
Bullshit.
he walked on a bad knee that he's apparently still getting consultation on for surgery. He didn't even make it somewhat believable. Had he said like 2 or 3,000 steps, it still would be a lie. But at least you could be like, maybe. But these are like the lies of a fucking child.
Yeah.
20,000 Mel knows
10,000 for him would be
Shit.
like a miracle. 10,000.
Yeah.
That's what
That
they
would take
recommend you do
4
a day
hours,
anyway,
yeah.
right? Come on. This is a bullshit lie.
Roughly.
Nice.
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 Why would you believe anything he says?
She doesn't.
No, she doesn't.
Because he's paying
No
her.
one does.
No, she's just being nice for the paycheck. Let's be fucking real
Yeah,
here.
duh.
Why is
Okay.
it full screen like this?
It's all
Yeah.
fucked
Don't
up.
do
We're
it,
gonna
Han.
have to figure it out
Don't
there.
do it, you're
Oh
gonna
no,
regret
wait,
it,
hold
Han.
on, go
Yeah,
back.
No, I know.
That's
I'm
all
just trying to
fucked
figure
up.
out why the fuck this
Okay.
is happening
Locking
to
it.
me. This is fucking nightmare. All right. Go ahead.
So Melanie Mack decided to give Jer the advice because she knew he couldn't quit drinking because he's an alcoholic to switch to White Claws. And this was Quartering's reaction live when Mel told him he can totally drink alcohol on his diet.
No, you
Look
can't.
at him.
No.
Zoom in. Enhance. Look at
No.
this face. Look
Not
at him.
for-
He looks like
No.
the creature from the Black fucking Lagoon, but he's literally melting, bro. He's sloth maxing from the fucking Goonies, bro. Like he's
Sloth
knocking
maxing.
on death's door.
Buddy, why
This
would you
guy
even want
is
to
a
drink fucking
creature.
alcohol, bro? By the way, I figured it out. It's-
Fucking sea creature there,
we
buddy.
go. All right, I've repaired the window.
Holy.
And then here
So
we
if
go.
Well, if we bring it back a slide, we'll see Melanie responding to Camelot here. So Mel decides to cope about this for God knows what reason. She goes, I told him not drinking is ideal, but having White Claw on occasion is better than going completely off the rails and breaking ketosis. Not only that, but not everyone who quits drinking succeeds cold turkey.
That's why you have
It's
to
a
smoke weed.
process. And then Joey Elbows here says alcoholics have to quit cold turkey. We can't moderate. And Mel responds to this implicitly admitting that Quartering is an alcoholic by saying, great if you can, but not everyone can quit cold turkey. Hence why professional sources warn of risks of doing so and suggest tapering methods.
Wait.
So yes, go ahead, Andy.
If
Well,
you're
that's
an
true,
alcoholic,
but like that's
and you're gonna
severe
taper,
alcoholism.
why bring it up online and then be shocked?
You know,
when people are like, "Whoa, he's an alcoholic." The fuck are you? And by the way, ketosis. When you drink anything or eat anything, it fucking reverses ketosis. You stupid bitch.
Listen,
Well, not anything, but
this to me is crazy because for so long, Quartering and his camp have been denying that he's an alcoholic and have been like, oh, it's crazy. How dare Bering suggest that? Bering's insane saying I'm an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Even though this guy has been a constant drunk for years, he's admitted that family members have been concerned about his alcohol consumption.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now it's like, oh, well, he can't quit cold turkey. He has to taper off because if he stops, he's going to get delirium tremens or he's going to fucking die.
delirium
It's like,
tremens
so
is a
we're right
beer.
this entire time. You guys are in just complete Cokesville over there.
Delirium
Complete
tremens
fucking
is literally
denial
a
of
fucking
reality.
beer.
Just a sad fucking fantasy land. This is what's crazy, though, is it's like some 1984 style brainwashing over in that camp. It's like doublethink, where simultaneously Quartering is not an alcoholic, but he also is. And Melanie has to like choose which it is, whichever is more convenient to whatever case she's making at any given time. Like it's completely fucked. And somehow It's us that are crazy.
Yeah.
It's the detractors that
we're
are
lying.
crazy.
We're lying.
And not him and his paid janitorial staff. By the way, there's not one person out there defending quartering that's not on his payroll or has been on his payroll in the past. And that's a fact. That's just the truth. Okay. Anyway, let's continue.
All right, let's continue the next slide here.
Whatever happened with Chrissy Mayer? What's going on there?
The cult. I love that. I had to put that in.
That's awesome.
That's really funny.
Okay.
All right.
So Melanie Mack puts out what I can only assume. I don't know if she has no self-awareness at all, or if she actually just hates Jer and is trying to felt him. But what she says here,
potentially
see this
both?
all the time in content creation. Content creators going in major debt for fancy things to look rich. I prioritize saving and investing my money instead. And boy, am I glad I did, LOL. Can't stress this enough. The key to a comfortable life is living beneath your means.
This is to Jer.
This is 100% pointed towards Jer. And what's crazy is Jer's been doubling down on this. So what he does now in every vlog, he shows the price tags of all the things that he owns, like flexing how many tens of thousands of dollars that he's wasted on useless fucking junk. But she says better to chill and not worry about finances with less possessions than to have a Cybertruck and constantly be stressing about money.
He said Cybertruck there instead of Lambo. Yeah. There we go.
So look at the many faces of Jeremy Hambley here, brought to us by the Lake Crossva sailor. Look at him, bro. He's on death's door. Look at the fucking dark. Look at his nose, man. Like, what's happened? Like these dark blotches.
Look at his eye here.
Oh my
It's not
God.
even
It looks
attached
like
to his
he's
face.
Yeah, it looks like he got
That's
punched in the fucking eye by Mike Tyson or something. dude. Oh man, he's falling apart. And here's the cope. This is his cope thumbnail. It looks nothing like him. He's been given a head of hair that doesn't exist. You know, and they've dropped 200 pounds.
Even the fake head of hair, he's still balding a little bit. You know, like they couldn't do a full, like full quote. It was a quarter quote.
Oh no!
And Mel looks as old as she is, right?
Oh my God! What an AI abomination.
Wow.
Okay, moving on. This is a miscellaneous folder.
Okay.
So now we're gonna hear about Jer's finally gonna have to shave it off, bro.
Let's turn.
Jer's conceding that he
Okay.
needs a fucking haircut,
We
buddy.
sound like we're on a radio show here, so let me turn this off completely. Turn off. Think we're good now.
It's true, tooth grinder. I don't think Jer has taken a shower in months.
No.
He looks fucking gross, man. His hair, dirty old fucking rat tail coming out the back.
You guys think his wife is still living at the house? What? Like, listen, I'm not going to say like my husband and I are always like perfectly kept at all times, because that just is not true when you like are a married couple. But like, I think my husband and I do try to like not be disgusting, like just not be like completely unshowered for like days at a time with ratty hair and just wearing the same clothes every single day. Do you guys think that his wife is still at the house? 1 in the chat if you think his wife is still at the house. 2 in the chat if you think she left.
You can't say I had a haircut and not show your hair. You have to do this, Jer. You fucking bum.
You know?
You have to show your fucking hair, you fucking bum.
Oh,
I'm crazy.
sweet.
Like, I've got
no
some
mullet
crazy-
today?
No, I got to stand up in a wedding, and
Aw.
I can't just put this mess underneath a hat for that. Believe me, I tried. I asked, and I don't think my wife would allow
to
it.
his wife on bended fucking knee and beg her permission to wear a hat or not.
That's
what? You're
dude,
not a real
God.
man. Yeah.
Shave your fucking head, dude.
And
It's
so
over, Jer.
I'm gonna have to get it cleaned up. So rip mullet. I was, growing it out because I was thinking about doing some hair
Jer,
transplant
it wasn't
stuff,
the mullet.
but
It was
I
all
guess
the
you don't
hair
have-
transplant, Cole. Look at how icked out Mel is at the hair transplant talk.
Oh,
Jer,
no,
it's over, bro. You're fucking
over.
bald. You're broke.
it's
You don't have the
so
money to go to
over.
Turkey. Even if you did, the fucking airplane would not survive your rancid shits on the flight to Turkey for 22 hours, bro. He's admitted he can't fly because he's always pooping his fucking pants. And no amount of Imodium will save him on the flight to Turkey, bro. May God have mercy on the brave souls who have to endure Jer's nightmare in the toilet at 20,000 feet on the way to Turkey.
Like snakes on a plane, but it's shits
yeah.
on a plane.
Sharks on a
Sharks
plane.
on a plane.
Because not only, you got to imagine this flight to Turkey, not only is Jer just going to be ripping ass violently the entire time, but there's probably going to be a bunch of, may Allah forgive me, Turk roaches on this fucking plane, bro. And you know, the Turkish people are not known for their hygiene. Holy shit. Can you imagine being the only white person on the plane?
No. Well, I
It would
can
just
because
be a
I
nightmare.
live in Toronto, so
you could.
I
you know,
I have an idea. I've been on elevators in Toronto, so
To grow it out for that. So
Okay.
so I can cut. Yeah, I didn't really know how the process worked.
Honestly, even if you just like down the road when you feel like you need to make it or break it, like just do the shaved head. If you just like down the road when you feel
telling
like
him
you
to
need to make
just
it or
shave it. Just shit. Look at his eyes, bro. Look how heartbroken. You can actually pinpoint in real time the moment when his heart rips in half, and it's exactly at this moment. Look at that, man.
break it, like do the shaved head. If you just like down the road when you feel like you need to make it or break it, like just do the shaved head thing and have a shaved head beard combo. It's always really cool.
The shaved head beard combo.
It's really over when you end up shaving your entire head. It's really over at that point.
Share stretch trampoline for 5 subs. And we got quarter pounder
Bald
Cube
Maxer
says he needs
Bald Maxer. Bald Maxer. What an interesting term. Bald Maxer. I know a certain Pisces who would really, really appreciate that term. I'm putting that one in my back pocket. We're putting that one in our back pocket and putting it on the boredom shelf for when we get bored. Bald Maxer. We've heard of Hormaxer. There will be Bald Maxer.
He says Jer cried he had to walk a mile recently when he went to the hospital.
Oh yeah.
Now he walks 9 to 10 miles for
Dragon
fun.
Tail in the call.
Bullshit.
Thank you, Dragon
And we
Tail.
got
Love you,
big
appreciate
support.
you.
Let's go for 2,000.
Call me
Says he shuffled.
They call you the Phil with the good hair. Well, that's lucky, Philip. That's lucky. That's lucky. You must be rejoining or something. Appreciate you as always, bro. Thank you so much, Dragon Tail.
Wow. Jer really does have magical knees that grow. And the gift says one Kino stream would pay for Jer's mortgage. When Jer gets foreclosed on, you should buy his compound and call it Quarterland
Disavow
Ranch.
that from
Satan's
Oh,
butt
no,
crack.
oh, no.
Jer's the kind of guy to eat everything besides his wine.
Oh,
Cyber Kusanet says Jer segment. Let's go. Lanier for 2 subs. Okay, I think we're caught up. And Mutter Schmucker just subscribe and with 10 subs as well.
Fucking support.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
10 subs.
Being a Spurg. Over here, baby.
See, I get excited for them.
Okay, cool. All right, let's
It's
continue. Thank you
suspended.
for the big
Oh,
support.
okay, I see. Well, welcome back.
It's classic.
I was like 20 minutes on the treadmill. Someone in chat wrote, "Prove it, Andy." I promise you, I can walk 20 minutes on a
It's
treadmill.
over for you, bro. You can't even walk 20 minutes on the treadmill. Fuck. I couldn't even do 20 seconds at that point.
Nobody's
Fuck.
called until everyone is
Like,
called.
oh, no.
Yeah, my wife's like, time to come home, Jeremy. Just
Oh, no! This is my last resort. Total devastation. Oh, man, it's
Welcome
over.
home.
Welcome. Well, his wife tells him it's time to come home. and
Welcome
accept that you're bro, that's one of the
home.
most cooked things I've ever fucking heard in my life. You should listen. It's over, Jared. You have to shave it. It's over. Come home.
Like, especially now that it's really long and wild.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just sitting in the chair and it's just like puffed out on both sides and it's like balding in the front.
No! Oh my god!
So
Look
we were
at
right.
Mel! It is, bro. He has a skullet. Look at Mel. This is so jokes. This is crazy. Self-felt alert. Self-felt
Wait,
alert.
so everything we've been saying is all true. Is what he's
Yes.
saying.
Well, it's always
Oh.
been. This thing is, we're not even trolling anymore because it's just all true. All of it. You know, it's just like genuine, truthful criticism that hurts Jeremy's feelings. You know what I mean?
Hey, Safi, what do you want? Want to say hi? No? Okay.
Let's get some subs for Safi. Choo choo, Safi sub train. Choo choo. Woo!
He's being very loving right now. Oh, baby.
Yeah.
She's like, dude,
We've
been married
I'll bring Cloud for 20 subs.
20 years, man. Just, it's time. It's time to go. So we'll see. Once I get it cut, that may be the make or break.
That's where you'll
Once it's
decide.
cut, I'll be like, this looks like,
Buddy, you have no hair on the floor,
So,
right here, like at all.
He went from acceptance back to bargaining.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
He was this close. He was so close to just shaving the skullet and calling it a day. But he's still on the corner of Cope and Hope bargaining. No, maybe after this haircut. Sire, there's no hair left to cut. It's Costanza maxed. Let it go. Jer, let it go.
Yep. You got
Wait, we've
Elder
got-
Scrolls Sky Bowl for a yap. I listened to an hour of the casino on a treadmill at a slow walk. I get about 4,500 to 5,000 steps. He's lying. Very true. Also, casinos better music at the gym. Thank you, Elder Scrolls Sky Bowl. Funny name.
Can you imagine motherfuckers doing bench press to this show? Like, instead of like fucking heavy metal.
I listen to anti-woke video game news
Oh
when I'm at
my
the gym.
God.
I'm like lifting to like fucking like anti. Yeah,
And
fuck
we got
Halo.
Viva!
Guys, I'm thinking very seriously about going to the gym tomorrow. I keep saying I'm going to go to the gym. I keep threatening I'm going to go to the gym. I need to start lifting weights again because I need to tone up my arms because I lost a fuck ton of weight and that's the way that goes. I'm thinking very seriously about doing it tomorrow. Do you guys think I should go to the gym? One in the chat if you think I should go to the gym. Two in the chat if you think I should just stay the course and not go to the gym.
Oh,
like cat was scratching. There we go. He's outside finally.
Ice Cream Bear in chat says I'm actually supersetting buys and tries right now on my arm workout.
Let's go. Buy superset.
But
Let's go.
he wrote it as buys, like BUYS, and fries, FRIES.
Brooks is my only friend. Brooks is the only one on my
I'm
team.
not sure if he's like supersetting McDonald's into his blowhole or what.
Oh, I
No,
don't.
I will. I know this. I know this is true, and I know how to lift weights. I'm not ignorant to lifting weights. I used to lift weights all the fucking time. I'm just terrified of starting again because my whole body is going to be hurting. That's why I'm putting it off. I'm procrastinating. I know how to lift weights. I know how to work out. I used to be into fitness for years. I know how to do all this shit. I'm just procrastinating because I'm dreading it.
You're watching the fat guy in Warski while you squat your kettlebell, buddy? Holy money. That's
gay,
buddy, I never imagined so many of our viewers would lift. That's
you know,
strange.
well,
you know, I imagine that a lot of them
I've inspired
look like
them.
me. Well, either they look like me or they look
You've
like
been
you.
lifting
it's
during
like a 50-50.
Larry's
Some of them are
stream.
going to
Funny.
the gym. Some of them are supersetting the supersize. You know,
All righty, here we go. Let's continue, folks.
Yeah, fit maxing. Yeah.
Keno Grove, friend of the show, says here. What happened here?
okay, so quartering fucked up
See, that's a
so
good point.
bad. So
Good
he
point.
screws up his Amazon listing and posts the
He agrees.
unedited stock photos of his
That's
box
funny.
of K-Cups showing the coffee brand coffee name and zip code. But the zip code is the same as Mill Creek Roasters. Exposing that Jer gets his
it's
coffee
over.
from Mill Creek all along. This was today. So we now reset the counter. Days without an unforced error by Jer exposing his scam business. 0.
Yo, that's
0,
actually
buddy.
Wait, where did he put this on Amazon?
Yes, he fucked up. He fucked up, buddy. So then people, are making fun of him about his coffee scam. This guy, Meowser, goes, the quartering finally admits that Coffee Brand Coffee is drop shipped, that he lied when he claimed to roast his own beans and never purchased the expensive machine his followers paid for. You scammed your audience, Jeremy. You ever going to pay them
I
back?
don't like
Just
them.
asking questions.
I know what you're saying.
So Jer, in a seething, malding cope, goes, I roast my beans using the friction between me and your mom when we're totally boning. Check out coffeebrandcoffee.com to get yours today.
Good one,
Wow,
Jer.
Jer. Wow, Jer, you definitely disproved, or you didn't even deny the allegations in the post. He just impotently seemed like a fucking baby. Because he knows it's true. He can't even argue it anymore. He can't even argue it anymore. And we're going to go through Alyssa Clip's edit later on where she just shows all of the contradictory clips, all of Jer's lies and deception over the years with the coffee machine. So this was earlier this week. Jer said that he'd be live at 9 a.m. Eastern and 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So much news. Well, a few hours later, I think it was 3 hours later, Jer says, couldn't sleep tonight. Probably no morning show.
At least he
canceled the
realized,
show.
Listen, I'm drunk right now. I can't do it.
He's drunk.
There he is.
Okay, now this is such a beautiful thing for me. Personally, because this is really where the wheels fell off the Jer Express and the Feltoning went into overdrive. The moment of no return for Jer, his Waterloo moment, was AmFest. And I knew the moment that he announced the AmFest debacle, the AmFest scam fundraiser, I knew it was over for Jeremy. I knew it was going to be a gong show of epic proportions. And it certainly delivered. And Jeremy, for the last 7 months, has been coping that it was a huge success and he loved it and it went great. But here he is finally admitting what we all knew to be true about AmFest, that it was a failure and he'll never, ever, ever do it again. Let's have a listen.
Go. So I like how we had on vacation, right? And the minute we go on vacation for 10 days, he admits that we were right about everything daily.
Oh, yeah, he just waves the white flag. But what's crazy is he waves the white flag one day, and then the next day pretends like he never admitted it and never surrendered.
And we trolled and we were liars and we're making things up.
The truth is, he is the biggest liar of them all. He is actually the troll. It's the truth. It gets to the point where it would be trolling if he wasn't such.
Guys, Zero Hedge tweeted the Mapping the Modern Left framework. Zero Hedge with 3.1 million followers just tweeted the Mapping the Modern Left framework and covered it on their website. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, look at that. Awesome. This one has a typo in it. I haven't fixed it. Fucking awesome. Me. Holy shit. Holy shit. What genius of the internet thought to create a framework how to map the modern activist left in America? Am I about to go on a generational run? Well, my name is in the fucking image, so yeah, it was. They put my tweet in there with the Mapping the Modern Left framework. So yeah, I'm explicitly credited. Everyone should go reply to this. Everyone, please go reply to this and name me in the replies. Everyone, please go reply to this and say, "Hey, this is Karlyn. Follow her." Everyone, please go reply to this with Zero Hedge. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Me. everyone in the community that shared the Mapping the Modern Left framework when I updated it the other day. Holy shit. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Let's go back to the casino. That's wild, man. That's wild. Go live.
He already claimed before he even raised the money that he had already paid for the hotel rooms, paid for the equipment,
oh no,
paid for
Reagan.
all this stuff.
Oh no.
So why did he need the money?
Reagan,
but then
what's
after
this?
he raised the money, he's like, well, I haven't done this. I haven't done this yet.
Oh, hang on. Is it Christmas? Is it my fucking birthday? Is it Christmas? Is it Valentine's Day and the 4th of July and Halloween all rolled into one? Sudden endings are also new beginnings. I am no longer with the blonde whore right side rebel. I wish her well with her new endeavors in activism. Oh, look. Enrique Tarrio has broken up with the blonde whore. Oh, look. This is, and of course, the Mapping the Modern Left framework is actually the important thing here. That's the lead. That's the important thing. That's 3.1 million followers with zero hedge. That's the lead. This is dessert. This is dessert. Oh no. Oh, it's over.
He
It
made
felt like
Christmas,
that,
and then he made it an Easter card, right? Remember he changed the holiday it was?
Well, I think it was about. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it was Valentine's Day. It was Valentine's Day.
The biggest scam of all, though, was that Jeremy promised people from the beginning that he had been invited by TPUSA to be on Media Row, to be next to where the Daily Wire was, where Russell Brand was with Rumble, all of these sets, right? That he had been promised like a good deal on getting real estate right on Media Row. It was a total lie. What he actually was on the convention floor, aka Grifters Row, with all the 2-bit shysters selling Charlie Kirk fucking embezzled jackets and shit like this. You know what I mean? And he was actually the lowest of the low on Grifters Row. In front of the emergency exit door was his table, if you remember, where he got pressed by security. And remember he was next to Gays for Groomers? Yeah, that was the table next to him.
Gays for Groomers on. Yeah. We're like, what?
He promised that he would have Russell Brand on, Benny Johnson on, all of these guests. He didn't get any of these guests. I think he said he was going to get Donald Trump Jr. He was going to get Don Jr.
He did say that.
He said this shit. None of this shit fucking happened.
Jack Posobiec?
Yes, he said he was going to have Jack Posobiec, all of these names.
And then he tried exposing Jack 2 months later for
even though he begged Jack to show up to his interview, remember? He then months later said, he saw Jack with like members of the Nexium cult doing weird sex shit at a party. And then it's like, okay, so he was doing this weird sex shit, but you still sucked his balls and invited him on anyway? Right. So if you remember, the entire event, live stream technical disasters, just total gong show. Everybody was at each other's throats. They were all bullying Luke, fighting amongst each other, totally awkward.
Southern
total disaster. Yes, Lauren Southern confronted it. And this is the thing is, more stories have come out since then, like the Lauren Southern expose.
I cannot believe my framework got shared by Zero Hedge. That's fucking wild. Matt, thank you so much for the super chat. I didn't look, but is that the new right you mentioned recently? It's decodetheleft.com/map. It's my Mapping the Modern Left framework to help right-wingers understand the different groups that exist on the left. So like the left is not there's 5 different groups on the left: Democrats, liberals, progressives, reformists, socialists, and revolutionary socialists. And it's just to help right-wingers understand that there's a difference between Democrats, liberals, and progressives, and reformists and revolutionary socialists, and to help them understand like the criteria to be in each group. And so that's what that is. You can find the full write-up at decodetheleft.com/map.
Pools, like a bunch, yeah.
I know.
Yeah, if Melanie didn't fly in early, I would have just canceled the whole thing.
So
What?
I
Thank
love
you.
how the only
Thank you, Red
reason
Menace
why he
Guru.
did the
Thank you,
event,
bro.
it wasn't to network with other conservative influencers. It wasn't for content for the fans, to do interviews, to get information out that was important or promote conservative causes. It wasn't for Luke. It wasn't for Hannah Claire. It was also he could perv on Melanie Mack. And he's just straight up admitting that if it wasn't for Mel getting there when she did, he would have just canceled the whole event. But Jer is such a broke dick bum, bro, that not only did he have to beg for money just to get there, but he couldn't hire an assistant to schlep his shit and set it up for him. Everybody else that was at that event, and by the way, like these conventions typically have staffers that will do this for you. They've been hired to move your shit in. But not one of these staffers would move Jer's shit in. They worked for everybody else, but not Jer. Everybody there hated him. Nobody wanted anything to do with him. It was a complete and utter fucking embarrassment.
That's fucking.
Like, my fat rear end was trying to bring in. You saw how much it was a full cart
That's a lot.
full of stuff, plus all the coffee samples.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't know if you mentioned this, sorry, in your entire explanation, but did you explain how he raised money for the mics, but then said he already had the mics, but then he didn't have them? It was like, it kept switching.
Insane. And now apparently there's 4 microphones that are just sitting in storage permanently. It's like, why couldn't people bring their own fucking microphones? Why was there single-use microphones?
Much. I was like trying to think and remember, like while you were explaining, so I sort of.
And then like, he claimed that he spent, I think, $3,000. Was it $1,500 or $3,000? Something like this on the backdrop that said the quartering that you could barely even fucking see. Yeah. And the production was a total disaster,
buddy. Yeah.
And there was like no way to load and unload. So here I am, just like.
No way to load and unload. Take 2 trips, retard. I just saw it from the chat.
But like, could he not either pay for the guys that were there, hire somebody to come and move his stuff? Like, this is supposedly the most successful and rich man in the conservative space. That's his claim, is that he's richer than everybody else, but he can't pay somebody $100 a day to schlep his shit.
Yeah,
exactly. What the fuck?
I had a friend of mine in a pickup truck or a delivery truck come and just double park so we could unload everything. I just had this like wobbly cart and I had to take it like in an elevator.
You gave him a broken cart?
They just fucked with him. They gave him the one cart that was busted. Everybody else is
the wheel. The wheel is like vibrating.
One of the 3 wheels. Oh my god!
And then all the way down, and then oh my god, it was the absolute. It was worth it. It was a lot of fun.
Was it? Then why aren't you doing it again? Was it
worth it?
Because I think it was the beginning of the end for his entire online presence and career. Like, I think that was it. After that, it's been just disastrous.
Beyond.
But I probably would. Well, I'll put it this way: I would go, but I wouldn't do booth again. I wouldn't do like live from Amfest again. Because that was a lot of equipment.
So we were right all along that it was always destined to be a disaster. And I'll tell you why I knew it was going to be a disaster. Have you ever seen a single one of these influencers? Remember they used to go to E3? Yes. Was it not always the worst coverage of all time?
Angry Joe's E3 coverage.
Angry Joe E3 coverage or Spoonie E3 coverage. It was always the worst shit ever.
Audio, worst camera, worst whatever. Like, it was terrible.
Anytime anybody goes to a convention and tries to do an interview or tries to do a panel, it's always super awkward, super cringe, and just a massive waste of time. And that's even in the best of circumstances with people who are actually talented or charismatic.
Yeah.
Let alone these 4 fucking clueless bozos who had no chemistry and didn't know their ass from their elbow managed by this incompetent fucking buffoon who just thinks if you throw money at shit, it will magically solve the problem, but yet is too cheap fist, like fucking cheap.
This isn't the first time Zero has shared my work, but it's definitely the most important time.
Clown shoes.
And a lot of, I would meet people, I would hang out, I would go to the speeches. It was like at the end of the day, I was so tired, I didn't even want to go to any of the speeches. It's like by the time we were done at 5 o'clock.
Because you're fat!
Like, oh, Tucker's talking now. I'm like, Tucker Schmucker, we're going to eat some bone marrow and have a drink and go to bed.
Go to bed.
Wow.
Whoa.
Definitely worth the fans' money, wasn't it?
What
they
a
definitely got their
waste
money.
of cash,
it was
bro.
such a fucking waste. Okay, let's have a listen to this.
All right.
We're live Monday through Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern.
Everyone knows.
Exclusively.
Why does he say that?
Can you imagine, like, if every single show is like, we're here Monday, Wednesday, and Friday
in between
at
every
8:30.
segment?
By the way, guys,
By the way, guys, 8:30 Friday.
It's in the fucking description. If people want to know, they'll check the description. Like, there's just so little faith in the intelligence of his audience, which I guess I understand, because if you actually take quartering serious or like buy into anything he says, you probably are completely retarded. So he is right to be like, okay, here comes the airplane. The schedule for the show is 2:30 p.m.
Oh, yep.
On Rumble. So make sure you come over to Rumble, download the Rumble app. It's free. Everything's free. It's a free speech platform. Do all that kind of stuff. So a couple.
It's free. Everything like YouTube and fucking Kick is all for everything. Yeah, we know.
I think the only platform that isn't is like Vimeo.
Exactly.
You know, it's like, what is the selling point? Is you don't have to pay. But it's like, isn't the whole point to make them pay? Like, it's just a weird mentality. It's like, hey guys, no, like it's all free. No, give me some. Let's get some subs. Fuck, let's get some kicks. Like, what sort of a business mentality is this? And he's like, he's begging people, please watch. It's free. Fuck, I'll pay. At one point, this bum last February, I think it was actually paying people to watch his show. Remember the promo he cut?
Oh my God.
He goes,
the PlayStation.
have you ever thought? Yes. Remember, he goes, have you ever thought you should get paid to watch the quartering show?
What?
Like, yes, and thank God I actually do, or I wouldn't, But it's like, yes, for the audience, they should be paid to watch this like fucking hostage situation. It's like, you can get a free PlayStation 5 in this raffle, Nintendo Switch gift card.
Fully against TOS, by the way. You can't do that.
It was against the law. He was like running like an illegal lottery and shit like this. And he spent thousands of dollars on this, allegedly, because I don't know of anybody who actually got any of this shit, but apparently they did. Thousands of dollars to his, at that time, he claimed to have 70,000 live viewers. So he was claiming to be on the level of like Dr. Disrespect at his peak. Fucking like ninja, like it's crazy, like level of streamers, and had no viewership, no money coming in. It was bullshit. It was a total failure. Anyway, let's continue.
Oh my God.
We got Last of the Bulgarians for 5 subs.
And
we've got Sigmatius says, for a quartering movie, you guys should recreate the Walmart shark sequence and bring Venti on his call.
Yeah,
they should bring.
That's a good idea. Now that was definitely a part. What Venti did?
Brit. It's called Brit Scrub Brit or something. And she actually released that. But look at that. That's a few hours ago, by the way.
Yeah, I saw it. That's fucking crazy when it.
But yeah, she released the coffee scrub and a free sticker that says "Hope you had a great weekend."
But yeah, if we do the quartering movie, it's already in there. We're definitely doing the Walmart, Sharton Mart recreation. We're going to have to go to a real Walmart and fucking have the pudding trickling down my leg onto the fucking floor.
CGI.
We're going to we're going to definitely like destroy that
IRL?
Walmart. Yeah.
Fine. We'll go a few cities away.
Yeah.
And we'll just go and fell the whole Walmart and get banned.
No, that's 100%. That's 100% what we're doing. Yeah. If we are doing it. We got Liquid Dave for 2,000 kicks.
Thank you.
Cheers to Daniel Larson's freedom. All hail the return of the true president. Here's the problem, though, right? Like, I was going to cover this, but we're never going to see him stream again.
No.
Because his deal for freedom, his probation officer, it monitors his phone remotely at all times, has access to all of his accounts.
Smart.
Well, it has to be. They're making him work. He has to work a job. I don't know how that's going to work. It's more of a punishment on the employer than on him. I'm not really sure what job he's going to be able to do. I kind of think he should have just been institutionalized for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, right? It's going back to the top of the show with Ralph, the human excrement, the fucking, fentanyl scarecrow. Just no one wants to deal with Daniel Larson. So even the correctional facilities are let's get this guy the fuck out of here. He's a waste of resources, waste of time.
Yeah.
And it's just tough. There's just some people that are just totally fucked, and we have no idea what to do with them in society, and nobody even wants to waste the money to fucking put them in an institution. So I don't know.
That's pretty crazy. Anything else? We're good. Okay, cool. Let's continue, folks.
A Morgan Wallen concert. I don't know, did you see this floating around X at all?
I didn't. Are we gonna have another Coldplay situation?
No, not a Coldplay situation. More of a warm leg situation.
Oh.
So they're at a Morgan Wallen concert. And
so once again, this is Jer's fetish, isn't it?
Did you screen grab this, or did someone else screen grab this?
This?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Somebody else did.
Thank
I
God.
think this was
Look at that.
Thank
Whoever did
God.
disliked the video.
The mustache.
Yeah, I know. It's so petty. It's so petty. I think it was either Kino Grove or Hotep did this clip.
I find that pretty funny.
But this is Jer's fetish once again of talking about bathroom related accidents and bathroom related activities with these women and watching their reaction. He's just
it's weird. It's a weird
and
fetish.
somebody peed on them.
What?
Yeah.
Did you go to the Morgan Wallen concert?
Oh, Carlton alert!
She looks like you're when someone shits on somebody else.
Just turn full fucking detractor. Just snakes. That's two, Melanie. Come on.
As much as me, I make it.
You've been drinking a lot of water.
Yeah.
You
gotta just
water
give up on it. I understand.
Yeah. He's drinking lots of water.
You just kind of let it go and accept your fate.
Did he piss himself?
The Walmart story.
What? You just accept your fate that you're pissing your pants? No,
gross.
Not adding.
Oh my God.
So gross, bro.
Add to stage. Why is it not adding?
Oh no. I see it on the bottom a little bit.
I see it on the bottom too. Yeah, let me refresh.
Hey guys.
He's gone. Hey guys! Wow, my boss is a retard. Nice.
Pee on people at Morgan Wallen concerts, but if you pee on people in a Green Day concert, they might like it. I'm not suggesting it.
What?
Because they're liberals, get it?
And the comedic stylings of Melanie Mac, everyone. Wow. Nice. Awesome.
But yeah. He's coming back. There you are.
She was so desperate. It's like a drowning man. Just flailing. Help! I can't entertain it.
I feel like I don't get enough credit for the fact that I completely developed a platform and a very committed, dedicated audience who independently fund my work covering a very niche topic on the internet without being a hot girl that was just showing my tits all the time. I feel like I don't get enough credit for that. I was giving shit about my looks on the internet every day of my life for 5 fucking years. I feel like I don't get enough credit for the fact that I persevered that entire time and still developed an audience using my own wit and intelligence. Because like people like Melanie Mack will never understand what I've done. People like Melanie Mack, who literally just spent years and years and years of her life having men follow her around, being like a hot girl on the internet, she will never fucking understand what I've done, and she will never be able to recreate what I've done. And you know, no offense, Melanie, but you're getting to be you're a certain age girl. You're not going to be hot anymore. You are reaching a certain age, and you're not going to be able to do this forever. You really just can't. And you know, at some point, people are going to start realizing that you just have nothing interesting to say.
Boring it's like nothing. She has nothing. It's like nothing. You can't even like be boring and say a thing like your thoughts.
Yeah,
no thoughts.
everyone here is
just start talking about anything, something, anything. You're gonna see it on Jer's show today, his Monday show. The opening of this show is probably the worst opening to any Jeremy show I've ever seen. And that's really saying something. Bro, you're going to see. Okay. And it's like, bro, can you not just talk about anything? Like, this is what blows me away is like, when I start the show, right, I start talking about the things that are going to happen on the show.
Yep.
Why can't Jer, you know, instead of having all this dead air and bullshit while he's trying to figure out the tech on the show, which should have been figured out before the show, okay? Why can't he just talk about the story? So, guys, you're going to see this story about the Muslim attack. You're going to see this story about J.D. Vance. You're going to see this story. Here's these woke Odyssey. Da-da-da. Why? Why can't you do that? Well, it's just like the bare, but it's the bare minimum of broadcasting. And it fucking disgusts me to my core that these people show up every day with their hand out, expecting fucking money, and they deliver so fucking little to the audience. They deliver nothing.
It's the negative. And by the way, you and I also will like, hey, did you see this movie or this game or this thing that happened that's not even on the show? And we could kill in half an hour
this is literally,
about
by the way,
non-subject.
It's literally the easiest job in the world.
Yeah, if you could talk.
Yeah.
If you could talk. And they can't talk. Why are they in this? I don't know.
All right, let's see if that fixed it.
Yay.
Yeah, it did. Okay. So a man in
Holy. All right, let's continue. All right.
I'm going out of town. I have a surgery consult and stuff for my knee, and then I have.
So this is just a total lie. So we're talking about surgery consults for the knee, but you read your medical results live on air. There were no tears in your knee. There was no need for
steps.
You know what I mean? But it can't both be true that you're going for a consult for knee surgery, but you're walking 20,000 steps and it's no big deal at all. When previously you were walking under 1,000 steps a day.
What the fuck?
It's just childish lies. Like, I swear to God, a 10-year-old lies better than this. It's just crazy. Like, I think in Jer's mind, it's similar to Phil, like a Phil mentality. Is they believe that only what they're saying in the present, in the right now, matters. And what they've said in the past and what they're going to say in the future do not matter at all. And even if all three, past, present, and future, are completely contradictory, as in they can't possibly all coexist and be true, it doesn't matter. Because at the time they said it, it was all true because it was whatever he needed to be true at the given time. That's just so fucked. And it just has to be from low IQ. Like, it has to be from being legitimately so retarded that you have no concept of like past, what you've said in the past, what you're going to have to say in the future. Like, it's just brain brokenness from this guy.
Trip to do. I'm bringing 4 of these and I'm just going to put electrolytes in it ahead of time. So I'm just, I have it. 2-hour drive. Should probably bring a pee bottle. I don't know, but we'll see.
Why do we have to hear any of this pee bottle?
It's just constant bathroom stuff to try and get a reaction out of Mel that he can goon to. That's what this
It
is.
really is. It's a
This
fetish.
is his fetish.
It's a fetish.
Over
I
and
agree.
over and over again. You're talking about pissing in bottles to a
It's
woman?
gross.
The fuck is wrong with even amongst the boys, like in your 20s, pissing in bottles is frowned upon. You know what I mean? It's like, listen, you shouldn't be pissing in fucking bottles. Okay? Don't fucking do that.
Well, 2-hour drive. Can you stop by a McDonald's on the way? You know what I mean? He's gonna
exactly. Or a gas station or a rest area.
It's shameful. Don't talk about pissing in bottles.
Yeah, but that said, yeah, nicotine is an upper, yeah. And a hunger suppressant. Yeah.
Mercado's been asked to speak at the journalism school at the University of Minnesota. Mercado college professor Art Cumming.
Like nicotine. Just stop fucking coping and stop lying. And look at Mel. She knows it's all bullshit. She knows he's never going to quit any of this stuff. I don't know why he thinks he's fooling any of us. How about this, Jer? How about you just quit all of it? Don't tell us you quit.
Dr.
Just
Mercado.
quit. Don't tell us you're
Honorary
going to lose weight.
doctorate of media.
Just lose weight.
Just do it. Prove it.
Just take care of yourself. The results
Yeah, we
will
got to get a
be
recording of that. For sure. Yeah.
self-evident. Other people will say it for you. And it's better for other people to say it for you than for you to say it yourself, you stupid fuck. But it's just this childlike mentality. Then we got Don Flurgandy for 5,000 kicks.
Buddy, 1,400 watching the other night. He had 1,400 watching. He's killing it.
I swear he's been over 2,000 a few
Well,
times.
1,400 plus whatever kick is. So it's like a double. It's like over 2,000. Congrats, bro. Love your show. I was watching it while I was working on some stuff on Unreal. So keep it up, buddy.
Quit smoking. And then I started it for the upper effect of it. Not because I miss.
Whoa. These
Look
Zens.
at Mel's disgust.
These Zens were started years ago before the appetite. Stop fucking lying.
But look at the ick. Look at the ick on Mel. Zoom in. Zoom in.
Ooh.
Oh, that's the ick. She's disgusted by Jeremy. His sick gooner coomer mindset.
That's a dry veg right there, folks. Thanks again, fucking Dom. I appreciate it.
We're saying they want the sticker.
So real.
Okay, let's go back. And
Let's bring it back. Let's get this side eye. Let's see some subs.
God,
to
it
the
just
Melanie
keeps
Mac
going.
out
That's
sticker.
the one.
That is
There
a
it is.
vicious
We got
setup.
Blood
That's
Coffer.
the one.
Says, I'm convinced Jer got this story from Tucker Max like 20 years ago and keeps dropping it, expecting it to hit the same universally in current year.
Max, Tucker. Remember
Fucking
Tucker
Tucker
Max?
Max.
fuck.
Wow.
They
I
don't
remember
drink beer in hell, and he like lied about all his stories.
Bro, that guy's book, like, it's fucking retarded.
Well, did
bro.
you hear the Opie and Anthony where they literally started
No, I've
asking
never
him?
watched it.
So they pressed him on some of the questions. Go, wait, so you lost the video of that? It'd be crazy if you had it, huh? He's like, yeah, I just lost it. They're like, did you now? And they just kept pressing him slowly. And then now he's like a religious preacher. Did you see this?
No way.
He's like a religious preacher now. Yeah.
So
Like
he decided to go into the ultimate.
Tucker
grift.
Max.
Yeah,
And we got a Rollius says Mel would be better off without Johnny. His AIDS medication is expensive. I guess I'm off camera, but
Yeah, sorry. I'm just putting the
Lawbreaker
sticker.
for a sub. And then we've got here Ramsos85 for 10 subs.
Big support.
Oh, the camera has been off the whole time.
Sheesh. No, I had to open up Photoshop and it shut him down for a second. All right, I'm making the Mel sticker right. I miss making stickers, folks. Big
And
support.
Sneeden says Mr. Obvious is a schizo. Mr. Obvious is one of the most retarded bums of all time. Do you know he's a homosexual? Like he's just a straight up homosexual. But then he tries to pretend like he's our. I made one video exposing Mr. Obvious like 6 years ago. I think I called it Mr. Obvious is obviously retarded, something like this. And it was like a 10-minute rant video where I'm just like, you guys know this guy's gay, right? And he's trying to present himself as this conservative. He's like an admitted homosexual or bisexual or whatever. He flagged that video down off YouTube, like the faggot that he is. I think he's one of the first people, other than Gator, who flagged my fucking videos. And I haven't even thought about this guy in like fucking years. But like out of the blue, I think like I saw him in my DM, sent me like this fucking essay about how like Kiwi Farms is stalking his family and is going to kill his cat and shit. I'm like, I don't think they're going to kill your cat, bro. So I don't fucking.
But
anyway.
It's called Mel Oof Face. Mel Oof Face. All right. You ready, buddy? Or is there anything else? Yep, we're good. Okay, cool.
Smoking.
Right.
But up your fat intake. No, I'm eating a gigantic ribeye every night.
Yeah, I think
there's plenty of fat in that.
It. Yeah, like
yeah.
You don't.
So in Jared's mind, by the way,
bro,
he's made this massive dietary change by eating 3 ribeye steaks a day and bacon. It's like that's probably what you were fucking eating anyway. You know what I mean?
It's like alcohol.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro. And this is the thing.
Technically, he's following the diet if all he's doing is eating steak.
Meme diets, this extreme nonsense where it's like, all I'm going to do is eat meat, bro. And I'm going to, it's never like, I'm going to eat at a caloric deficit and do moderate exercise, because it's not like this sexy thing to grift off of. He should honestly just listen to his fucking doctor. In fact, the God's honest truth for Jer is he should just fucking go on Ozempic and be fucking done with it.
Exactly.
But the thing is, that won't even help him because his problem isn't even truly the eating. It's the fucking drinking, bro. This is never going anywhere.
Like if you're feeling like super, super low energy, then having some more fats will help. But
that's why I got the bacon too.
You're good. Yeah, the bacon and the ribeyes, I think you're good.
Yeah.
We're talking about like micronutrients of like fat and like carbs and the shit. It's like
when you hear someone talk about like fitness, at
Hey,
least be
Hans, apparently Mercado's doing some lecture at the University of Minnesota about journalism. So Mercado College professor Art coming soon.
About all this weight he lost this week, right? It's like, how about you do weigh-ins then for us?
Yeah,
Tubbs?
prove it then. Prove it.
Prove that you're losing this weight. Like, show us
do
you
a live
working
weigh-in.
out.
Do
Show
it.
us you doing this stuff.
Do it.
If you're gonna talk about it and you want us all to pat you on the ass for it, it's just like, just stop lying. Like, nobody believes you, bro.
Show a fitness app. Why is it?
Your brain gets used to it. I fall asleep with a nicotine pouch, and I have done that as well too.
What?
He fell asleep. That's fucking degenerate. Because he must have been.
Or the Zyn.
No, the Zyn in his mouth. He gets
Gross.
blackout drunk with a Zyn in his
That's
mouth and falls asleep. It
gross.
gets worse, Andy. Listen to how disgusting this is.
Don't tell me he.
Wow.
I have done that as well. I've woken up with them in my hair. Like,
what?
Oh!
Oh no!
Zyn to bed?
Stuck in his hair, and it's like in his dirty, unfucking washed, matted, sculled hair, stinking.
That's actually
fucking saliva,
unhinged, bro. What?
Oh
the
my
fuck?
god, it's fucking nasty, dude.
Why are you heading to bed with a Zyn? Buy a vape like normal people and just go before bed. Don't you put a Zyn and you fall asleep with it in your mouth? Are you insane? Isn't that cancer for your fucking gums, bro? Like that's crazy. It's crazy.
That's funny.
Is he married? Yeah, I don't think they sleep.
Yeah,
No, they don't sleep
imagine
in the same bed.
Like, imagine though that they do, and Heather wakes up probably like right at the crack of like 5, 6 in the morning. Jer probably wakes up at fucking noon at this point. She just looks over and just sees her husband with dirty old Zyns in his fucking hair. And she just shakes her fucking head like, only a year and a half left until I can divorce rape him for the rest of my life.
Well, he's not going to have anything then, so.
We got Misty Mochi for 2,000 kicks. Says, imagine taking diet advice from someone who eats whole sticks of butter. Welcome back. Well, Mel went to the hospital because apparently the only thing she was fucking eating was sticks of butter, which like my blood is probably mostly butter and I wouldn't even do that shit. You know what I mean? Like, holy fuck.
Yeah. But let's talk about. I have this story. We got a couple of kind of Bruce Almighty level stories. There's not like a lot of huge news today.
Yeah,
Bruce Almighty
this
stories.
one,
What does that mean?
Bruce,
the stories about people becoming God. Like what? What? I don't even know. What did he mean by
it's
that?
about the movie itself. He's going to do a retrospective.
So this was a comment on Jared's most recent vlog about the air show.
Ooh.
And he says, you have the EAA air show in the books. Does that mean we get a Bristol Renaissance Fair vlog next? And Jared says, yes, it does. So Jared is promising us that tomorrow, on Tuesday, we're going to get a video of him at the Bristol Renaissance Fair. Now, I so doubt that this is fucking happening. I'm going to tell you why. Not only do we have the emails from the Renaissance Fair saying he's banned, but we have firsthand on the ground knowledge that the policies on the Renaissance Fair, at the Renaissance Fair rather, have changed. Lalo, Grace Thorpe went to the Bristol Renaissance Fair and they tried to IRL stream, which previously was allowed, but they were told no, like immediately within like 20 minutes.
Wow.
They were kicked the fuck out.
That's
you can't
crazy.
film here. You can't live stream here anymore.
They took away their
and that's
live
because
streaming.
of Hambly. 100%.
Wow.
So
really?
I refuse to believe that this is a real thing that he's allowed at the Bristol Renaissance Fair. Now he can prove us wrong, but Lalo and Grace were just kicked out yesterday from the Renaissance Fair.
Regular streaming, right? It was
They
not
weren't even
anything.
doing anything. They were just sitting there eating. I'm pretty sure.
Maybe a fucking an A-log phoned in and said that they have a bomb or some fucking.
I don't think so. I don't think
Damn.
so.
Okay. Bye. All right. Here we go.
Okay.
Let's continue. Okay, we got.
This is interesting. So I discovered this. This is a coffee brand coffee commercial.
What?
From 2022, starring Amaranth.
What?
That I guess Jer paid Amaranth to do this advertisement for him. Get ready for the twisted mind of Jeremy Hambly. How he came up with this shit, I have no fucking clue. He probably emptied his whole bank account for this one, bud.
Oh shit! By the way, he had no live streaming or audio recording at the Renaissance Fair. Apparently, wow.
ASMR.
What?
So it's an ASMR coffee brand coffee
ASMR.
commercial. Look how schizo this is. It's like AI before AI. Okay, this reminds me of the Stone Toss comic, doesn't it? Are you sure this is going to help us sell coffee? Coffee?
She didn't do this for Jared, did she?
Did he steal it? Like, what's happening here?
Did he just steal her fucking video and then like threw in coffee beans at the
Jared's such a greasy fucking gooner, buddy.
No way.
Oh my god. Oh.
Okay.
This is so gross.
What are we looking at here?
Oh my god. It just keeps going.
Okay.
Maybe like microphones.
Isn't that just...
Listen,
I got
just one of many reasons, including the bald maxer over there, that I don't go on fucking Kick. I may stream on Kick, but only because I don't actually have to go on Kick to stream on Kick.
Mean Copium says it's...
Women are such whores. I can't even... Like, why?
Some ones in chat, but mostly twos. That's crazy though. There's some ones.
We got Predon Corpse for 2 subs. Ketchup Packet says, hate to join the company of Jer, but I've fallen asleep with a zin in my mouth once before. It does, in fact, burn a hole in your gums.
Well, yeah,
we got
of course
Quarterless for 10 subs.
Big support. Let's go.
Quarterless.
Let's go. Oh, burn a hole in your gums. Yeah. All right, cool. We're ready. That commercial was crazy. I'm pretty sure it's all just stolen. Or he at least messaged her and goes, remember when he interviewed her? You'd be like, do you mind if I just steal one of your ass and make a commercial out of it? I bet you yes. So she's like, yeah, whatever. Okay.
Okay, so now we're going to have
Monday.
a look at Jer's show from today. So it just starts as Jer's show typically does. He's just completely deer in headlights. Doesn't have a fucking clue what's going on. No energy, no enthusiasm, just a big old fucking frown on his face. And he's wearing, worst of all, a hat with a fucking turtle on it. Because he's slow. He's slow in the mind. Yeah. He's slow of speech. You know, he's Jeb maxing.
Is he
low energy Jer
who wears a trucker hat still? What is this? 2003?
Yeah,
it's all just performative though, because he thinks it's like, oh, this is what like a masculine man wears. Yeah. Like it's so cringe.
Yep.
Hello, everybody. Okay, well, I had to do some live.
Oh my God, sir, how do you start a show like this? Like you should be fucking ashamed. Like you actually should just hang your fucking head in shame and call it a day. You're not a fucking live streamer. You never fucking will be. You don't have any talent. You have no ability at this whatsoever. And even the one side of this that you should know, which is the tech side and the production side, after doing it for, I don't know, 10 fucking years, he still can't even figure that fucking shit out. But yet this motherfucker will try and pretend that he's just leagues above everybody else. His shit doesn't stink. So he's the most talented. He can't be questioned. He's this big dog. And it's just fucking shameful. And that's why I'll never let this shit go, because this guy is a fucking bum. He's a talentless fucking hack. And I want him on his fucking knees admitting that he's a talentless fucking bum before he fucks off forever.
Yeah.
I hate this motherfucker.
Yes.
I hate him with a passion.
Righteous
How this
anger.
guy can show up and expect by putting in this little amount of effort with this little amount of talent to make millions of dollars a year. It's fucking disgusting. Fuck him.
To waste all the money, so it's all
okay,
gone.
well, I had to do some live live troubleshooting there. The software I used to stream just completely failed. And
no, you failed. The software didn't fail. You fucking failed, bro. Like, what is it? Is it the tools that failed every single time? Or is it that the carpenter is a fucking mouth drooling retard? You know what I mean? Like, look at him. Look at how fucking clueless he is right now. Look in his eyes.
Yeah,
he has no idea. Idea what's going on.
Issue? What's the tech issue?
I don't know. His OBS isn't working.
But we see you, so just wait. Like, just do it secretly. This
is every fucking stream. Every stream is like this. You know, or at least 4 out of every 5 streams are like this.
I would say 9 out of every 10.
Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much.
All right, let's continue.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
What's the fucking hard part
Did he just shit his pants? Uh-oh. And then he just looks down at his dirty, cropped, soiled fucking briefs and cries.
I get the occasional glitch
exactly
where you go,
I'm sorry, but
whoops, or something like that, right?
You're 45 years old. Like, you shouldn't go, uh-oh. Like, you're fucking 40. Uh-oh. Like, it's so pathetic.
Uh-oh.
Emergency alert.
Okay, Dookie, boom, boom. It's like this is like he shit himself. That's what he's saying here.
We got pleasantly plump PPP for 5 subs.
Let's get 1,000 subs right now. Thank you so much.
Severe. Nathan Wudgel Weather Service.
A pleasantly
severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Alert. Severe.
So now we're getting 30 seconds into the show, a mumble-fucked weather report from Mr. Hambley of his local weather, that a tornado is heading directly for his house and he's going to die. Let's go!
It's Twister.
Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect till 2:30 p.m. Take shelter in a sturdy.
Why would you read that?
You know what I mean?
Why would you fucking read that shit, dude?
Building away from windows. Flying debris may be deadly.
Great.
Like he acts like he's gonna fucking die. Shut up.
What a spastic. Well, he actually starts grifting off of it, saying that he needs money before he's gonna die for his wife. Like he actually does. He's like, if I die on this stream, guys, please buy the coffee so my wife has something. It's like, are you okay?
Fucking funny, dude. That's funny as fuck.
Neat.
Aussie Metal Mate has just subscribed.
Like,
Thank you.
This amount of dead air is fucking sickening.
Yeah.
Why can't he just start talking about Zoran Mabdami being a communist and the grocery? Like, just start like unloading a rant. Just start screaming at Candace Owens or us, or, you know what I mean? Like, why can't you do anything?
Or Xbox, right? Halo made the person black.
This is the thing, Dr. Retardo. Yeah, he has no passion to rant. He has no actual sincere beliefs. He has no thoughts. There's no takes that he actually has. So it's like sometimes I come on, I'm just chomping at the bit. Like, I want to say this. I want to say this. I want to say this. I have so much to say. Sometimes I forget all the shit I wanted to fucking say. You know what I mean? Because I really want to say it, you know?
Or we have to save shit for the next show. Yeah.
This fucking bum's head is empty. He's completely thoughtless.
How has
He's just
he
a
gotten this
total
far on the
blank
internet?
slate
It's
grift.
pathetic.
And the only
It really
things that
is.
he says are just whatever he sees on Twitter. That's it.
And-
there's a take on.
And I blame Tim Pool for this. Jeremy Retard from the Quartering was copying Tim Pool. And if Tim Pool, like, I just like, and I feel like Tim Pool also lifted him up and supported him when he shouldn't. It is Tim Pool's fucking fault that this massive retard was able to make millions of dollars on the internet.
Of a particular subculture on the internet and pretends to be that subculture. He attaches himself. This is what Coach Red Pill said. He attaches himself to these communities like a fucking lamprey, like a fucking sucker fish. And he bleeds them fucking dry. But he's nothing but a poser and a fucking grifter and a shill and a fucking fraud. And he needs to be cast out. Nobody ever has had any respect for Jeremy Hambly, nor will they ever have any respect for Jeremy Hambly. He's never made one friend in this space. He's never, ever, ever, ever had the respect of his peers or anybody for that matter. And that's why, by the way, when we started felting Jer and he had his big downfall from flagging our channel down, not one person came to Jeremy's defense over his 10-year career of grifting and all of his networking and his associates. Everybody fucking hated him. They always hated him. And he thought he's so delusional. He's such a narcissist that everybody worshiped the ground that he walked on and that everybody would come to his side and say that he was right to flag us down. That's what he really thought would happen. That's how fucked in the head he is.
Hey, I thought, by May, what is it, May 2nd?
Oh, May 4th. Well, it's
4th.
currently the 28th of July. It hasn't blown over. The guy's contemplating having to get a fucking real job and give up on this shit because it's just not fucking worth it. His live stream loses money. It's a waste of fucking time. It's garbage. And his videos, it's not making what it needs to make for him to pay for the lavish lifestyle that he feels that he's entitled to. It was not enough for this guy to have a paid off $500,000 home. No, he needed to have the $2 million mansion custom built to his specifications with multiple cars in the driveway and the Rolex watches and the airplanes. Nothing is ever enough for this guy who just has no fucking talent whatsoever, but thinks that he's this marketing savant, this marketing guru, because he knew how to put keywords and tags on YouTube. That's seriously what this fucking faggot actually believes.
True, actually, yeah.
I had to just completely reinstall my software. Am I coming through okay?
Yes. Do you not see your OBS, the bars that move up and down?
You guys can hear me okay?
Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Well, we can't hear you because it's just dead air. Yes,
Jack,
because you're not saying shit. And the reason it feels quiet because there's no one watching. There's nobody in chat. This guy, apparently, had 4,000 live viewers. I tuned in 4,000 live viewers. He's on the Rumble homepage, and he was getting in his chat.
No, he didn't.
One
No, he
message
didn't. No, he didn't.
every
That's not
90
real.
seconds or so. I was on a call with Andy doing the promo. I'm watching it on this monitor as I'm doing the promo with Andy earlier. During 6 minutes of the promo, I counted. There was like 5 messages. That's it. That was it. And he wants to pretend like there's thousands of live. There's nobody watching.
It was 1 message a minute, is what Ash said. 4,000 watching, 1 message a minute.
Yeah, that's not real.
Stop it. Stop it.
Feels quiet.
Not
our chat is like unreadable
real.
sometimes. Like it's actually just a brrrr.
But check. Yeah, it feels kind of quiet, but
Okay, by the way, so what he's saying here
oh my
about being
God.
quiet. So I forgot. I had to boost the audio like 12 decibels because
Oh my God.
this fucking shit was so deathly quiet that nobody would be able to hear it. So just so that you guys know, he started the show and like you could barely hear this fucking shit.
It's
okay?
actually decibel, not bell.
Yes,
first of all.
decibel.
Secondly, very funny. Decibel. You need decibels.
Mike, chat Mike.
Whoa. Okay.
It's this ear rape and a half, buddies.
Check 1, 2. By the way, that's a great way to start your streams, right, Ash? Check.
Check.
Is
Roll,
this thing
1,
on?
2.
There. I think it's picking up the right mic. Okay, that's
my
fixed. What other problems can I fix before my house blows away in a tornado?
Guys, yeah, his house is, guys, you got to donate now because his house is going to be destroyed by the tornado any moment.
What else can I fix? What do you mean? What does that even mean? Well, clear your history on your fucking browser should be the second thing you do. Because he keeps fucking
All right.
doxing
That's
himself.
not true.
Better audio,
It's
much
not
better.
true. That didn't
Oof, that would
happen.
have been dicey.
Wife is liar.
Icy.
That would have been dicey.
Listen, I may not like Crowder, but I do not believe Crowder hit his wife. At all.
Whoa,
been dicey. Let's check some. He
He
system
said,
audio.
let's shuck some system audio.
Okay, we all need to take a break.
Like they're
okay? We all
fucking
need a break.
oysters that he's slurping down his greasy hole. He's shucking it, buddy.
Hey, Gringo Poppy. Dicey.
Good, that works. And then, we'll get on with the show.
Is this not actually the worst opening he's ever done?
Pretty.
It's up there. It's got to be close. It's
Top
so
3.
it's
Pretty
unbelievably bad. Like I just left it unedited. I think this goes on for like another 3 minutes.
Is this working?
The land of Oz.
Here, it was muted.
What the fuck is happening now?
Check. Okay.
What band
Crank
is
that
this?
up. Turn it down here. All right, are we good?
You can pay for services that are probably usually run overseas it's called botting your streams. So basically you go and you pay like, I don't know how much it costs. I've never done it, but you go pay like $50 and they send you 100,000 viewers or something. It's like something, I just made those numbers up, but that's kind of how it works. Like you go on a website, you pay them $50, they send you, it looks like viewers, but it's not actually viewers.
And in fact, the truth is nobody does. Nobody is actually watching this shit.
Yeah.
It's garbage.
You could,
No
you could
one's
watch someone. It might be like a cheesy show or like, not your style about whatever they're talking about. And you go, yeah, with Jer, I'm like, there can't be. If there's someone who likes this, God help them.
They have to be elderly.
They have to. Okay.
Oh, here comes the Pope
I'm going to
sip.
blasphemy this next section. Look, even with DSP, you go, I get it. If you're a retard in a wheelchair and your brain's dead, okay, you're watching some guy play video games. With Jer, like DSP has more value than Jer somehow.
No, he does.
Right?
All right. 5 out of 5. Okay. My voice doesn't sound the same. Well, that part didn't change, I don't think.
Did someone just troll him to think that his voice?
Oh yeah. Well, they just gaslight him constantly, and then he just fucks around with it some more.
That should be.
It's so stupid.
Oh, that reset too. That did reset, huh?
Oh my god.
Help me, please.
Are we okay?
Come on.
Everything just fell apart.
Oh my god, everything just fell apart. So after 3 minutes of fucking around with it and endless dead air, he finally thinks he got it fixed. Then it all just falls apart and just collapses, and we're back at square one. It's just completely.
Wait, did it fall apart if it was never together?
No, it was never working properly.
It's like a Lego set.
Oh,
everything's
my God.
already in pieces. Like
Audio good.
Just retire. Just retire.
My
Please
bass.
retire.
It's my bass.
Please
okay.
retire. No one cares.
Test 1 2 1 2.
Back.
Jer!
All right.
I'm gonna kill myself, dude.
Yeah, that reset too.
Oh my god.
I've been skipping the Friday stream
This
the
is
last
so
2 weeks.
sad.
No, I did a normal Friday stream,
So
and I
you're
even
like,
did a Saturday.
listen, you don't even do your stream. You're not even showing up for them. But he's like, no, actually, Stalker Child, I did show up on Friday and Saturday too. He hasn't shown up at 9 a.m. in weeks, by the way, after promoting 9 a.m. ceaselessly for months.
For months.
This week.
Yes.
What a fucking.
Sounds good. Do you bass boost your vids? No, I don't.
He probably
I just
does.
have like
why did he feel the need to even read that out? Because
Yeah, why
obviously
did you
somebody
read it out
trying to
loud?
felt
Makes
him.
no sense.
The thing is, every single time this guy claims the opposite of something, no matter what,
Hey.
the other side.
Bro, guess what? I got a real simple solution to. Oh, not you. You. I've got a real simple solution. Get the fuck out. You don't have to be here. No one's forcing you to. If you don't want to watch it, leave.
Believe anything
Like,
he says,
if
no
he
matter
goes
what
to
it
say,
was.
oh,
I already
the
met my
sky is
principal
blue
for the day.
today in
Like,
Wisconsin.
whatever.
You know that it's like gray and cloudy, or the sky is fucking green or something. Like everything he says is a lie.
a set, a set like audio setup.
Come on, man.
All right, we're good.
This is not a show, Jeremy.
Oh.
This is not a show. You should be ashamed. We're good. No, this is not good. This is the worst.
We're good. All right.
Another cope.
Golly gee willikers.
He just said golly gee willikers.
Freak
Golly
flag fly.
Willikers.
Is it just me, or is it hard to pee?
Wait, no. How is this
Okay.
real?
Bro, please bring
How
this
is
back.
How is this
This is
actually
real.
a real life
Like,
thing?
is this not one of the worst shows you've ever seen?
Yes.
In all seriousness,
No,
this
literally.
is
I can't think of it. Like a more just low energy,
So you-
like ridiculous.
He is supposed to say there, freak flag fly, but he said fry instead. And he slurred and mumbled it all. Fuck.
Oh man.
Flag fly.
Oh.
Okay, is it just me, or is it hard to pee?
Hard to pee.
It's hard for him to pee. Does he have a UTI?
Hard
It's hard. Is he having a stroke?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, is this dementia? Like, is he Jared Biden?
I don't find it
like
hard to pee myself.
sundowning? Is this drugs? Is it alcohol? Is it actually like a Mersh like stroke? Is it seizure? Like what is happening?
No.
You know, is it hard? Is it just hard to feel bad?
It's hard to listen to you, Jared. That's what's hard to do. Okay.
So he was trying to spit out, they're calling it the worst take of all time. So a bunch of people got killed by ISIS in Berlin.
Whoa.
And he's like, well, I don't feel bad for them because they're liberals who voted for this. And it's like,
what?
That's it. That's a take, Jer. Like, that's a take, buddy. You know, like,
is it getting hard to feel bad for some of this stuff? So what we happened, you know, is
what we happened.
What we happened.
Did you hear that?
So what we happened, you know, is
what do you mean?
I'm sorry, I'm ringing the bell. Like I've been ringing it a lot, but like that is genuinely fucking retarded.
See, average person. I'm going to be wrapping up in probably like 15 minutes anyway.
Except for your back.
I'm
Why are
good,
you
bud.
back? You want to watch
Again.
Jared be a retard? Go over here.
these people all voted for this. They all voted for this. I'm not surprised.
They all voted for ISIS to kill them all.
When it happens, it's hard to feel empathetic. I'm just being honest. Sorry, baby Jesus. I know I should feel empathy.
Yes.
Okay, so he like this is the thing. Like, he's like, well, I know I'm supposed to be LARPing as a Christian and have compassion and empathy, but I don't really care that these Muslim invaders slaughtered all these people. It's okay.
Well, that's the thing. It's like you're supposed to be. Melanie Mack keeps saying we're all godless, we're all this, we're all that. Yet her alcoholic yeah, I'm glad they all died. Okay, yeah, go to church on Sunday and pray for that, buddy.
You're gonna preach to us now. You know?
Yeah, I want to hear about fucking about church from this guy now.
But it's really hard when people keep doing this to themselves. There we go. No, is that the one?
What's happening here? What the fuck is this image? Look at this. This is the most broken image I've ever seen in my life.
Roll, get ready. Like, get ready.
No, that's not the
Is it
one.
going to break more?
That's the one.
Look, you can see the little split here of his video.
Sorry for the kind of real-time tech issues here. Luckily, we were able to get them all fixed right before we had to go live.
Well, no, that didn't happen. We just watched the video evidence of you struggling for forever, trying to fix it, failing, and it's still fucking broken. And it's like you're apologizing for doing tech issues on the fly while telling everybody it was fixed before the show. That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Wait, what?
That's always nice. It's always stressful tech issues when you're basically a one-person team.
What?
A one-person team.
But didn't you have like editors and thumbnail guys and all this stuff? Like, what happened, bro?
Beyond that, it's actually as a one-person me working OBS. It's not that hard after a few years.
This is the thing. Like, wouldn't it be better for him to just hire an actual producer to prep his show and run OBS rather than hire Melanie to sit there and go, yeah, awesome? Or how about if you're going to pay Melanie 6 figures a year, how about she preps the shows and she runs OBS?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here?
Also, so many shows, also the producer will, pipe in, right? Like, Jamie on Joe Rogan or all those podcasts. There's always like a background voice that goes, "Oh yeah, you're right about that," right?
Mind you, I just want to point out the insanity of this. She gets paid 6 figures a year on a show that I don't even think brings in 5 figures a year in donations. She gets paid 6 figures a year to work 2 days a week for an hour, maybe 2 hours max per day, does no show prep, does no production, contributes basically nothing, doesn't even bring in simps to donate, And Jer thinks that this is a good thing and a good arrangement because she sweeps for him on Twitter sometimes, and he gets to sexually gratify himself by creeping her out with poo talk. Like that's am I getting this straight? Like that's what's going on here.
Explicitly, actually. Yeah.
Even know if all these changes I made are going to stick when I close the software again. They just disappeared. All my scenes, all my all the stuff that I have pre-planned, pre-programmed just disappeared. I want to thank you all for tuning in today. We hear a lot about crypto, but here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so we will also be available on
He called crypto Cryptus.
We all hear
not
about
even
crypto a
cryptid.
lot. Do
we
we
hear
at
about
all?
Cryptus a lot. Not anymore, really.
I hear less about crypto every day. Like, you know?
Here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so we will also be available on Walmart.
On Walmart.
On Walmart.
On the roof of Walmart.
Very soon.
At Walmart. What does pretty soon mean? Because he said by the end of the month, and it's now the 28th. So he has 3 more days to get into Walmart. But there was the paperwork issues, right? Because, I mean, the packaging, wasn't actually compliant with Walmart or anybody's fucking standards, like the FDA standards. So you had to change the packaging and invest thousands and thousands of dollars into that. And even still, you're probably not going to get into fucking Walmart. And even if you do get into Walmart, you're going to make this massive order of shit for Walmart. None of it's going to sell. You're going to lose tens of thousands of dollars. Just lose your ass completely. Go under and probably lose your fucking house. That's what's actually going to happen in all seriousness.
Did we say a war ski too sexy for casino for a sub? Demon psychiatrist for a sub. Thank you very much, guys. Sorry.
Aurelius says, I love when he snorts. He's the snortering. Roman Prolapsky, fuck you and your fucking bull, Jer. No one of note says Jer has snaked every single friend he ever had, including Bering, who seemed to genuinely want to help him. Falling Rock says, I would do anything to talk this guy down into a puddle. He's one conversation away from sewer slide. Kick Dork says, Jer has a huge barbershop ASMR fetish. Dawn has all the proof. Maggie was his barber. I think she got fired because an affair was found out. What? Whoa, buddy.
Sue me.
Barbershop ASMR? What the fuck is that? I don't know. Pierre Callahan says, well, Mel came to his defense, but you said not a person, and soulless, vapid, middle-aged e-girl cosplayers don't count as people. That's true.
We will also be
Thanks for the big support, guys. What a show. What a return show. Thank you so much.
Available on Walmart very soon. I'm roasting up our first order. I'm really excited about that.
No, you're not roasting up the order. Java Taza and Mill Creek are roasting it, bro. But so it's like, by the way, he says we're getting into Walmart very soon. So he doesn't actually have a definitive date for when he's getting into Walmart, right? But he's roasting it right now. What sense does that fucking make? Wouldn't you want to know definitively when you're going to be in Walmart in order to then roast it and fulfill it for it to be as fresh as possible on Walmart shelves? Like it's just already, it's just such an obvious lie. And he just expects people to believe this. And then what's crazy is he does these lies knowing that there are people just dissecting every single thing he does under a microscope and thinks he's going to get away with it and he's smarter than everybody. It's crazy.
And soon Target. So we're expanding rapidly, and then we'll be in Canada
Target
by the end of the year.
And Canada. And soon the world. And then the moon.
Target.
I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm sure, Jeremy. Yeah.
Okay.
So all my Canadian viewers will be able to get our products. So I'm in expansion mode, big and heavy.
Whoa.
Canadian viewers will be.
Did you hear that, folks?
We're going to be able to get it. I doubt it.
Viewers are, which is us. It's just me and Ash.
But wouldn't it be a good thing?
Okay, guys, as much as I would love to continue this, I'm getting tired. It is getting to be the bedtime hour. It is 1 a.m. my time. What I'm going to do is put the link to the Kino Casino's Kick channel in the chat so that if you guys want to continue watching the casino, I encourage you to do so. And thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for allowing me to watch some drama content to kind of like decompress. We will be doing serious content tomorrow. I promise I will be doing serious content the next couple days before I take off for Madison on Thursday. And again, I will be streaming while I'm out in Wisconsin. But probably not at the regular times because there's going to be stuff going on and all that stuff. I'm going to try to post videos as well when I'm out there, but we have a couple more days to talk about that before it actually happens. Thank you to everyone who sent in 101 new channel memberships tonight. Thank you to everyone who sent in super chats. I really appreciate it. I'm completely 100% independently funded by people like you. I can't do this without you. Thank you for supporting my work, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
I'm not clear How is it that playing the piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital?
That's difficult to answer.